I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my lights, you know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell lights out when I hear that bell his lights out. You can hear his girl scream, his face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Show me it's like I'm playing fight, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another glorious Friday morning. We gonna get you through your work day the best we could, and we got 2 topics to discuss. A whole lot of boxing going on this week, hardcore boxing. You know, none of those big sexy names you're used to, but some heavyweight action, some female action, and we have some fantasy fights. Now, I say fantasy because at the moment, this is a fight that potentially may not be able to happen. But the problem is, Gennady Golovkin has recently come out in the media and said he would be interested in coming back. When asked, he said, why not? So join me today with the audience of TBV, this big, beautiful community, as we dive into a dream matchup. Terence Crawford versus Gennady Golovkin in their prime. Let's discuss this fight in their prime, but also discuss the possibility of this fight happening in the future, as Ring Magazine is posting this quote-unquote fantasy matchup. Ring Magazine wants us to mull this over. So it could be a possibility. I'm on Ring Magazine's post now, and I will show you where they have it. Now, again, that they're the ones using the word fantasy, and we're sticking with that, but you have to add the pieces together, right? They're saying fantasy, but people are interviewing Gennady Golovkin, and he's saying he's willing to come back. He said, why not? He said boxing is what he loves. So prime Terence Crawford versus a prime Gennady Golovkin who wins, that's part of the show. We also want to discuss Bud at 38 and Golovkin at this age, which, let's see how old Golovkin is. 43. So Bud is 5 years younger, not that big of a difference. Let's discuss this fantasy matchup that maybe can come true. Now, the question on Twitter when I posed it is, what does Bud gain from a Gennady Golovkin win? Another Hall of Famer on his resume. Another Hall of Famer on his resume. But over on X Spaces, my question and poll was, what's GGG's best chance versus Crawford? What's Gennady Golovkin's best chance to get a win versus Crawford? 36%, 0.4 are saying pressure fighting. 18.2% are saying his power punches. 0% voted on body work. 45%, 0.5 cutting the ring off. And that was one of GGG's skills. Over on our community page, we have who wins in a prime Terence Crawford versus Gennady Golovkin fantasy match. 70% say Crawford outboxes GGG for a decision win. 22% say Golovkin's power leads to a knockout. 7% say Crawford catches GGG with a counter KO shot. 1% say fight is a cherry pick. And here on our live show, we haven't made, I think actually we do have a poll here, right? Excuse me. Let's see. Or maybe not. I guess I didn't put it. I thought I did. Guess not. I'll get to that one in just a bit. But this is what we're talking about. Outside of that, the second part of the show is this weekend's fights, or should I say today's fights, with heavyweight Brandon Moore taking on DeAndre Savage, live on DAZN from Detroit. 10-round heavyweight fight. Brandon Moore coming out of that Polk County. DeAndre Savage from the Michigan area, relocated to Las Vegas to make his dreams come true. I know both of these guys personally. I've been in both their camps. So I'm kind of staying out of this one. I'm just interested in see who gets the win, but not picking a dog in this fight. But I do feel Moore has the upper hand due to experience. He's gotten better from the times that we've seen him on television, and he's fought the better opposition. He's been on the main stage, being the main event. So he should have at least the mental edge, the experience edge. DeAndre Savage, said to be a savage in his own right, allegedly has power, so we'll see what he can do. Brandon Moore did reveal that Jake Paul allegedly dropped Savage in sparring. How true that is, I don't know. Savage didn't seem to deny it in the press conference when Brandon Moore brought it up. So, you know, we'll see. It's going to be live on DAZN tonight from Detroit. So, good little heavyweight scrap. On the undercard, we have Olivia Curry. We remember Olivia for her good fight with Shadasia Green. She's taking on Kay Scott for the vacant WBC and WBA middleweight straps. So that's interesting. Kay Scott only is 4-0. So we'll see, can Olivia Curry get a world title shot? She should. This is a one-star fight with 2 belts on the line. So hopefully she gets to shine and, you know, can earn herself a shot at another big name. She, you know, she made a good name for herself holding her ground versus Shadasia Green and going 10 with her. So now she's got to use that experience to level up and hopefully become a world champion, you know. Again, her opponent, I don't know much about her. Kay Scott is 41 years old, from Sydney, Australia. She's coming off of a loss in Australia to Delcy Robinson and still getting a title shot. So this is really in the favor of Olivia Curry. It's on her to shit the bed or to get the win and do her thing, you know? But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and discuss this evening's matchup on DAZN, unification, co-main event, big heavyweight action. Then we got Devale Smith versus Gennady Gonzalez. Or is it Janier, right? Because he's Spanish. Sounds like he's Puerto Rican. Janier Gonzalez in the super middleweight division. And who else? Jelena. This is Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire's best friend. She's back. 43 years old. Jelena. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. But we're going to go with Jelena Boxing from her Instagram. I'll show you a picture. But I'm just trying to give you the familiar faces. She's trained by, normally she's trained by Crunk's own Sugar, right? Sugar Hill. So, yeah, you see? She's always in the Fury camp with Sugar Hill and them. So, another person, if you're interested in using your Friday night to watch some boxing, you know, that's another person we're familiar with. Olivia Curry, like I said, on the card. Jelena on the card. Another female on the card that we're familiar with is Kamel McCallid. Or McCall? I don't know. McCallid, I think is. Oh, no, that's not who I thought it was. Sorry about that. That is a man, Lord. I thought that was the girl that's with Serafina. But it's not. All right, so I think that's about it on that card. Now, in Orlando today, Kevin Brown is also fighting in Luis Ortiz, but that's on BXN GTV, which you would need to pay $20 for, so you know, I don't even know that the Fire Stick can get that. But it's Friday, man. I didn't want to disrespect the Dimitri Salita card. You know, this is a decent card. Hopefully Mr. Perfect is calling in. He's been begging for this. You know, if not, man, news and notes show. You know, news and notes show, man. That's what happens when you talk that hardcore shit. That's why I slid in the Crawford topic. You know, maybe that takes us over the top and gives us a few hours of boxing talk. But this Friday night's fights aren't the best. They're not the type of fights to get people out of their house. But we got Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the $5. He says, they charging a ninja emoji $20 for Wi-Fi on his plane. Disgusting. But I will not miss TBV. Shitting me? Salute to you, champ. Let me know where you land so we could get up with each other. I got Q from North with the fat $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Salute, Q. Ness, soon as I seen GGG wanted to come back, I sent the post to my boy and said, we have found Bud his next big money op. Styles make fights. Just because Nello beat GGG and Bud beat Nello don't mean Bud can beat GGG. I'm interested. I think Bud definitely beats GGG just like I thought Floyd would beat GGG and he never took the fight. You know, Bud showed you his feet too good, bro. His feet too good, his counters too sharp. You know, Golovkin gonna have the type of power that you know, restarts Bud's computer. If that ain't happening, ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing happening. That man be too focused. He be too on point. His legs be too on point. So, yeah. But if you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces available to call in, voice your opinion on Friday night fights. We got Brandon Moore taking on DeAndre Savage. 10-round heavyweight fight. Olivia Curry back in action, taking on Kay Scott for her second world title fight. I believe this is her second. Let me double check that, right? Did you fight Shadeja for any belts? I don't know. I don't think so. So maybe this is her first world title fight. Shout out to Olivia Curry and Trinidad. Lord, his name is what? Trinidad. Lord. Because I always call him James and it's not James. Garcia, right? It's Trinidad Garcia. Shout out to him, her trainer manager. If you want to call in, yep, Trinidad Garcia, sorry for the dead air. I had to go just make sure I'm giving the right name for Coach. This is his Instagram if you want to follow him. He's got a few females. He works with Alex's girl, too. What's her name? Soul Snatcher. So this is Olivia getting ready for her Detroit debut or title fight. Man, so that's like a theater. That's pretty weird, though, because, like, it didn't feel elevated, right? The seats didn't feel like they were rising to the back. Sitting in the throne. Shout out Curry. So this is what we got tonight, man. This is what we got tonight is either DAZN, live from Detroit, or take your lady out, man. You know, you got the choice. Q from North, $2 pound for pound number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. No one at 60, 68 does a thing for his legacy. It's about money. And we got a counterpunch for Michael Daniels. Michael, your hand isn't raised on X. Let me know when you ready. Still not raised, man. Let me know. Is X doing good? Trilosphily, send me a DM. J Will, what it do? Discord. J Will.
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you. What up?
What's up? Not you by yourself?
Solo Dolo.
Yeah, this Triple G and Buff, I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie. When was Triple G last fight?
Give me
Like how many?
one second. His last fight was 2022,
Yeah,
September
3 years
17th.
ago, inactive. What you say, 43 now? I don't like it. I think honestly, it's gonna look. It might look worse than the Bud and Canelo fight. I think. I mean, I guess in terms of like a money fight, it'll be good, but in terms of legacy, it's just a name. I don't think. I don't. In my opinion, it's not really gonna do nothing. To be honest, I'd rather see him try to either get that Benavidez, maybe Bivol, maybe 160, try to get some belts. I mean, that'll do more, especially because nobody's trying to fight Janabek right now. I think if he fought Janabek and if he could possibly beat him, that'd be way better. I don't I don't think I don't think Triple G is gonna beat Bud. Like it's gonna look worse. Peak for peak, I think that's a way closer fight than what Bud and Nello just was. Might lean Bud just a little bit, but I think Triple G that's a tough fight. Like peak Triple G, that he was an animal, bro. Like he was a beast. But again, Bud do got the feet, so but Triple G did cut the ring off really well. And his jab was really good. That's another thing. Triple G jab was really good. One thing I've been noticing though, Ness, I don't like the Bivol disrespect that's kind of been going on. Like I feel like it's kind of like a slight disrespect, like hate type of thing going on for Bivol. Like I don't think beats Bivol. Like if I'm being honest, I think he got a better chance against better Benavidez than he got with Bivol. Like Bivol is just literally Madrimov with super soldier serum. Like he just bigger, stronger, faster, more disciplined, more experienced. Like I don't think, if I'm being honest, I don't think Bud he like beats him. Like I think Bill will just work him the whole night. That's just me. That's my opinion. That's what I think on it. But yeah, I don't like the Triple G fight though. I think that is. I mean, if I'm being honest, if that's gonna be like a fight he take and it might be his last fight, I'd rather him just retire. I mean, I guess no, not really. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say that because it'll be entertaining. So, but I don't think it's nothing crazy. Like it's just a money grab and a name. But yeah, I don't really got nothing else. That's my call, and that's appreciate you.
All right, champ. All right, appreciate you. Phone lines are open. We're talking Friday night fights on DAZN live from Detroit. We got heavyweight action, 10-round heavyweight action. Two heavyweights we know, or should I say I know. I know DeAndre Savage. You're going to get to know him, but we all seen Brandon Moore, fell short versus Richard Torres, but bounced back. And this is now, I think, his second or third main event. Could he be coming into his own? Got rid of his trainer as well, and we have seen a slight improvement. We've seen a slight improvement since the loss to Torres. He's gone on to rack up 4 straight wins. Most notable win would be Stanley Wright getting the win over Jeremiah Milton and then falling victim at the hands of Brandon Moore. Michael with the counter.
What's up, Nance? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
All good, and yourself?
I'm doing good, man. Just pulling up to work, man. God bless. I hope everything is well with you and your family. So to get onto this Gennady Golovkin, Terence Crawford situation, right? I don't think, I'm not betting against Crawford again, but as far as Gennady Golovkin is concerned, he hasn't fought in 3 years. Who's to say he's not going to go in there and have any ring rust? And the fight with Canelo, Canelo was basically canceling his jab the whole night. So I don't think that Gennady can go in there and give Terence Crawford even a better fight than Canelo did, to be honest. As far as the whole Jake Paul situation, man, y'all need to stop sleeping on Jake Paul, bro. I really hope that Jake Paul picks a better fighter and goes in there and actually wins to prove to the world that he actually belongs in boxing. You know what I mean? It just seems like people believe that this man don't belong in boxing, but he has proved on numerous occasions that he can box. So I just hope that this man goes in there and actually fights somebody that's worth fighting and shows the world that he's capable of actually doing it. And y'all give him his respect. Now, as far as the last callers and the disrespect on Bivol and the whole Crawford has a better chance of Benavidez. Benavidez is 6'2". What is Crawford? 5'7"? So you're really saying that this man's gonna go in there, he's gonna gain more pounds, and he's gonna go in there, he's gonna fight a guy who's 6'2" and win? Is that what y'all saying? I just want to know. Because I don't see it happening.
You don't think Bud could beat Bivol?
No, I think Bud could beat Bivol, but as far as Benavidez, I don't think that he'll have a better chance against Benavidez than he would with Bivol.
I mean,
Benavidez,
well, first of all,
Benavidez is what, 8 inches taller than this man? His arms are what, 6 inches longer than what Bud stands? Like, I don't think it's happening.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know about him being 8 inches taller, though. I don't know about him being no 8 inches taller.
He's 6'2". Bud is what, 5'8", 5'7"?
I doubt that he's 5'7". He was taller than Canelo.
And what was Canelo? 5'7", 5'6"?
Shit. Let me see what he's listed at. Canelo should be shorter, though, than Bud. They got him,
like 1 inch?
They got him at 7.5. 5'7.5", and Bud is 5'9". But I'm giving Bud more of a 5'10". I've met him. I think he's taller. But yeah,
and you
5'10".
think he has a chance against Benavidez?
But it's not your time.
I mean, absolutely, bro. It's styles, right? Like, I think the more difficult style for him is gonna be Bivol, because Bivol likes to stay on the outside. He don't let you get on the inside. Benavidez lets you get on the inside, and he's gotten caught again, similar to Bud, by lesser men on the inside. He's gotten dropped on the inside. He got buckled on the inside by David Morrell. You know, little Kyrone. Let's look up Kyrone. Kyrone. What is his last name? Fuck, Davis. Look at this. Kyrone is 75-inch reach, which is 1 inch longer than Bud, so that helped him. But he's only 5'11", and let's be real, he gave one of the best fights to David Benavidez.
But Bivol is more prone to counters because of how many punches he throws during a fight.
I mean,
I guess fight with Canelo, he threw over 700 punches.
But you see how he fight? He keeps his hands out like he's jousting.
Yeah.
So that's also a line of defense. He backs out with that lead hand, that jab hand out, just so you can't come over top of nothing. He fights a lot like Fury, but not like Fury, but the way Fury used that lead jab hand, so you can't come over the top with it right. I don't know. I just don't.
Think Bud has a better chance with Benavidez or Bivol?
I mean, Benavidez is the flat-footed one, so that means Bud gets to use his feet, make him come to him. If you fight Bivol, it's 2 boxers, bro. It's 2 boxers. Both of them using their feet. Both of them circling, you know. And Bivol isn't going to really try. I'm not saying it ain't going to happen. I'm saying he not going to try to give Bud an opportunity to be on the inside.
I just think the length is an advantage, right? Like, as far as, like, Benavidez, you talk about getting inside, that length is a
but he don't got it. He don't got an advantage. He don't got an advantage. He's got a 1 inch reach advantage. 1 inch reach advantage. And don't forget how tall Benavidez fights. People been saying that for years, that his legs be locking up. You know, he walks you down. He's straight up. Don't get me wrong. He bends down. He got head movement, and he practices it. We see that on video all the time, that he's practicing the head movement. But, you know, I mean, they can put together a game plan. Bro, if they can get the more skilled Canelo, I'm sure they can get the less experienced Benavidez.
But why was Canelo ducking Benavidez, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, we know that Benavidez beats Canelo.
At this point, we can't say that he was ducking anymore. Y'all gonna say what y'all want, but if I ask for $150 million, you like, all right, here, take this $150 million, but don't fight the dude you asking that for. Fight this guy. It's not my fault. I asked for what I asked for. Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't do it. You know? And then it's a slap it's a slap in our face that you give him 150 for the wrong guy. So it's like, you know, we need to see or hear that Al-Sheikh offered him the 150 and he said, nah, I don't want to fight David.
Yeah, but we don't know. That's not what happened.
I mean, Al-Sheikh went out his way to let us know that he offered David a 164 for Bud. He went out his way to let us know that he offered Adames the fight with Johnny Bet. You know, he went out of his way to tell us that he made offers to everybody for Bakram. So, you know, I'm sure he gonna let us know.
I'm from AZ, so you know I'm riding with the AZ rider, and that's Benavidez, and I believe that he'll go in there and beat Terence Crawford. I kind of hope that it is at 168 for the undisputed, so we can get off Benavidez and say, hey, this man's as great as we believe he is.
Hey man, we'll see. All
right, man. Shout out to TBD, man. I love y'all, man. And you know, keep pushing, keep doing the thing, man. This is my favorite morning show always, and I listen to it every single morning. I'll hear y'all tomorrow morning. One love.
Appreciate you. Phone lines all open. Discord available. Anybody that wants to call in and talk. Friday Night Fights live from Detroit. We will be having Brandon Moore and DeAndre Savage 10-round main event. Good morning, Star. What it do?
Good morning. How you doing this morning?
Can't complain.
Yeah.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, TBV.
Good morning. What's the deal?
What up?
Man. Today, man, we got a mini movie today, man. We got pro debut, Detroit, Michigan's own Jasmine Hampton. Got the Brandon Moore. I don't know, man. I think, didn't Savage get dropped by Jake Paul, bro?
That's what Moore said. No video, but that's what Moore said.
That's gonna be crazy, man, because he talking like, and yeah, I ain't know he was from Flint, man. So I don't know, man. He might be from the fake Flint. So I don't know, bro. Like, I ain't even never see like him nowhere. So I'm trying to see like what the fuck. But yeah, man. It's gonna be a mini movie today, man. I had copped the tickets today. They still have some tickets, man. I'm like, fuck it, Friday. Go down there, man. See little sis pro debut. What you think about the Curry fight?
I mean, she should get the win.
I mean, I got that 50-50, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And anything can happen.
Damn. 50-50, a girl coming off a loss plus 43. Lord of mercy.
No, she been working hard, though. She been low-key out the way. And she been working hard, man. It's going to be a harder fight. I really think it's 50-50 fight. I mean, I got Curry for sure, but it ain't going to be as what they think it is. If they fight for that USBA heavyweight shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon Moore got titles. He got regionals.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. And he lost to Torres too, right? Because that's the crazy part.
That's it. Just Torres.
Yeah, I know, but come on, man. And Torres need to get in the fire too, bro. Like, when he coming back?
I don't know.
I
did see something about Torres. Maybe he got something already.
And then we got that other fight, man. But he gonna wash him. That DeVale Smith, he gonna wash. He need to get in a fight like what the fuck his name is? who just lost to Lubin? I forgot his name. Andrew Holmes. He need to get a fight in like that. Like, cause I hate how they be moving them, and when they get in a fight like that, that happened to him, bro. So I hate that. That's why I hate that. So they need to upgrade him real quick. Or I think the same thing gonna happen to him that happened to and I don't know when he coming back, but you know he coming back straight to a tune-up. That's a terrible nigga watch. And I ain't even going to that because I know they gonna have it here. So that's a wrap. But yeah, and they got Frank Martin back, man. You like that tune-up fight? That's a straight fight, though.
That's crazy, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, pathetic. You know, these dudes wanna hurt me because I tell the truth, bro. How could you come back to that fight? What type of team you got? What type of team you got? You ain't fought since Tank, and this is what they bring you back to? That fight ain't win. Yo, nobody don't care about that fight, bro. And I know my man Rancy's gonna be mad at me too. Like, come on, bro. You know that's how I eat, but it's like, bro. Why? Like, why? Like, why? Why they do this to us? They put us in this predicament where we got to feel sorry for a motherfucker. I thought this was a sport. I'm trying to watch a sport and be happy about the competition, not feel sorry that a dude need a comeback fight and he ain't fought in 30, 100 years. Like, man, nah, this shit becoming a charity case. Shit make no sense, bro. That fight, crazy, bro. That fight crazy.
But you can't do that because you just hold the fuck out of Andre. And shout out to you, bro, for going hard on them niggas because them niggas do got an ego and think they can talk, you know what I'm saying, talk to people.
Yeah. But this ain't an Andre situation, bro. Like Rancy's is a bad style match. When the last time you watched Rancy's?
Oh, no, I ain't. No.
He's a bad style matchup.
He got beat by, he got beat by somebody. Who the fuck I forgot who.
I mean, he don't be winning like that. That's another thing. It's like, what are we even doing?
Yeah. Yeah, so that
look, he coming off of a loss to Jose Ramirez. He coming off a loss to Jose Ramirez. He got stopped by Antoine Russell. He lost. I think he beat Ali Rivera. What the fuck? How you beat Michelle? Oh, that's another Ali.
Yeah,
I thought that was Michelle Rivera. Yo.
Is he on this card?
I don't know, man. Nah, he ain't on this card.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, man. Tell that nigga Jerry, man. Tell that nigga stop capping, bro. Go back to not calling in, bro. You want to call in after the fight. You only called in a couple times before the fight trying to talk. And now when Crawford win, you want to call in, start talking. Now, nigga, then you gonna cap and say Jordan will say Kobe can beat him. Man, if you don't stop that shit, man. Jordan said, they got a classic video. Jordan said, who you want to, out of everybody, who you want to take a last shot? Me. In that golf court. He said me. Like, bro, stop capping. Nigga, you know, say no. I fuck with Kobe, but Jordan would never say that, bro. So stop with the cap. I don't know why that nigga be calling niggas capping. But yeah, man, be at the fight, man, early, 8 o'clock, man, DAZN. You doing a fight chair, right?
Probably for the main event, man. What you know this card. Man, get the fuck out of here. We don't even know nobody on this card. Like, who the fuck is Jasmine Hampton? I thought Kamel was a girl. I mean,
you know, she's fighting. She in the Clarissa camp.
Who the fuck is Savannah Teeny? Like, come on, man. Savannah Teeny sound like a Georgia apple martini and shit. That's an Atlanta drink. Give me a Savannah Teeny.
It's gonna be a nice venue, bro. Like, nice venue, you know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be, you already know it's gonna be a good environment.
At least she attractive.
This nigga, though. Yeah, that, and it don't be worried about what
she kind of brolic, though, man. She look like she could win an arm wrestling contest real quick.
She look like a bodybuilder.
For real. I'm about to go through her page right now. She looking like she could win an arm wrestling contest. 5-0. Let's see doing some pad work. What you got? I don't know. That left hand looking low. That left hand looking low, man. Left hand looking low.
All right, man.
Still looking low on the bag. Look at that. Still looking low on the bag. It's crazy though, cause her flexing picture, she looked bigger in her flexing picture. She's slimmer. She's slimmer in her boxing.
I think she's going down.
Yeah.
She looks small too. What weight class? Let me see this. Savannah Teeny. She a junior welterweight, so that's 140.
140. 140.
Okay.
Oh no, that's about the right size though.
Where's she from?
Yeah, she ain't from here.
I never heard of her, bro. Savannah Teeny, we don't know you. Hopefully you do right.
That's how you be. You see Jasmine Hampton, first bout, man, 4 rounds, man, pro debut, man.
Pro debut. Pro debut,
hey,
yo.
Clarissa camp, man.
Oh, she from Clarissa's camp?
Yeah, man. She gonna be, bro, Clarissa, I think she gonna be there.
Yo, they got,
be there for sure.
Look at one of your girl Savannah Teeny opponents.
Y'all gonna have to blow up in the building.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, this. What type of opponent was this? They just gave it a win.
Yeah.
How her sweatpants sagging?
Man.
Yo, you got saggy sweatpants.
Not nice.
Nasty.
Not nice.
Bruh.
Nah, man. Ayo, Frank need to do better. But Frank ain't got no manager. I bet you he still ain't get a manager. This dude refuses to get a manager and then wonders what's going on with his career. But look, it's a common theme. What did Andre said? No manager.
Right.
Like, these dudes are crazy. They trying to say that little percent and then be shelved because they swear they can move themselves, bro. Like, this ain't a real good fight. I'm sorry. I wish the best for Frank. He even bubbled off that Tank fight, but
he ain't take advantage of that shit, bro.
He ain't take advantage.
He's not with Derek James no more either, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah,
he in a different gym
wasn't
too.
training with him.
You see how Lamont doing? Lamont taking advantage of that. He's doing too much. So that's what you supposed to do though. Once you get that Tank fight like that, you see what Cruz did. And he bubbled too. Yeah, that's what Andre
boxing ain't the same without Mayweather, man. We need Mayweather, man. These dudes, these dudes ain't Floyd, man. They don't know how to entertain, man. A weekend ain't the same.
But I don't remember you said that I think you're a great fighter and real, just like you when I get up in the ranks.
Shane, I barely know who the fuck you are. Fuck you, I want to be like you. Shane, you ain't Big Bear. You can't go to the mall. We going to the mall. You ain't got a Jerry curl. Come on, man. It's 2010.
He said Shane had a Jerry curl. Hey, bro, man, nobody was like Floyd.
Nigga.
Nobody like Floyd.
That's the video. Bro. He was killing niggas, bro. He was killing that nigga the whole 24/7. I'm like, oh yeah, ain't no, yeah. And y'all keep talking about this Crawford and that nigga comparison. If y'all put that nigga on TV like that, he will never be like that.
Crazy.
Floyd was pouring, like disrespecting him, bro. Like, nigga,
let me tell you something.
You like I'm a prize fighter. That's where
Tank
got it from.
Oh
yeah, I heard you. I'm sorry.
When I first started listening to this show, you was spazzing out. You would spaz out about Crawford. That is crazy, and you still can't get over that.
Nah, his feelings hurt.
No, man. I spazzed, but I never disrespected. I just wanted to fight, and you know, I wasn't here when that fight happened. I came months later because I just was on YouTube and my mans were like, damn, them niggas be talking crazy. So I'm on there. I didn't even know it was a call-in show, bro. So I'm listening and people calling in. I'm like, what the niggas just talking dirty about Earl. Oh, that nigga was washed up. I'm like, bro, what the that's why I went so crazy. I'm like, what is going on? Like they saying like he didn't lost to 1,000 niggas or something like he didn't come back from 2 deaths and still kill niggas. Like, I don't understand. Like,
man,
it's just so much
kill nobody, man.
Bro.
Ness, when I used to hear his voice, I used to be like, here we go. It's about to turn up.
bro, did he have that streak of fucking niggas' eyes up, man? Stop playing, bro. Like, he had a picture back-to-back nigga eyes messed up. Like, you gotta stop this shit, bro. Yeah, we ain't had no tune-up before the Crawford fight, and he had one. That's where I thought the mistake was from, and I wanted to move up. But he took the fight because who he is, bro. So that's always gonna be my dog for that. So I don't care
Is
what
he
niggas
coming
be
back?
talking about.
Is he coming back?
I mean, that's up to him, man. If he do retire, he only lost to one
You know
favorite
who he
fighter, right?
fighting? You know who he fighting?
I heard,
Who he
man. I don't
fighting?
like that fight, man. Two of
Charlo?
my niggas going at it.
You know who he
Yeah.
fighting, man. Don't be scared. Listen, I gotta move on.
I
We
mean, it
got some
ain't
other
good,
callers
but yeah.
here.
All right, big
But
time about the Detroit.
I
All right.
so Star, you know about this weekend's fights? Not
I heard you talk
interested.
about it, man. And listen, chat. I started to call in sick when I saw these topics. I'm like, I mean, the only reason I logged in was because of
That's
chat today. Because I was like, what the hell? And
Holy
listen,
shit, that is hilarious.
yes,
Nah,
and not only
I'm
do I
with
have to
you.
deal with,
I'm with you. I
man, I
told
was
my wife the
like,
same thing. I said it's gonna be a short day because of the fight topic. Cause
I was like,
we got like 5 hardcores, and out of the
y'all.
5, 3 of them is gonna talk about this,
And then I tried to watch the Face Off with them, and that was like, I was like, but yeah, I heard it. The only thing I
calling
want to
sick
weigh in,
is hilarious.
man, I started to call in sick. I was like, my husband was like, nope, you said you wanted to do it, you gotta do it. I was like, okay, I mean it. Yeah.
Oh my God, that is too
Yeah.
funny.
So I said, and then yesterday, y'all, let me tell y'all something real quick. Yesterday, after I logged off, now my husband listened to the show. So it's like I got to get off of here and then I got to get quizzed again, right? So he's like, so why you say that you thought that Bud would be Floyd? Did you really watch that fight? Like how long ago was it when you watched the fight? And he's just quizzing me, right? So today I got all this pressure because I'm like, okay, you say Triple G and Bud. So I'm trying to think, when was the last fight that I saw Triple G in? Was that in his prime? So I can't even weigh in on that because I can't say fairly that I can't fairly say that I really watched him in his prime because I watched him with Daniel Jacobs. I watched
That
him with
that would be considered his prime. I mean, some would argue, Triple G was just old altogether, so he didn't get the Canelo fight and the Jacobs fight till later in his career. But I consider that his prime.
and I thought he won the first Canelo fight. The second one, not so much. But so I would say when I heard you say this morning that Bud's his footwork, will pretty much kind of give him the edge. So I
Hell
can
yeah.
kind of agree with that. Yeah, I can kind of agree
I
with
mean,
that.
looking at Triple G and comparing him to Canelo, like it don't matter who you thought won, who does more. One guy is basic. Like it don't matter. Basic ain't bad. Like, there's plenty of people that live a great life, being average. He's good at what he does, but he doesn't have fancy footwork or head movement like Canelo. He's not getting creative with punches like Canelo. Like Canelo would throw the right up and throw the left up. He's not doing that. So, yeah, I think that, Crawford already showed he destroyed Canelo. He
Yeah.
could do the same thing to him. And by destroy, I'm talking about, befuddle him, have him
Neutralize
confused,
him.
making him chase Bud. That lateral movement, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. Now we back at the center. Here, take this jab. That's going to frustrate him. That, in my opinion,
Right.
I always thought Floyd could beat him. Let me tell you. I mean, I'm on audio like this man need to fight Triple G. It'd be the greatest thing in boxing. He can beat him. He could beat him.
Yeah.
And Triple G was willing to come down to 54 for Floyd, bro, which was wild, man. I'm telling you. Yeah.
And if we got that fantasy match, I would definitely say Bud. If he comes back, I would say Bud today.
For sure. Alex Vega. Mr. Vega. All right. Joe Pilot.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Man, Golovkin versus Crawford right now. That's crazy. Bro, didn't you see Golovkin's pictures during the Olympics? Like, man, he's in full retirement mode. You should have seen the belly on him. Like,
Nah,
it's crazy.
he just did an interview less than 72 hours ago, saying that he would want to come back. They said, "Yo, do you want to come back?" He said, "Yeah, why not? I love boxing."
Golovkin's old. Man, I ain't trying to, like, bro, I wouldn't, like, I'm not going to lie. Bud doing that is not taking advantage of the moment. Like, going backwards and fighting a 40-something-year-old Golovkin who's
But
slow as molasses. Like,
it's a
bro, this man is
recognizable
mad slow in
name.
the ring. What happened?
It's a recognizable name. Like, can you give him another recognizable name he could do like pay-per-view big fight? I don't mean we want to pay for it. I'm just saying something that's gonna be big.
Man, I think he should just sit out and wait for that Chris Eubank winner. You know, if Chris with you, but just sit out and wait. I think
Bro,
he should just
so
wait, just
so
sit
wait
for
a
a couple
minute.
months and see the landscape of boxing, see what happens. Like, he just got the biggest win. Like, what's the big rush of like trying to get him in another fight? I think we should wait, see what opens up. Maybe Benavidez fights hard and changes his mind, wants to come down or something. But right now, there's nothing big. Yeah, right now, you're right. There ain't no
But
big
let me
fights
ask
for
you,
Crawford.
you said Eubank. You telling me you would prefer Eubank Eubank over GGG? Eubank that got
Right.
stopped by Liam Smith? Eubank that got outboxed by Billy Joe? Like Eubank. You think him and Crawford is a good fight? At
I
least no
mean,
one.
yeah, I
At
mean,
least,
it's
bro.
more like I don't see Triple G being competitive. Like, it's just he's too passive. He's too passive. Look at the last Canelo fight. That jab was real slow. Like, I don't know, but I guess it is what it is. If it's like on some free shit, cool. Or if it's just a regular DAZN fight, but I don't think that's a pay-per-view worthy fight. I think Bud got to sit out. He's got to try to see what happens with this Benavidez. Benavidez is the only way to go. Like, that'll be the way to
Yeah,
go.
but you got to look for other fights that aren't as dangerous, because you got his whole fan base, even a lot of commentators, they respect what he did, so they don't want him to, take a out of
Bro,
this world risk. Don't get me wrong, Bradley changed his tune and said he should take a fight that he thinks he can't beat versus a fight that he could beat.
you know what he got to do? Come back to New York and fight my boy Boo Boo. You seen Boo Boo on here? He's
Come
willing. He's
on,
free.
man. Bro, so wait a minute. Triple G been out 3 years and accomplished more than Boo Boo. Boo Boo been out 2 years. Both of them have losses except Boo Boo got stopped. And you still don't want the Triple G fight. You prefer a Boo Boo fight.
Yeah, because I don't know, like, maybe Boo Boo can do something different in the ring. Like, he was doing his thing versus Benavidez before he gassed, but like, I just don't see Triple G beating Crawford, bro. Like, he's not gonna do nothing outside at least Boo Boo. We don't know what type of game plan he's gonna come in there with. We don't know if he's gonna be doing them shovel hooks all night. We don't know what he's gonna be doing. But Triple G's like we already know he's gonna be coming forward, jab, 1-2, that overhand right. Like, what's he gonna do? Of course he's gonna have that granite chin. He's gonna show it off, take hits to the chin. But like, I don't know, bro. I just don't give him a chance. I just don't give him a great chance to beat Crawford. I just don't think. I think he's too slow. I think you need some type of speed to catch Crawford, bro. You can't just be all brute strength. He's too nice. He's too nice. We've seen that. But all right, man, you got other callers, bro, and I've been on here for like 20 minutes, bro. Thank you for taking my call.
No, you the man,
Appreciate
bro.
it.
Get in early, get extra time, man. Get in early, get that extra time, man. That's how we do it. Especially on these type of shows. These dudes ain't with the real boxing talk. I mean, look, the show's only saved because I added the little hypothetical fight.
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
And it's
We
right.
do.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I guess it was my headphones. But yeah, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
Good afternoon to some. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate the panel, the show. In regards to the first topic, no thank you, pass. In regards to the real boxing, yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about this fight. Salida Promotions has been filling up my Instagram with a lot of promotion. I actually had the opportunity to meet Brandon Moore, and let me tell you, it's hard not to root for someone like him. if you meet him. Great energy, just seems like a really great guy. I've been following his career actually from the interviews here on TBV, and I've been seeing that he's been improving. He's been getting better, and I can appreciate that. He is a fellow Floridian. So yeah, I feel a bit of a connection because I've been watching him. I've been liking that he's working on his craft. And yeah, we're both from Florida. It's not just because he's from Florida. It's because of all the above. I've become familiar with him because he's been exposing himself and showing me he cares about his boxing, that he's serious about it. And you know what? I know a little bit about DeAndre Savage also because of here on TBV. He's interviewed here. Him and Jeremiah Milton's rivalry that hasn't had any closure inside the ring yet. I remember them beefing, talking about fighting each other, but yet never seen them get in the ring. So I tried watching some footage of DeAndre Savage, and I'm 1,000% confident in Brandon Moore. As long as he doesn't get caught with something big, should win this fight. I think it's a good heavyweight scrap, especially for here in America. Once again, I've said it once, I'll say it again. America, we're looking for the next heavyweight. I'm not sure if Brandon Moore can be that guy, but there's one way to prove it, and that is to win and to fight quality guys. I think DeAndre Savage is like 14-1 with like 12 stoppages. It's a nice record, but I think there's a skill gap, and I trust Brandon Moore is dotting all his I's, crossing all his T's. We got some other boxing as well. I think they're doing a Caribbean Royale fight. Kevin Brown, 140-pound contender, ranked high at 140. Fighting a guy I'm not familiar with. And,
Alex,
yo,
can you get that on the Fire Stick? Because that's BXNG.
What is?
The Brown fight is not MVP. It's at Caribbean Royale, but it's BXNG. You got to pay $20.
That's not. Nah, I ain't paying.
That's why I'm asking. I thought the way you talking, I'm like, oh, he got a link. Because I never see the BXNG fights on a Fire Stick.
Yeah, because no one's even watching it to begin with. So how are you gonna Fire Stick it?
So yeah, that whole card is being televised on BXNG, the app, and that's like $20.
Yeah, nah, man, we're not spending $20 on that. But just to speak about it, they've been matching Kevin Brown pretty well. I remember they had him against the Cuban dude, Ibarra, I think is his name. That was a tough fight. They had him fight. Oh, I forgot who else after that. And then if you remember, the Dominicans, Sweaty, the one dude that got disqualified against Floyd Schofield. So when I saw this name, this Mesa Angulo or something like that, I was like, yo, like what happened? Why are they stepping back? And then I looked, this dude Mesa actually stopped Greg Outlaw at 147. I said, okay, so that added some intrigue, but yeah, you kind of that information kind of deflated me a bit because that is something I want to see. I want to like Kevin Brown, but every time I watch him, it's just like something's missing. I don't know what it is. Like he's good, but it's just I don't see the next level in this guy. But you put him in the right opponents, you help develop it maybe. So I would like to see the journey. There's another fight too this weekend. I just
Fundora, right?
Yeah.
But that's tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Do I care so little about that card, man?
So it's another bad card. They don't care anymore about matchmaking. It's strange, bro. I don't understand.
But I get it. Like Fundora, I'm guessing it's a title defense, and the division is shallow. And I'm sure with her performances, it's going to get harder and harder to match her. She's going to have to, I think, to help progress her career. You guys, I was crapping on it before, but she's going to have to jump up multiple weight classes. She's going to have to, she has an opportunity to say, I'm the Bud Crawford of the women. I can jump up and beat the best. I think that's what's going to, if she truly wants to become the face of women's boxing, if that's what her team wants, this is the opportunities is right there. So if she can get another stoppage, that's really going to make it harder. I know it's a young chick, 22 years old from Canada, promoted by a family member from what I saw. Started her career in like Czech, what's it called? Like Czech Republic. I think it's called Czechia now. So that's not really a great base. Last time I seen that, I seen the dude Josh Kelly fought a guy that was promoting his own card. Josh Kelly got him out there and won, and Josh Kelly ain't no power puncher, right? So yeah, and then Oscar Collazo, he's fighting. Yo, the dude's name is that he's fighting is like Jason Basin. Like, how am I supposed to take that? I'm not trying to make fun of the dude's name, but how am I supposed to take that opponent serious? How are you gonna have two mismatches as a co-main in the main event according to the odds? Opponents we've never heard of, and be like you said, hey, do I choose boxing or I go out my lady? Like that's a pretty easy decision. So we got to do better. I don't know. Maybe it's getting towards the end of the quarter, so they're budgeting. But yeah, dude, like, bro, that's like a Sunday while I drink my coffee, maybe watch, to be honest. And I feel bad because Collazo is one of the best fighters in his weight class, but his weight class is 105. I couldn't tell you anybody else in that weight class, to be honest. So, I mean, if he's not undisputing, then what's the point of staying there? Move up. Bro, you don't have to take a challenge. I know he's a small guy. He's like 5 feet. But if you want to become this star, something that you talk about when it comes to Border Wars 17, November 8th over there in Marietta, Georgia. Make sure y'all get your tickets. Yo, we're going to have I'm sure there's going to be a link up. Remind me on there. And I'm fighting Anthony Forbes. It's going to be a body in there, bro. And then trust me, I ain't going to be nobody. But yeah, man, you got to make noise. You got to do something, man. That's why you got to give credit to what Bud Crawford has done. Because now, look, we want him to fight Benavidez. We want him to fight guys in the weight class above, and we want him to fight guys weight class below. You hearing, the name Boots. We want him to go down to 160. But that's what you do. You do something out of the box. You take chances, and then you make it happen. You got to do that in life too, right? When it comes to your job, when it comes to, you're trying to pick up a chick, you got to take chances. Just, don't be a creep when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, man, I'm starting to ramble, so let me get off. Appreciate the time, and yeah, I'm gonna be tuning in tonight once I get home. Appreciate it.
We
All
appreciate it.
right, CYP.
What up? What up?
What
Good
up?
morning.
What up, Stara? What up, Stara? Hey, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. I think it's time to attack Triple G. This dude could not even box in this current era. He couldn't box. Now I'm gonna tell you why he couldn't box in this era. Charlo moved up, Canelo moved up, Benavidez moved up, Andre moved up, Inouye's moving up, Tank moving up, Devin moving up. Every Shakur moving up. Every single dude that we asking to do something that's got some kind of star power is moving up. Triple G never did that. Triple G would not fight Andre Ward to save his goddamn life. Who cares? Right? It doesn't. The O doesn't matter. It's just about legacy. He wouldn't do that. Do y'all realize that Derevyanchenko and Jacobs are two of his top 4 opponents? Adding Kell Brook and Canelo, 2 of his top 4 opponents, Derevyanchenko and Jacobs, and he barely won them fights. And I scored Derevyanchenko for the win. I scored Derevyanchenko for the win, and some of y'all did too. Keep it 1,000. Y'all did. He barely beat them dudes. In both of them fights, he got a knockdown on both of them, which saved him the fight. One knockdown, but went the distance. That's what saved him on them scorecards. Like, let's be real here. We knew him as a knockout artist, killing cats. He was doing his thing. But who was he knocking out for real? Because he did not stop Derevyanchenko, nor did he stop Jacobs. And those are the next caliber names on his resume. Come on, man. That don't even make no sense. Like, you should have stopped them two, and we get the Canelo shit. Those were great battles. But also, Mickey Ward and Gotti had great fights, too. But Mickey Ward wasn't as good as Gotti. So I think we're doing too much with that. Canelo gave him a great fight. Yeah, that's cool, but sometimes styles make fights, and you don't get to live off just that opponent. But take that great rivalry away. What the fuck did Triple G really do in comparison to what these guys right now have to do? Like, we babied this nigga. We babied Triple fucking G. I don't want to see this man fight 3 years removed because he's not fast enough, nor is he going to move around. He's going to get his ass beat on, and all they're going to do is complain because let's stop. Hey, let's not pretend like it's okay for certain fighters to fight these old washed up dudes. No, it's not. It's okay for certain fighters, but it's not okay for other fighters. Stop playing dumb. Let's not play dumb. Like the media is going to be okay with him getting a 40-plus-year-old victory. They're not. They're fucking not. Stop the cap. It's not Bud's job to carry boxing at age 38. How many 38-year-old welterweight, super welterweight, middleweight, whatever you want to call them, from 160 down, carry boxing at 38 years old. No, when you're 38 plus, you're going to be a heavyweight carrying boxing. Or you're going to be Bernard Hopkins, one person. Other than that, you done. So Bud has done enough. He ain't got to carry this sport. We got a lot of young cats and young lions out there. Get in there and do your thing. Do what Bud has done. Use Bud as a blueprint. I was talking to one of my boxing old boys the other day. He said the same thing I said. He said, man, people are going to start studying Bud, man. They're going to start studying Bud. Trust me, the way he looked in there, God, he looked like an alien. Like, they're going to start studying that guy. Like, how did he just have an answer for everything? That's what they're going to do. Like, we need to put him up on that Mount Rushmore and try to figure out why he was so successful. And stop trying to look for him to do all this other stuff that we got other boxers willing to do. Everybody else willing to do that. We also need to stop shitting on Andre. Andre did not have to fight no Benavidez. Andre was with Jermell and Jamal era. None of them niggas have fought Benavidez. And you know I fuck with y'all, those my guys. I went to their fights. I really support them. But they didn't got to fight. They ain't had to fight him. Boo Boo was really low-key forced to do that. It's
I mean, they ain't had to fight him because they fought other people. Andre was forced to fight him because he never fought nobody.
Yeah, but fighting nobody and fighting him are two different things.
Yeah, I mean, you find yourself on the outside, and that's the only fights PBC offered you.
But he wasn't with PBC, so PBC ain't got off from shit.
I mean, that's what he said. That's what he said. He said, I got with PBC. They gave me DeMond Nicholson, and I was supposed to get Plant. I was supposed to get Charlo. They didn't want to fight, so they said, you want Benavidez?
That's my point. He was forced to fight Benavidez because don't nobody else want to fuck with him. The dudes in his era he was supposed to connect it to, they don't want no smoke with him. So he the one who, hey man, you the last one to come to PBC. You're going to be the last one in is the first one out. You know they say the last one hired is the first one fired? That's how it was. You came late, homie. Yeah, you may get fired after your second fight. But hey, you got an opportunity. That's what happened. He still want to box. Put him up in there. You know he can sell a fight. He can sell a fight with. He's a great B side. If you put him with a good A side, he will sell the fight. But I do believe that this Triple G shit is nonsense, and I think we give Triple G a pass because he's a gentleman. He never talks no shit. He goes in there and gives us his all, which is great. I love that. No doubt about that. Nothing bad to say. But we tear down other people's resumes and what they've done and what they've accomplished. But we never do that with him. When the truth is, that motherfucker skated along. He skated along and was able to knock out pretty much C class, C middle, and never got the shit that Wilder got. Never got that. But when Wilder got to the highest competition, he still dropped them niggas at least, almost beat them niggas at least. Triple G, that Derevchenko fight, I'm sorry, my guy. Derevchenko, I stick with scorecards. I don't go back on scorecards. But in my opinion, he lost to Derevchenko. We could even do a film study on that shit. He lost to Derevchenko, and we see what Charlo did to Derevchenko. Damn near swept 12-0. So, I mean, let's keep it a thou wow when it comes to Triple G. I don't believe he's as good as we made him out to be. He ain't no fucking Marvin Hagler. He's good, but he didn't prove to be that dominant to me. That's just how I feel about Triple G. Even though I like him as a person, that like him as a person shit should not matter in boxing because a whole bunch of dudes is assholes like Floyd, but he's the best ever. So and Muhammad Ali was asshole to some people's eyes, the greatest ever. So for me, I love my asshole fighters because I'm an asshole caller. You know what I'm saying? So and I'm the GOAT. So it seems to go hand in hand. Being the GOAT and being an asshole, when you speak bad, you be a badass. So I'm down with that shit. But let's keep this show going, man. Spice it up. Do something, man. Check. Do something. Somebody call in. Help this shit. Mayday. We going down.
He called
Somebody go knock on his door.
I see what P. Let's see if we can interject some other topics. This is Bud. I guess financial literacy. I'm not sure. I didn't hear it. We're listening together.
On this car that's going to depreciate, right? And it's not an asset, or do you want to spend $20,000 on this car that's going to work just as well as this car and cost less to fix it up, right? Then buy you some assets on the side, and then plan for your future, or you can live for now.
What's the worst investment you made? You buy something. I mean, you say you're not big into cars. You never bought no Rolls, no Ferrari.
Mm-mm.
What the hell? You driving a pickup truck in Omaha?
Yeah. Yeah. I do got a pickup truck, a 2025 GMC Denali.
Okay, Bud, that ain't cheap.
HD.
HD.
Yeah, 2,500.
Oh wow,
You
no,
got a
that's
farm? You got a
expensive.
farm?
I drag your little car.
None of them.
Hey, you want to talk
He
about my
compete
truck?
with everything.
I hook your little ride up.
Well, you know what?
That diesel, you gonna be like, hey. Oh, Shanny.
I'm gonna go get me a 650 tomorrow.
That's cool.
And pull the rear end off your truck.
You ain't gonna put the rear end. We gonna be fighting. If you can have.
For starters, an HD GMC Denali 2,500 is not $20,000. By far,
Right.
that shit is like $120,000. At least 79,000. We about to do
Yeah.
a Google. What
Somebody
up?
say 120.
Boxing Boys!
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Star. Good morning. What up, Nestor Gibbs?
What up?
What happening? Triple G? We'll never put Bud in the ring with Triple G, man. Y'all really want Bud to go down for murder or something? Come on, man. These niggas is too easy for Bud. He'll hurt that old guy, man. Y'all just want Bud. Boy, I know Bud can do all things, but damn, y'all.
This is
Let my
Ring
man
TV. FYI, Ring TV posted this on their YouTube community and on their site, asking what do we think of a fantasy matchup with Bud and Crawford. This is in TBV.
Yeah, man, we should have cherished my nigga when he was on top of his game, man. Bud have gave y'all every fight y'all asked for when he was at his top. Now, since he really at his top, we picking and choosing now. We ain't trying to please the fans no more. Fuck all that. We did that already. We picking and choosing. We want the weakest nigga out there. We playing our game like Floyd now. It's the green print.
Boo.
It's the green print. Yeah, y'all like the green print. Everybody say he TBE.
Boo.
He TBE. He TBE.
Y'all on y'all Bud Money era now? Y'all picking old guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We doing what we want to do now. Unless they disrespect us now, look at us. We at the top. We at the top. We don't give a fuck what they think. How they feel, Nestor Gibbs. And I'm glad he moved like he moved. But you know, I'm really just talking shit because you know Bud a real dog. You know Bud gonna step to the biggest dog out there. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Yes, sir. When everything fails, you already know who to call on. Super Bud. He gonna be there to pull up. He gonna take down the biggest soldier. Who the biggest nigga in the room? That's who he gonna go after. We want David Benavidez. He the monster, right? He the monster, right? Canelo need big bro to come and help him. Big little bro to come and help him, right? Yeah, that's what we want. We want David Benavidez. We're gonna beat the shit out of that boy. Yes, sir, Mr. Flubber himself. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh, jelly bean looking motherfucker. We're gonna beat the shit out of David Benavidez. Yes, sir. If y'all think we worried, we ain't worried about a damn thing. Hey, y'all, the motherfucking parade next Saturday. It's next Saturday. Is Mr. Perfect still on here? Mr. Perfect. It's the reunion, bro. Come. I know the last one was because of your boy Earl and thing like that. You know what I'm saying? Big fish over here. This time we having the month. You already know. Some chilaquiles over here. We kicking it. Yes, sir. It's our time, baby. Independence Day weekend. T-Bud Crawford. Yes, sir. They'll set the boxing game free. Everybody in a good mood. We're in a good motherfucking position right now. We ain't worried about Tank Davis. We talking real dogs. This a hardcore show now. Let's talk Terence Crawford. He is boxing. You know what I'm saying? The face of boxing. The new era. Terence Crawford era. Yes, sir. The best fight the best. That's what that means. The best fight the best and challenge yourself. Yes, sir. No pussyfooting around here. No tippy-toeing. We snupping with the big dogs. Yes, sir. We went up 3 weight classes. They say 2. Fuck that. It's 3, T-Bud Crawford. It's 3. They said Magic Mouth gave you the hardest fucking fight of your life. You went up 2 weight classes. After that, you did what? you beat the face of boxing, and you made it look easier than Majimov. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with it. Shout out to Earl Spence. They try to throw him away. No, we ain't throwing Earl away. He's still in there. He cleaned up. Let's get him back in the ring. Go whoop on that Charlo boy. If you don't do it, call up T-Bud Crawford. He'll do it for you. You know what I'm saying? Big dog shit, Nestor Gibbs. Yeah, sir. Shout out to the squad, man. TBV, TBC, BMB. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Miss Star. I'm glad you
Yes,
clocked in because we
sir.
needed you here on the show. Let's get it popping, man. Let's talk some of this Terence Bud Crawford shit. You know what I'm saying? What's the date? It's the 19th. We almost a week from the fight a week ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm still coming down off that high, y'all. It's been a good motherfucking week. I'm feeling vindicated. I know these motherfuckers on here still mad. They're like, this motherfucker still just rambling, but help is on the way.
Champ,
Everything good now.
let me get to
Yes,
some other
sir.
callers.
Hold on, let me say one more
All
thing.
right.
Can I say one more thing? Can I
Go
say one
ahead.
more thing? Help
Go ahead.
is on the way. Yes, sir.
All right. We got it.
All right, all right. Looks like we got to go back to the clock. We got a couple of callers. So you should have got in early if you wanted that free time. Tim
Yo,
Boski.
salute Mr. Gibbler. What's going on, man? Salute to you, Miss Star, man. I hope everyone's having a
Good
beautiful
morning.
week, man. I hope everyone's
Yes.
having a beautiful week, man. Salute to the community, man. You give me a salute to my man from Omaha, Nebraska, man. That's too funny, man. They really love their fire over there, man. I told you, put a statue over there of him, man. They got a statue of the Canelo in America, and he's Mexican. They need to put a statue of Terence Crawford in there. But like I said, back to the topic, man. There's two interesting topics. You got. Let me get to the first one quickly. Brandon Moore against DeAndre Savage. That's a very, very interesting bout. You know, I'm interested in, the underground fighters, the guys that don't really get the real recognition. You know what I'm saying? These guys that put their lives on the line. And I got another young guy on there. I don't know too many people on that card. I only know Devali Smith. I'm interested in him. He's a young fighter, I think, out of Detroit. I've seen him on a couple cards that they pair him and Brandon Moore together. So that's how I know about him. So I'm interested to see what he's all about. What do you think about him next after I finish my point right there? Well, as for Brandon Moore and DeAndre Savage, I got Brandon Moore may possibly beating DeAndre Savage. I don't Savage. This is a step up fight for him. But fighting a fighter that's got a lot to gain. I don't want Brandon Moore to get complacent. He does. He has weathered the storm in some chaotic fights. We saw what him and Skylar Lacey. We saw what the hell that turned into. But DeAndre Savage, he's got a lot to prove. I wasn't too happy with what I heard yesterday. You said that he got knocked out or dropped by Jake Paul in sparring. That wasn't too exciting to hear. So
Hey,
maybe
man,
Brandon Moore
Jake
can.
got that real power, man. We can't be downplaying. We
No, no,
gotta
no,
we
no
gotta
downplaying, but
upplay like,
no
oh
downplaying, but
shit, he got dropped
no,
by
no.
Jake. Jake must be real.
No, it must be,
Mm.
because DeAndre Savage is not that ain't
No
no small
smooth.
human being right there. But Brandon Moore, like I said, 6 foot
60
6,
pound difference
solid.
between him and Moore.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. And experience-wise, Moore's been fighting upper level competition. I do believe he'll get the job done. If DeAndre Savage can't get him out there early, get to Brandon Moore's body, close the distance efficiently, then he's gonna have some problems. I think in the later rounds. I think the power will. I don't know if the power will carry in the later rounds. 10-round fight. It's gonna be very interesting. And as for the Terence Crawford and Triple G, that's just ridiculous. Maybe in the primes it would have been very interesting, but we've seen Triple G struggle with guys that have fleet-footed footwork. Terence Crawford's too intelligent to be getting hit with those pedestrian them shots from. When I say pedestrian, Triple G doesn't really. Floyd was right, straight up and down. I think Crawford would see them shots coming from a mile away. Triple G doesn't really, you know, that's basic head movement, footwork. He's got real good technical feet, but his feet ain't fast. Terence Crawford, I believe, will reverse pivot, side steps. I think he'll destroy Triple G, but Triple G's got a granite, historical iron chin. So and he's got heart. Triple G don't give up. You understand? So I believe it would have been an interesting fight in their primes. But as for now, oh hell no, hell no. Excuse me. No, incorrect. We don't want
You
to see
may
that fight
feel
right
like it's
now.
your time,
If Triple G does
but it's
come
not your
back, let
time.
him go fight Lara. That would be an interesting.
Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay.
Mick Doonin.
What up, Ness? What up, Sky? Star,
What,
sorry.
what
What
up?
up? Good morning.
How are you? Good.
Bless. Highly favored.
Ness.
Good, thank you.
Ness, do you know what's funny, Ness?
What's funny, Mick?
See, have you ever thought in boxing that you can call out somebody that's ranked and you're unranked and have no promoter and then shout, they've ducked me. Have you ever, like, you seen
Say
that?
that again?
You've got this, your mate Boo Boo is saying, one of the promoters should pay me for a ranked fighter, for me to fight their ranked fighter, but I'm not ranked and they promoter.
Yeah, I mean, you know he's not saying it like that. He's like they just don't want to fight him. It's not that they should fight him. But again, I went down that route with him too. He needs to fight those guys that need his name, you know, and you know.
He said he's going to put a card on and he wants to fight Gabe Rosado to try and get a ranking. And I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't know
Come
about
on.
that, you know.
Oh, they're not definite. But they were supposed to be on
That's
a...
crazy. If that's your comeback fight, I mean, hey, that's not a bad comeback fight though, because you know at least it's not gonna be pay-per-view.
Oh, well, maybe on DAZN. Think it'll make the Fire Stick?
Hopefully it'll be DAZN. I mean, I seen that Gabe Rosado's comeback fight was on Marv Nation,
In
so.
fact, sorry, it can't be on DAZN because Boo Boo's going to put this card on his cell, he said.
What?
So he'll put the card on. Aye, he's going to put the card on, just him and Gabe to fight, and he'll get a ranking, he told me. It's delusional stuff, man. Like, I get he's got to fight someday and things like that, but he's like, Charlo, I'll fight Charlo. I'm like, what promoter's going to say to this? They're like, come on, see if you had somebody to back him and pay somebody a lot more than what they were worth, and they were ranked, I get it. But nobody's paying somebody to come up, an unranked fighter, to come up and fight the ranked fighter. That's just not how it's going to work, eh? But aye, sad, but he's supposed. What else was going to ask you next was, I think you were right with the Crawford stuff. Why are folk even talking about Triple G? This is getting to the. Who's next? Who's going to appear next? Frankie Gomez or something? Frankie Gomez makes comeback to fight Bud. This is like people. I know it's not people, but the Ring magazine, and it's just delusional stuff here. Like you'd have never thought you'd have seen Andrade versus Bud, but I didn't think I'd ever seen Triple G versus Bud. That's just rubbish.
Rubbish?
Like,
You a hater.
It is, man. Eh?
Why? Why rubbish?
Why do we want to see Triple G versus Bud?
I mean, it's a legend for Bud to get in there with. First ballot Hall of Famer. Resume stacker.
Or they might pull out the other resume stacker that Boo Boo wanted to fight in your call. Adonis Stevenson. Like, I don't know, like, Triple G's not fought in years now. And he's not a 168 fighter, it was a 160 fighter. But I would rather see somebody get a chance that's been fighting, active, or a champion. Or maybe
The thing is that you needed to be a big fight, man.
See, that's it. It'll be Canelo, eh? Or unless they can get the LA Yoga man CYP to push back. Bah. Right, I've got to go now. Take it easy.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time,
All right.
but it's not your time.
Yo, Mr. Perfect with the $2. He says, Ness, where the F you at and where's the sign? I'm going to make sure I put my sign back tomorrow, all right? It's in the garage.
Oh, your background.
My beautiful son hung it to dry for me. I told you I washed it. I didn't know it was that big a deal. Lord have mercy. I'll get it back up. Don't worry.
They don't like your white wall.
They don't like my white wall, man. I'm just trying to get to Florida, man. I'm ready to redo my office, man.
Yeah. They say you got to put it up until you leave, though.
I can't do what I had here because it's like I can't get comfortable again. All the holes the walls have from the shelves and all the decoration, I fixed that. I'm not about to mess it up again.
Does your friend,
Morning.
Oh, good morning.
I'm sorry, Star.
I'll
Not good,
remember.
not
Never
good.
mind.
Hey, Ness, you did lose a little bit of aura without the damn sign, man.
It's gonna be up for the
Negative
second
100,
show, man.
negative
Second
100
show.
aura.
Second show, it'll be
Really?
up. Let me see if I could do
I hope
something.
so. Yeah, man, if I ever get famous, I need fans like them Bud fans, man. I'm telling you, they talk about Bud every day. They be supporting him. That guy that be saying help is on the way. I need fans like him. For real, man. And Ness, I was supposed to be fighting in Border Wars. Remember, I think it was Dolo.
Dolo
If I'm
TV,
mis-
yeah.
Yeah, he pulled out. So I don't know if you were ever able to find an opponent or something.
Let me see.
140.
And it's Richard, right?
Yes, sir. I wanted somebody in the community, man. I might have to go up and fight one of these old dudes.
Oh shit.
Like I'm gonna have to go up like Bud, man. Go up to 168, fight one of these old cats.
You got to. That's the only
Tell
way,
you.
bruh. You can fight CYP. He need to fight. He an old dude. You 140. That's mad weight difference.
Yeah.
Right now. Oh, Court Ron. But again, I'm gonna match you with Court Ron. See what he say, man. He didn't want to fight anybody that young. We'll see what he
Yeah.
say.
CYP fight at what though? That'll be
175,
legendary.
189.
175. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he a big dude. I seen him. I mean, we could do it in the future.
Yeah,
But
there's nobody else.
yeah,
So
that was
I'm
my
gonna
main
match
question. I
you.
haven't asked you that in a few days. I was just giving you some time, but
Nah, I'm gonna match you with Court Ron, see if he accept it. But he's older than you. Y'all both got one fight. Let's see.
what weight class?
Same weight class, 140.
140. Court
Wow.
on. How old is he?
39. I just made the fight. You just gotta go accept it.
Oh, okay. You got
He's
any
That's
footage
dope.
on him? Send me some footage so
yeah.
I
He
can scan him.
lost. He lost in his last fight to his first fight to Emperor King, the one that Tip beat the first time.
Yeah.
But I
Did you
Okay.
will try.
did you win your fight or your first fight?
No. I lost my first fight. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah, it went to the decision. They
Okay.
put me up against somebody with like 50 fights.
What?
Yeah.
So how'd
If
you feel?
yeah.
How'd you feel in there though?
How'd you
How'd you
do that?
feel?
Why would you take that? I don't even understand. You're supposed to not be able to get approved with someone with that many fights.
So
Mm.
I had something similar situation happened with like the Dolo thing. Like I had somebody pull out maybe 3 weeks before the fight. And then they put me up against a new guy. I'm like, hey, how many fights this guy has? I talked to the promoter. He's like, oh, he only has one fight.
Oh, so
I'm
they
like, oh, okay,
set you up.
that
Oh
ain't that bad. So I
man.
took it. And then it's just I really lost just on like pure experience. Like I just he was comfortable in there and I wasn't, but I still gave it
Okay.
my all. It was a back and forth fight. You just heard that crowd just keep going back and forth. But
Yeah.
he ended up getting the decision.
Mm.
So you must have did pretty good to want to get right back in there. That's dope.
Yeah, it was alright. I don't really like that amateur style like that though.
Mm.
Cause I'm more of a slower pace, but it's all good. We're gonna get in there. If not, it's still gonna be a movie. Star, you coming out of Atlanta? Or you
She
stay
out
Of
out
there.
here, right?
Yeah,
course.
she out there.
I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, yeah, you fighting, right? I think I seen Ness post you.
No, she just
No,
trains. Even my
I am
wife
Oh,
not
said that. My
fighting.
wife, when my wife first started seeing it, she's like, "Is she fighting in Border Wars?" I'm like, "Nah, she just
I wish
promoting."
I could box. I wish I could
I
box.
was rooting for
Man,
you.
man, I
Either way,
appreciate
though,
that.
hey, blessings. Y'all have a good
Yeah,
day.
appreciate it.
All right,
You
champ.
too. We got to find CYP a fight. What in
Quest
the
the
world?
best. Yeah,
Yo, I'm audio.
straight.
Good morning, Quest.
What's good? What's good? Good morning, Star. Y'all been waiting on here for a minute, and that's God damn, man. Jesus, man. Good. You got me on here now. I'm here now.
We got
Shout out
we got a hot
TTV.
topic. We got a hot topic today.
Yeah. I'm seeing it now. I'm gonna say this. We gotta get excited for these type of fights. You know, these guys, we don't know these guys like that. I'm gonna say I'm not too familiar with the Savage and Moore guy, but we got to get behind these fights. We can't be complaining about who Tank fighting and who Jank fighting because he fighting because we know those guys. You know what I mean? So let's put our energy towards fights like this. You know, I'm gonna just say that. Yeah, fantasy fight week, Crawford versus Triple G. Yeah, I don't really know who will win that fight because it's a fantasy fight. I don't want to like put too much into it. You know, I think Crawford will ultimately win. I just think Crawford's on a different level. Like you see what he did with Canelo, and I should have knew Canelo won't shit, man. He went a trilogy with Triple G. And what did Triple G do after the Canelo trilogy? What did he do after that? Did he do anything like noteworthy after that fight, or?
Nah, he just got some regular fights after that. Were you talking about after the third fight or after the second fight?
After the third fight.
Nah, he retired. He retired.
Oh, he retired.
Loss.
Okay. All right. Okay. See, yeah, man. I don't know, man. Are we saying Triple G is coming back? Is that what we're saying, or?
Well, this is a fantasy matchup. Ring posted it and said what we think of this fight as a fantasy matchup, both in their prime. But 2 days ago, 3 days ago, a reporter asked Triple G, does he want to come back? And he said, why not? Boxing is the sport that he loves.
Okay. See, yeah, if he wanted to come back, I mean, that's not the first fight I would want Bud to fight. You know, I would want to see him come back after a layoff. But, you know, I like Bud. I want to see him in there in the ring regardless. You know, I don't like the whole idea of going out in the sunset. I want to see him back in the ring, you know. It doesn't have to be this year. It doesn't have to be the beginning of next year. It can be like the end of next year or maybe 2027. I do want to see Bud get a couple more fights, man. I do want to see it. I'm not rushing it, but I do want to see that. Yeah, like I said, I got Bud winning easily. And the only fights I do want to see Bud go to, if he comes back, is Beevil, man. Move up one more weight and take that crown from Beevil. You know, I don't like the David Benavidez fight, but David needs a big fight. You know, he needs a big fight because I didn't like the Yard fight. I think it's kind of like overdue. You know, I would want him to see that first. But now
why don't you like the David fight and you like the B-ball fight? Why you don't like the David fight?
I don't know, man. I don't think Bud can do it. I just don't think he can do it, man. I'm just not a Bud believer. I think David is just too big. He's thinking about going to cruiserweight. We got to think about it, man. Bud moved up to face Canelo. You know, he's not the biggest guy, 168. You know, so Bud was at the right time. You know, it's kind of like that moment, you know, right place, right time kind of thing, you know. If anybody else was as undisputed, like maybe even a Pacheco, or I don't even think he beat Hamza Saraz. I think Canelo's washed, man. I'm just not realizing that. Man, he washed. He's been fighting guys that's not that good, you know, Belonga, Munguia is a fucking drug cheat. You know, it's just, the list goes on and on, man. His resume is getting worse. So I don't like the David fight. I would want to see it. Like I said, I want to see Bud in there with anybody. I don't like the Frank Martin fight. You know, Frank Martin's trash, bro. Who he fighting, Ness? Who he fighting? Frank Martin.
Rancis Bartholomew.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is. All right, I don't know who that is. Okay. All right. I mean, man, we got to see if he's going to be that tank, what do they call it? The guys that fight Tank and then they become stars after. Tank baby. We got to see if he one of them Tank babies. You know, Pitbull was a Tank baby. Romero. We got to see if he can do that. I don't know, man. I think he's going to prove us wrong, and them Tank baby theory is not real. But, yeah, I want to end my call off of this. I seen that fight party, Ness. I know you had your yams in the building, man, but I ain't see too much yams in the building, Ness, man. It looked like it was a sausage fest today. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's like I already said. We got 7% women. How many women you expected to show up?
I don't know. Right. I expected a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a lot of torches up. I seen a lot of torches in there. I didn't see too much.
There was like five single women in that Latin table ain't none of these people go talk to, so that ain't my problem,
Yeah, I
man.
think
I'm married, man. I'm not here matchmaking y'all. You feel me?
Yeah, that's not your job. That's not your job. That's not your job. Yeah, I seen a whole table full of tortures, and not one brother at the table, not one nobody at the table, man. That's crazy, man. Y'all gotta hop on the tortures. They need love too, man. But salute TBV.
All
All
right.
right.
James.
James.
Jose in the chat still mad. It's crazy, bro. The fight was Saturday. We about to go on 7 days. He's still in the chat talking about they robbed Canelo.
Oh
The
God.
bias of the judges. Nobody talking about CompuBot. Bro, Jose, man, chill before you have a heart attack, man. There's no reason you should be this attached. James, you there? James not there. Treese.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, Tree?
Hey, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? You know I call you Star because you shine like one. But with this
Shut up.
Triple G and Bud shit, I'm not feeling that. I'm not. What is this you showing? What is this? This the fight party shit?
Yeah. Trying to say it was all dudes. He capping. I'm about to count women right now. Such a hater.
Count them, Ness. Count the women, Ness.
I ain't even
Count
gonna count him. I ain't even
I'm
gonna
curious.
count.
Nah,
He
I'm
just mad he
curious.
wasn't there, man. He mad he wasn't there, man. Look at
There
Brian
go
Norman
one.
Sr., man. Come on.
I don't know. Your case isn't looking too good there, Ness.
What? Look at all these women right there, bro. Y'all blind, man. I'm done with y'all. I'm done
Look
with
at the
One of them
y'all.
was the
waitress. She was
waitress.
cute
It was
too.
two
Ain't
women in
nobody
there.
talking
One
to
of them
her.
was the wait.
I'm
One of
done
them
with
was the
y'all.
waitress.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah,
Hey
the
man,
waitress
say
was
man.
cute. Ain't
Now,
Hey
yeah,
man.
hey,
y'all
Star,
should be in the
now I know I
conversation
gotta
together.
hire women to come to the party. These dudes
Yeah,
right
you gotta
here.
hire some. Yeah, you
That's
gotta
No
hire some
game,
seat fillers. What the
no
fuck
game
going
yeah.
having, no game having dudes need me to bring women to the
This was
party for
this
them.
was not an all inclusive beach. You bring your own sand to the beach. This was not an all
Nah,
inclusive
man.
beach.
Hey man, say man.
Understand
Hey,
that.
hey, Star. He said it's a movie. Sometimes you gotta hire a couple seat fillers. Goddamn. Hey, it's okay, man. It's okay.
And then they
But
gonna still come and talk to each other. Like we got to make sure y'all know how to, before we do
no,
all
you
that.
know, we gonna find a way to make it work. But
Yeah.
when I just man, Ness, I gotta ask, did you see this shit with Ashton H2O Seal with him and Richard Comey?
Yeah, they find that 140.
Yeah, okay.
It's on
Shit.
that
I'm
Danny
like, wait,
card. It's on the Danny Garcia card.
yeah, on the Comey, that's like what threw me off. I'm like, damn, okay then. I like the little bounce back that's a little bounce back for Seal to me. With Richard Comey, that's a decent name, you feel me? I like that. Decent little fight for him. I'm fucking with that. But this Friday we got the heavyweights and shit on. We got Brandon Moore. I'm fucking with it. I hope he do decent. I know you was talking that shit about my fighter, Jared Anderson. You feel me? Trying to disparage my dog name. You understand? And if that's how he feel, fuck it, he can get beat on. Hopefully he perform properly. You feel me? He can get the Jared Anderson fight, get his ass destroyed. Here in Toledo, maybe up there in Detroit. It don't matter. Either way it go, he'll get beat down, beat up, and beat on. You feel me? And I'd be here to watch it. I'd fuck with it. Two young heavyweights. Let them lock horns and shit. I'd be into it. We got the young boy Kurt Scooby this weekend too. OTX/Boxing Insider shit. I'm
Yeah, but you
fucking with
gotta
it. I'm
pay for
fucking with
that,
it.
man. Y'all gotta stop doing this shit. Y'all can't keep
Who said
promoting
whoa,
shit that we
whoa,
gotta
whoa? Who
pay
said anything
for.
about pay? They don't Boxing Insider got a YouTube or some shit? It's on YouTube. They said it's on the YouTube channel.
That's not what I heard. I'm gonna check
Well,
Boxing
shit.
Inside
What I
right
seen,
now.
it said something about the YouTube channel. That's what I seen. But yeah, I'm fucking with it. If it's on the YouTube channel, I can get behind that. I can support that. I'm gonna fuck with Kurt Scooby. Like I say, I want to see him and Giovanni Marquez fight. I think that'd be a nice little fight for OTX. I'm fucking with that green print shit. You understand? But with this Triple G shit, man, if he coming back, I don't want to see him fucking with no Bud, man. I must say that I probably see Triple
See, it
G
say
fucking with a
order
Jake Paul.
now, bro. This shit say order now.
Oh bloody hell! Well, shit. Well, we'll have to see what we can do. Maybe we'll have to whip out the old fire stick or something like
I don't know.
this here.
Let me go to the Instagram. I think maybe their website outdated. I don't know. Shit.
Like I say, I seen somebody YouTube channel on this shit. That's what I seen. But with damn, you fucked me up. I done got threw off. What was I saying? Something about Green Print shit. Yeah, for OTX. I'm fucking with it. Giovanni Marquez, Kurt Scooby. I'm fucking with it. Like I say, hopefully we can tune in and watch that shit. They got George Ari is supposed to be on that card too. I want to see how he looking and shit like that as well. His only loss is to my dog, Jared Anderson, putting hands and hooves on motherfuckers. But
I don't see nothing scheduled on their YouTube channel.
Well, bloody hell, I'm gonna look into it a little bit later on. I'm gonna figure it out. Something got to shake, man. Something got to shake. Cause ain't no way they gonna have motherfuckers. They can't do me this way. You feel me? Everybody can't be an Albert Bell and be behind the paywall. You feel me? Everybody.
It say it'll be on the YouTube channel live.
See, bingo. There you go.
But it's not there though, so I guess they didn't make a link yet.
Yeah, okay then. See, there we go. Okay, bingo, we got action. I'm fucking with it. We got violence tonight. I'm fucking with it on a beautiful Friday. You feel me? Then tomorrow,
George Aries versus Earl Newman is a decent fight.
Yeah, I'm fucking with it. This is a decent little card. I
don't know about that.
I want to support. I just wasn't trying to behind the paywall.
I wouldn't go that far. It's a good one fight.
It's decent. It's decent. It's decent. Like I say, I'm intrigued on how my man Kurt Scooby gonna look. I like game.
When did Alex Martin? When the last time he was even in the ring?
Who? Eric?
Alex Martin.
Alex Martin.
Oh, he fought this year. He fought this year. They got him a win. He just coming off of 5 straight wins and 1 tune-up. Let's go.
See, man, you worrying this about Kurt Scooby though. See, you worrying about the wrong shit. Let me build my fighter, man.
Nah. He was supposed to lose. This was an upset. He beat somebody that was like on a win streak. He was supposed to lose. Alex upset Dion, but.
Caesar.
I love it. But no, I'm intrigued, man. Like I say, little Wiley vet. Get my guy Kurt some work, man. I'm intrigued. See what he can do, man. I'm fucking with it. The Boxing Insider, OTX collab and shit like that. I'm intrigued, man. But
let me get going, yo. Let me get going. I got callers here, man.
Real quick before I slide. With that Shane Mosley Jr. and Ramos fight, who you picking in that?
Hey, weigh in. And my boy looking good too. You seen him in the kettlebell? You really got to wait for the weigh-in, because goddamn, Mosley looking like he about to fucking. He looking jacked out, bro. Word up. He look like shit. I need some of what he doing.
But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Yeah, I'm back, man. We did over 100 push-ups yesterday, got a good 13,000. Oh, yeah, we back. And I already did 40 this morning while the coffee was getting poured.
Your wife did 100?
I don't know what she did. I think last time we talked yesterday, she was at 52. I told her to do 10 an hour to make it easier for her. And then she's like, I didn't realize how fast an hour come. And that motherfucker hours do go by fast, I tell you that.
Oh, I'm going to do 10 an hour. That's dope. That's a dope system right there. For a woman, 10 an hour. Yeah, I like it.
Price with the $2 says, next fight party, all females free. Gotta up that 7%.
That means y'all gonna have to pay extra. So all the men pay extra so that the women can get in free.
Exactly, because I got a woman.
Good plan. Good plan. Good plan, Price.
We gonna charge Price $150 for the girl that he want to be there. We gonna get her, If y'all give me 75 a pop, I'll get Hardin to give me all the employees for a couple of hours. And y'all be good.
See what I'm saying? And they already know how to entertain, so y'all'll be good.
Tito Vos.
Buenos días, mi gente. Buenos días.
Hey, good morning.
Ness, I got a bone to pick with you, man.
What up?
Dude, I went back and listened to my call from yesterday, and how dare you let me be out there sounding like Gargamel, spitting out nonsense, and not ask me if I'm okay.
What do you mean?
I was, I
I
was
did
off.
tell you your
I
audio
was
was
off.
bad the first call.
Bro, I had so much medicine in me, bro. I shouldn't even been calling in yesterday. Talking about Floyd ain't got no chin, never been tested. Man,
I don't
I'm
even remember.
concerned for me that you weren't
You
concerned
saying
for
that.
me.
I don't even remember you saying that Floyd ain't had no chin, never been tested.
I said no, I said it yesterday. I went back. I went back and I listened to it, and I was like, "What the fuck, Tito? What the hell is you
Yeah, I
I
talking
heard
mean,
that.
about?"
listen, it's called you still high off Saturday. A lot
Man,
of
it was
people like
Theraflu
that.
high. That's what that was. That was a Theraflu drunk rant. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me. But anyways, I digress. Ness, I forgive you. Miss Star, you get a pass because you're new.
Thank you. I
Anyway,
appreciate that.
I love the Terence Crawford Triple G match, bro. In fantasy
You love
wise,
it?
right? Fantasy wise.
We asking a question about in their prime, but we're also asking a question about if he comes back because obviously Triple G was asked, would he be willing to come back, and he said, yeah, that he loves the sport.
Yeah. So Triple G and Terrence right now is in the words of the great Bill Haney, that's Terrence by murder. In their primes, I feel like it goes all 12, and Terrence washes him like he did Canelo.
Wait. So you trying to say Crawford gets a stoppage this version of Triple G?
Oh yeah, especially if he's the first guy that he fights on his comeback. Like I don't think everyone's really realizing right. Terrence is in his prime now. He is in his prime now. So like he's at his heaviest. He's at his best. I think he's in his prime now. I don't know what's to come from Crawford. I hate to what you call it predict what he may do, who he may fight next, because I don't want to be disappointed. But there's nothing he can do right now that'll be a wrong move. Like he fights Bivol, I'm gonna have my heart I'm gonna have my heart on my throat the whole damn time because it's one of those matches where you don't think he gonna win. And quite honestly, I'm not picking him to win that one, you know. But I don't put it past him to win it. Right? He can go down to 160 and walk through 160 and get his 50-0, and effectively on paper lap Floyd Mayweather. He can go down to 154, which don't make a whole lot of sense, and mollywop Charlo. He's pretty much he can do whatever the hell he want right now. What I wouldn't like him to do is retire because 42-0 is cool, man. But I think he can hit that 50, bro. I really do. But yeah, Triple G ain't had an action. He ain't had a snowball's chance in hell ever. Like Manny Pacquiao. Like he never should have fought Floyd Mayweather because he never had a snowball's chance in hell to beat him. Not in his prime, not in Floyd's prime, not in anyone's prime. And I feel the same way about Triple G. He's just too flat-footed. Crawford has that. You said it earlier. Crawford got that little baby step. He call them baby steps, right? Baby step to the left, baby step to the right, and he touch you every time he land. And he can go right back on his, right. It don't even look like he on his bike. It look he's standing in front of you. It's the foot battle everybody been talking about. He's a master at it. I've spoken to pro fighters, and they've said that they've seen him live, and it just he knows where people are gonna be before they even know where they're gonna be at. So yeah,
All right,
that's
champ.
my call.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Appreciate you. James Benitez. James Benitez.
What up, James? What up with your line? Mm,
James got that Atlanta net.
And it's terrible.
Yo, what up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Morning.
first and foremost, let me get that crow proudly.
Give it to
Yes,
him.
sir.
Yo, so Crawford did had a great fight plan. The corner won that fight, man. Because Canelo, I rewatched the fight at home sober, and Canelo did do good. Actually, it was a close fight. It was a good fight. Not really close because Crawford showed his ring generalship, and he just had an answer for anything Canelo did. But it was a good fight, nevertheless. Um, Now for Crawford Triple G, hell no. Crawford will demolish Triple G. Crawford will demolish the Triple G that Canelo beat, in my opinion. And this is a 43-year-old Triple G who's been out the ring for who knows, like 3 or 4 years, whatever. That I don't think that should happen at all. And unfortunately for Crawford, Crawford is such a respectable man. Not really, he doesn't really talk so much. He talks shit here and there, but he's not like an asshole. He's like humble. He is such a great man. And unfortunately, he wasn't given a lot of the opportunities with Top Rank and everything like that. So, at no fault of his own, his resume lacks. Yeah, he beat Canelo, Spence, who was who got in that car accident and all that. But there's always something that they're going to downplay Crawford's career, and it sucks because he doesn't deserve that. And I think that just by the eye test, because now with Crawford, we can do more than just the eye test. But the eye test, his physical attributes, the way he fights, his style, his IQ, man, he might be able to beat fucking Mayweather, but his resume will never beat Mayweather, and that's unfortunate because the way he looks and the way he fights, fuck, man, he should be number one on that Mount Rushmore of boxing if given the opportunities. So, with that being said, I hope he sticks around to give us some more good fights. And now, as far as the undisputed title, I don't like him beating Canelo and then vacating 168. I think for a true undisputed, the real definition outside of the four belts, having four belts, is without dispute. That means there's no other competition that you could think that can beat him. So I think that for a true undisputed champ, you'd have to defend your undisputed titles at least once against the top competitor in that weight division. So I think he should defend it once at 168, give us another great showing, which I think he will, except for David Benavidez. David Benavidez is at 175 anyway, so I don't really care for that fight. It would be a fucking awesome fight, and I think Crawford would do great. I think Benavidez is just too big, too active, and he's just way too fucking big. So like Benavidez stay at 175, do his own route. But man, Triple G Crawford, fuck no. That's asking for just putting Triple G uh, for execution, public execution right there. But yeah, Crawford, good shit, man. Fuck,
You
man.
may
Big
feel
fan
like it's
now.
your time.
All
But it's
right,
not
Thanks,
your
champ.
guys.
time.
Appreciate you coming out to the fight party and showing some support. Kenyo Teller, what up?
Execution, public execution right there. But yeah, Crawford,
Turn
good
the
shit,
radio
man.
down in the background.
All right, champ.
My bad. My bad. I watch it on. I watch it on my PlayStation and on my phone. Try to
Oh,
get the views up.
salute.
Yeah. But okay. Crawford versus Triple G. Barbecue. He's gonna barbecue Triple G. The other thing I. The other thing I was calling in for, I was because I didn't call in a couple of days ago because I didn't have my argument all the way fully developed. But I Ness, Star, shout out to
Yes.
y'all. But I really don't believe that accolades make you a great boxer. Or I mean, like you can still be a great boxer, but I just don't believe that accolades make you a great boxer.
I mean, that's
Because
what gets you recognized, though. What's that dude that's a big puncher, but he never won a world? Ernie Shavers, right? He never won a world title, but he still gets mentioned because of like who he was. But it's
Mm.
not like you mentioned Ali or Sugar Ray, Leonard or Robinson or Hagler. You feel me? Because they actually won titles. But I'm gonna double check that,
yeah,
make sure
no,
Ernie
I
ain't win
mean
no
I
belt.
understand it. I understand it from the hardcore sense. Cause I'm a casual. I'm an admitted casual. Like I literally I watch boxing for the superstars. I like to watch superstars fight each other. Like I'm really pushing for the Tank versus Shakur fight or the Tank versus Devin Haney fight.
Hmm.
But with the problem I have is that accolades. I don't think accolades determine who's the better boxer because, for instance, I'll give you an example. So Devin Haney is undisputed at 135,
hmm
and does that make him a better boxer than Floyd? Just because Floyd never went undisputed?
Nah, he's just building his own legacy.
Right. And so what I'm saying is when because I wanted to call in yesterday, but I was freaking working, so I couldn't call in. You know, I'm a fiber engineer, so like I'm always building these internet networks.
Nice.
So yeah, so companies have to talk to each other, and businesses have to talk to each other across distances. So I build the networks for companies to talk to each other. But the problem I had was is like Bud is an amazing fighter. Like he is an amazing fighter, but he did not do what Floyd did for boxing. He definitely is the person that you could say like of this generation that he's the top dog because he just beat Canelo, who was the top dog. But if y'all compare this dude to Floyd, like Floyd is on a whole nother level. Like he beat all those champions, like 24 champions. He's a Oh, dang, I'm already done.
Yes, sir.
That was the 10 seconds.
All right, but yeah, I'm taking Floyd
You may feel
over
like it's your
Crawford.
time, but it's
Gotcha.
not your time.
Thanks for the call.
Number 4 for James.
Yo, Ness, you should hear me this time, man. You hear me? You hear me back?
Thanks. It
Hey,
got you, James.
you made it.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Star? How you doing, man? I'm sorry you gotta be dealing with these creepy niggas and shit, man. You know, like Star, you know, you the reason to shine or whatever, man. Shout out to Treese, man. But
Oh,
that's why we can't be having these women around y'all niggas, man. 'Cause y'all niggas are just weird, man. Like y'all niggas just need to, I don't know,
She
y'all need to
shine
read a
like a
book.
star. What's wrong with that? You hating on his
I mean,
line?
no, I mean, bro, man, like these niggas, man, these niggas either be like extreme Kevin Samuels or they be Dr. Umar with the women, man. Like they don't know how to really interact with women these days, man. This shit weird, man. And or
Mm.
they just be trying too hard, man. Like I don't know what YouTubes they be watching or whatever, man, but they could just if they listen
not
to your advice,
YouTube.
they listen to my oh yeah, yeah. These niggas be definitely listening to YouTube and IG and all the other shit, man. They don't have real life experiences. All they know is boxing. All they know is boxing. They don't have real life interactions. You know, they don't be outside. You know, that's why they be getting so mad at me because I actually have real outside experiences and everything like that. I can
Oh
talk about more
yeah,
things than
is
just
that
boxing.
it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
You got
Okay.
bro.
real life
I mean, whoa, whoa, whoa,
experiences.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Ness. I be getting some bullshit, but you know, we ain't gonna go there and everything. But I'm just saying though, I do know how to engage when I do go to other places, at least with the female sex, unlike some of these other guys. Because we seen when I go to other places, like when I put them in Vegas, how envious some of the other community members did when
Envious.
I made a
Whoa.
sex.
Shout
You already
out.
know how these
He
niggas are.
said
You already know how it is.
envious.
Big word.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Come on now, man. I'm very college educated, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not even a big
Envious
word.
is wild.
It is, man. These niggas is petty. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Ness. You know how well versed I am, how I could
Well,
walk in
you
any
ta-
room and everything
well,
and
you
really
taught them a
shine.
few things.
You know?
You taught them how to paint and sip and all that stuff. You giving us some tips.
Hey,
You get
Remember
them.
that episode.
hey,
Yo.
Star, why you playing, that, shit, I wish I wouldn't actually put that idea out there in the air because that
Oh
girl I was dealing
God.
with at the time,
Uh-huh.
she actually took that and made a dating coloring book and everything and put that out there. It's actually doing pretty well.
Yeah,
Actually
that
doing
was
pretty.
beautiful.
She put
Oh,
that.
she actually launched a dating coloring book.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she stole my shit. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to her though.
Whoa.
Shout out to her. But it's all good though, you know. Shout out to
Whoa.
her. It's all good. It's all good. It's
Mm,
all good though. But you know what? But you know, I just pour into people so much though. So I wish these guys could actually just
that's
take some
dope.
advice from me and learn how to pour. Of course it is, you know, cause I'm just a dope nigga. But onto this topic right here, I don't give a fuck if Bud retired or not, man. I mean, look, Team Bud, how they be moving, I wouldn't be surprised with how they so scared shitless of David Benavidez, scared shitless of Bivol and all them other guys, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually try to convince Turkey Out Sheik that this would be a good fight to actually enhance Bud's legacy. I mean, like, look, in their prime versus prime. I mean, shit. Wasn't Triple G? Didn't he have like over 20 KO streak?
You may feel like
And
it's your
at one
time,
point in time, we
That's
didn't
the
think
bell,
Bud was
player.
better. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm gonna shoot you some bread, man. Stop playing with me, Ness. You know I'm gonna
What?
shoot you some bread.
You
I'm gonna
ain't
shoot you
even
some
tell
bread.
me how I'm supposed to know. Lord have
Man, come
mercy.
on, Ness.
My bad,
Whoa,
Tech
whoa,
Tech.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
You
whoa, whoa,
Atlanta
whoa.
dudes so
Hey, you
aggressive. I ain't no mind reader.
shit me, man. That nigga zesty, man. You don't hear no zest in
Whoa.
my voice. Stop playing with me.
You
Come on,
better
bro.
leave Tech Tech alone.
I mean, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna say. Don't say his name again, cause you know he gonna pull up and shit. But now, what I was gonna
Mm.
say was, man, you know, at one point in time, we didn't even know like when the hell was Buzz Prime for real, because the names that the guys he was beating and shit, we didn't even really acknowledge those guys as really like great fighters and shit. They were all like mid-level competition. So when did his prime start? The beginning of 147, or you talking about 140, or the end of
Damn. So
130?
even after
Because
the Canelo win, you still hating.
I'm just saying though, bro, because like he didn't get the same version of Canelo that Triple G got, man. Triple G got three different versions of Canelo
Wowzers,
each time he fought him in
wowzers.
the ring. So I'm just saying, bro, like it's just a different fight overall. So I still got to see more. Like I got to still see one more thing from Bud for me to actually say that he deserves to be on the same stage as Floyd Mayweather. So until he
Mm.
actually says, hey, you know what, Turkey Al Sheik, give me that Bivol fight instead of trying to give me some watered down competitions for some niggas that we don't even barely know their names or resumes at 160. Come on, man. Then I actually believe that Bud is that guy. But other than that, man, you know, he is what he is. He can go ahead right up to the
You
sunset,
funny.
and we can go ahead and fake say that he did it all, and he did it better than what it was. But accolades don't mean shit. Floyd got the resume, he got the names, and he unified multiple divisions. He could have did what Bud did, but he made all the big fights that a lot of people wanted to see. You know, even though they weren't the exact big fights, but Bud really didn't make any of those big fights. You know, so shout out to him. As always, man. Hey, if y'all want, man, it really just sounds like, man, y'all guys want to nest and invest in just bringing some women to the community, man. Man, look, when y'all come to Atlanta, Georgia, man, just hop on a website called Atlanta Dimes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can go ahead and just hire y'all a little own girlfriend or whatever, or a little
Damn,
waitress
why
or
you
whatever, or
always
somebody to
know
carry
about
you.
all this stuff?
Shit, if you in the city, you know about this shit. It's easy. Star probably know about this shit. She probably seen girls in the gym from those places.
She don't
That's a
look. She
fact.
said she don't know what you talking
I
about.
never heard of Atlanta Dimes, but I mean, hey, give
Stop
me
playing with me.
information.
Stop playing
I
with me.
Oh
You
yeah,
never
swear,
heard
what
of
I
Atlanta
what
Dime?
never.
is she gonna be doing on
No.
a prostitution site?
Yeah. It's not a
Yeah.
prostitution site.
Escort
You hire
site.
talent. You hire talent. You can hire a
James, you
bartender,
should
a
be ashamed of
waitress.
yourself knowing that.
Well, how the fuck you mean? How the fuck you mean, bruh?
How
Whoa.
do
Hey,
you
look,
even
man.
know that?
Look,
So
bruh.
you
Everybody in the city know that.
you've been frequenting Doms.com,
Nah,
huh?
nah, 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 nah. I ain't been frequenting that shit. Come, man, I got too much motion to be frequenting that shit. And that's you already know that, man. But you hear about things if you're really outside. But I'm not the first one to know. Matter of fact, you know what? Mozzie the king of the city, so he probably know about that shit too. Ness, I'm gonna throw you that bread, man. Shout out to you, shout out to the community as always, man. And y'all be cool.
All right, you too.
you may feel like it's your time, but it's
This
not your
man
time.
James came on here giving dating advice and
Mm.
.com sites. He's nasty. But if you're watching this on YouTube, we got Discord available for you and X Spaces available. I got Q from Newark back with another 5. Benny and Bud both said they don't want that smoke. Stop pushing it. Bud ain't going from Nello to Johnny Beck, GG. The only thing makes sense. Prove me wrong. Okay, so GGG, the only thing makes sense in his eyes.
Mm.
RRT boxing with Mr. A, $5. I got Rancis is what he meant. Over Martin, but getting robbed. Hashtag Hardin. 123 faces in Hardin. Smoke, Killer Cam, $5. Quote unquote, I call you star because you shine like one. End quote. Trees. Daniel Vega, $5. If you're gonna watch any fight this weekend, watch the Golden Boy card. You got Gabriela Fondura and Oscar Collazo fighting, both very entertaining. Jonathan Sims, $2. Question: belt Boo Boo has for Bud and Bomac trains Eubank. Yep, Bomac is training Eubank. The whole team flew out to London for the press conference, so I don't know. We've seen that before, though, where a team still does a fight and they just divide the team, you know? We got Mad Bent 100, $5. Daily Dose of Tankwell, Bud versus GGG. I'm for it. He'll be on his Joe Kawasaki, taking the scalps of legends. Ripe mango emoji. Back with another 2. GGG equals overpriced plantains. Fry them, taste great. Matt, machine gun, $10. GGG depends his belt. Excuse me. GGG defends his belt successfully 20 times, beating B-Hop record, and he's not that good. Wilder defends his belt, his one belt, 10 times against the same level opposition, and he's a legend? Thinking emoji. Well, I don't know about legend. Yesterday, they was giving Wilder a hard time here too, man. Price with the $2. We read that. 323. Ivan, who picked Canelo. Call her a simp. 100 emoji. Talking about my boy. My boy James, man. Calling you a simp for the sipping paint, bro. We got Mikhail.
What up? What up? What up?
What up?
How you doing, Miss Star?
I'm doing great. Good morning.
Good morning, man. Just hydrating. Finally getting to eat. We getting ready for tomorrow. At 24 hours. 24 hours, we get to go kick some ass. Ready for this little shit to get over with, man. I'm tired of being in training camp. But to the topic of one thing is hardcore that we gotta do for real is we gotta start looking for the talent, man. We gotta start going on cars like this and trying to find the diamonds in the roughs to support, so we could be the first ones up on the latest talent, up on the next up and coming rising stars of the guy I'm looking out for on this card. Obviously, the headliner. I want to see what Brandon Moore has to offer. His opponent is cool. He's solid. I don't know. I kind of question his chin, so I think they're gonna get a knockout.
Yeah.
I
I
think
was to ask
definitely.
which one you think gonna win. I saw the face off. I've never seen either one of them fight, but even in the face off, I believe Brandon Moore better. So
Yeah,
you've seen them
yeah,
fight.
for
Yeah.
sure. The first time I really got a good look at Brandon Moore was the Skylar Lacey fight. That wasn't
horrible
he
fight.
really get he really I was about to say he really get to show his skills. That was like a wrestling match that was crazy. But I did get to see his tenacity as far as like his attitude, because they had a little run in at the weigh-ins, had some little animosity. It transferred into the ring, but didn't really come with the skills for real. Skylar Lacey kind of like a thug out there. He a big dude, but the skills ain't really there. So he just try to maul guys for real. But Skylar Lacey is the crazy part is he got the opportunity with Riyadh season, and Brandon Moore still fighting in regional cards in Detroit. So
Crazy.
Toledo, man, like I don't, is he
What?
making?
Skylar Lacey got what?
He got the opportunity at Riyadh season. He fought on that preliminary
Man,
bout.
if you don't get that bullshit ass fight out of here with that whole card was ass. Nobody's seen that shit. Would you rather be an undercard to not even the main event? You an undercard to a Thursday night fight, or would you rather be the main event? You a main event. Brandon Moore's a main event.
His people is at least positioning him to be on that stage. You go out there and you perform well in the preliminary bouts. Now, regardless of the fans not being able to see it, the promoter being able to see it.
That's my point, though. You saying it yourself. They positioning him. Moore's already in position. This is like his second or third main event. What are we
Oh,
talking
So
about?
when
headlining.
I'm saying with if he's able to knock dude out, have a spectacular performance, do you think that would push him in onto a bigger card?
Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, a win is always gonna push you forward. You know, he gotta do good enough to get the eye of Sheik. You know what it is.
But that's what I was saying. Do you feel like a Skylar Lacey being on a preliminary bout,
Hell
you
no.
already in the
Hell
door?
no, man. No, no, no. Skylar Lacey was the B side. Did he even win?
Yes, he won.
Yeah, man. Let's see
Mm.
what's next. I'm with you. Skylar's my boy, but he ain't improving. Since the Skylar fight with Moore's improved more than Skylar.
Yeah. No, I would agree, but that was my question. And like the more talented fighter is he getting in to the rooms that he
Yes.
needs to get into?
Yes, he's main event. You about to make me check his box rate, bro. This is the third main event, I'm pretty sure. Like, what more can you ask as a fighter, you know, for your promoter to do than give you a main event and give you names that we know? Like, he
Nah, see,
he just
I
beat
think you taking
Stanley
my question.
right.
I think you taking my line of questioning wrong. I'm asking. You see what I'm saying? I'm asking to be educated. You
Yeah,
see
and
what I'm
I'm
saying? And you
and I'm
answering my
and I'm
question.
and
I'm
I'm
asking.
telling
I
you
don't know.
yes. I'm telling you yes. I think he is in a better position. Let me see. The
That's a
Skylar
better look.
Lacey fight he had was in Michigan as well, and that was
Yeah,
on
that
the
was on the
Clarissa
Shields.
card. So after that, they main evented him with Stanley Wright. He did good, so they brought him right back. So this is his second main event with
Do you
with
think that
with
they built?
Salida.
Do you think they possibly building a fight with what's our guy out of New York? The other
Who?
heavyweight he got.
Price?
Yeah,
Price too young.
Price too
They don't
young.
even
Yeah,
they don't
he is
even
too
got
young.
Price on this card, man. They ain't even got Price on this card. They should have had him on this card.
For sure. For sure.
He
He
just beat
definitely
Ed
should have been on this
Fontaine
card.
though.
For sure.
I
Well,
mean,
yeah, man.
I'm saying
The other
Price
guy.
young, but he young from a you know, lack of fights young.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Cause I think
yeah.
Price old. I think Price 27 or some shit.
Because he only has like what 3 or 4
28.
pro fights.
28. 9 and 6, 28 years old.
9 6.
He just beat Robert Sims
Yeah.
July
Oh,
26.
and he been active on that Team Combat League. He getting active over there, staying
But let me
busy.
get to these other callers, player, Himalaya.
Yes,
We
sir. Yes, sir.
got
All right, good
player.
luck tomorrow for your fight. Good luck.
Oh, damn, his fight tomorrow? Oh
Mm-hmm.
shit, we got Stone Bone in the Heezy. Stone Bone, gotta unmute, gotta unmute, gotta unmute. Damn, that's crazy. No buzz, bro. Yo, I can't even say. I guess it's a top rank thing. Not having a network, bro. Michaela Mays fighting.
When?
October 30th in Canada
Oh,
on a
wow.
against Mary Spencer. That's
Mm.
crazy. They B-signing her too. How they got Mary Spencer on top of Michaela Mayer when she the champ? This is nasty work.
Dang.
Nasty work. That's crazy.
You think she gonna fight Clarissa?
Who, Michaela?
Mm-hmm.
She better. It's no different than with the Bud thing. You gotta call out the cash cow. Gotta call
Yeah,
out the
they had a little
cow.
back and forth in public, so maybe after this fight right here, maybe they'll try to make that fight.
Gotta call out the cow. I think she gonna be too small.
Yeah, I think she was
Look,
saying
that's
she'll
so
go up.
funny. This is the girl that I thought was on the Detroit card right there, Elham McCallett, and there's a
Mm.
boy on there with a similar name. I'm like, what the freak? Damn, man. So we can't see the we can't see the Michaela Mayer fight. That's crazy. I wonder if they're gonna find TV for us in America.
That's what
Brambo.
I was gonna ask you. It's not gonna be on the network. Good
Bro,
morning.
I don't know what is Top Rank taking so long for. They got to get their network shit together.
What up?
Good morning.
Good morning, Star. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Pardon me for cutting out yesterday. Oh man, the service is kind of crazy at work. But anyway, let's get on the topic today. Crawford versus Golovkin. Yeah, Crawford would have watched him. What's going on, gentlemen? Crawford would have watched him. It's all good though. But Ness, I'm gonna tell you right now,
Yo.
if it if Billy lose the rematch, which he not, but if he lose the rematch, I'm gonna send $20 worth of counter punches, just cause. You know what I'm saying?
You
On
lucky. You
God.
lucky. I thought he should have got the nod. Know what I'm saying? I thought he outworked Lester.
Right. So what's gonna happen in the rematch?
You thought the draw was fair?
I thought the draw was fair, but I
Damn.
felt
So
like
you
in
ain't had
Billy,
Lester
I
up?
felt like
I mean, and Billy up?
I had in Billy winning. Yeah, I had in Billy winning 96, 94 because I felt like he won. I felt like he was up one. I felt like he was up 4-3 going into the eighth round. I gave him the eighth and the 10th. I felt like Lester clearly won the ninth, but I felt like M. Billy edged that fight out. But I felt like the judges, they were fair by calling it a draw. I couldn't really argue against it, but I did feel like M. Billy edged it out. I feel like M. Billy gonna win the rematch though. He gonna be in better condition. He ain't gonna. I
Damn,
feel like
better
M. Billy punched.
condition than that. That motherfucker ain't stopped throwing punch. The one that needed better conditioning was Lester. He the one that was shoving and using his head because that heat was hot.
This my thing though. Like in Billy, I felt like in Billy was comfortable trying to get Lester out of there early. And even though he was still throwing, I felt like in those last couple rounds, he's kind of slowed down a little bit, and I felt like he was getting hit clear more often. I felt like Lester was landing clean uppercuts in those later rounds. He wasn't as disciplined with his hands coming back to guard his face later on in that fight because he was punching so hard. I just feel like he gonna make that adjustment. He gonna see that uppercut coming, and we're gonna get Bo Mac out of there. I'm tired of this man, Bo Mac. I love him and I hate him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bo Mac because he eating. He training Eubank now. So Bo Mac having a great year this year. And the man he's awesome. And he's by far the best trainer in the game, but he keep giving my fighters problems. So I gotta shout him out. I love him and hate him at the same time, because he the truth. But since we talk about Bud though today, we can't get Bud versus Benavidez, then we got to get Bud versus Boots. And I'm going with Star. You can go ahead and mark me down for Boots by unanimous
Oh, you
decision
going for
if we get
boots?
that
Whoa.
on
Okay.
every on
Gotcha.
everything, on everything, on everything. We doing it somehow. Somebody gonna beat Bud. Word to what he did to Spence. I'm still not over it. This man that ended my
Yeah.
man Spence's career, just
Mm.
ended my man's career. My man ain't seen a ring since. He won't even put no headgear on
Nah,
because of
he
what Bud
sparred.
did.
He sparred after that, remember? Everybody went
Okay,
crazy. He
yeah.
was sparring with Maurice Hooker and with the other kid.
Okay.
I forget his other young fighter.
Hey, that
Y'all think he
Dominican
coming
used to be
back?
able to fight
Nah, it
Lara.
feel like it's your time.
No, I don't think
What?
he
But it
coming
feel
back.
it's your time.
What?
I don't think he coming back. But that Dominican at 160, somebody need to give him a shot.
Oh, you
That
talking
was just
about?
random.
Nah, bro. I mean, again, like he gonna hate me now for telling the truth, but I mean, he ain't take the Johnny Beck fight, bro. Come on, Turkey offering you the Johnny
Mm.
Beck fight, unless Turkey lying. Turkey said him and Louis stopped answering the calls for that fight. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
them boys scared of Janet back. They
Let me get
scared of
on
him.
to these other callers. We got James with the counter.
James.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This ain't Bo Mac first time over there in the UK with Eubank and everything. He getting that bag twice, man. But I wouldn't be surprised, man, with how
Shout
Bud
out to
looking for a
Bomac.
street
He
lick.
went back over there after that
Yeah.
incident. I'd have been scared, man. I know
I
they went through
mean,
his luggage like a motherfucker.
Yeah, pre-check and all that shit before and after, man. He squared away this time around, but bro, I wouldn't be surprised, man, if they actually try to be like, hey, Chris, man, I know you're supposed to have that big fight with Canelo next year and everything. Why don't you just go ahead and fight Bud? A little in-house shit or whatever, man. Just keep the money in-house, cause that'll be a safe fight, man. It'll be a safe fight. They could do it over there in the UK, and it'll still be good money for Bud, because we know Bud ain't gonna do the unthinkable like his boy Tim Bradley was saying he should do. Just go ahead and cement himself at the all-time greatness. Tim Bradley said that he should fight Bivol, Dave Benavidez, Dave Morrell, Boots Ennis, and some other name that I can't recall right now. We know
That's a
three of those names that I
list.
just said. That's what I'm saying though. But that's his man's though. That's his man's telling him to do that and everything. But his team don't really want to take them tests. I think David Morrell, that'll be a fight that we'll probably look at and be like, damn, that's crazy. That's a big dude and everything. But Bud's skilled enough to do it. I did, think about it, right? We already know he's scared shitless of David Benavidez, so that's not going to happen because Canelo was too. And Bivol's a motherfucker. Bivol come down to 168. And long story short, Bud didn't he didn't defend them undisputed belts at 147. So why do we think he's going to do that same shit at 168? That's highly unlikely. So that's why I feel Bud's really out the door. But that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, we could look forward to like the Adomises or whatnot. But wait, you know what? Didn't Adamas say he's not going to fuck with Turkey Al Sheik after what happened with him and Hamza Shiraz? So we might as
I
well
don't
scratch
know.
that fight
I
off the
don't know if
table.
he said that.
I think he did say that though, Ness. But you know
I
what?
mean,
Don't
on
quote
this
me.
show, I remember him saying he don't want to go over there. He ain't say not
Okay, cool.
fucking with. Going to Riyadh is
Okay.
different than not fucking with Riyadh.
When that fight be part of Riyadh? Well, you know what? That's neither here nor there. All right, cool. We'll just leave it at that. Janabek. All right, we know how it is with Janabek getting fights and shit. That shit's always seemed like he's the boogeyman, but he ends up with some real bullshit. And Lara, you think PBC's going to really serve up Lara to Bud? I don't think so,
I
unless
mean,
Bud's willing
I
to.
mean at this age, with if I'm PBC, absolutely, because just think about it, bro. Like,
Who?
how else
But
can you get Laura that type of a payday at this age? And
I
y'all
mean,
got a network, but it's like,
but
you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't
but
really got dates like that.
But think about it, Ness. At this age, why you gonna invest any more in the lore at this age
That's
when
not
it's always about
investing.
building up the next guy?
It's
No,
not
no, 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 no. You
investing.
should you should really try to be working the next product that you have up under him or whatever. You know what I'm saying to
Yeah,
get him.
you're not
So
getting it. It's not an
okay,
investment if Bud is giving Laura an opportunity.
You may feel like it's your time,
okay,
It's not no
okay, okay,
investment.
but it's not
You
your
know,
time.
it would be
okay. All right.
Turkey offering Laura a fight with Bud. It's an opportunity for Laura at 40 whatever that nobody can
Well,
match. That's all I'm
well, I'll
saying.
say Well, I'll say this, Ness. If we're talking about primes, Bud's best weight was 147. Triple G's best weight was 160. We saw that Triple G was pretty much a monster at 160, and those weight and like what we recall, what I actually recall, and everything. Nobody even
That
really
was the
like.
bell. You going again?
Nah, nah, nah. You know what, man? I mean, nah, nah, nah. I'll save my money, man. You know what, Ness? I'll just throw you some cash on GP, man, in the background. As always, shout out to you, shout out to the community as always, man. You be cool, bro.
Player price. Player
Yo, yo,
price. What up?
What up? Good
Price on
morning.
your motherfucking head, boy. What's up with that?
What up?
Star
Yes, good morning.
Price, you gotta
over there standing in the
DM
paint.
me your number, man.
Yeah, I forgot. I was trying to get yours. You left too early though. Star over there standing in the paint, man. 3 second violation. Man, let Trick Daddy come on here doing
Stop it.
the
Stop
musty
it.
energy, fucking
Yo, but
dirty
but
Mac
but
and
but do
talk,
you know
man.
what standing in the paint mean?
Man, man, don't know one know but the nigga who came up with the shit. Don't know one know what it is.
Right.
But but Star got a 3 second violation for standing in the paint.
Oh
Oh
my
man.
God.
Anyway, man, do know here talking about
You breaking up.
everybody else the week.
Damn, you
Yeah, yeah,
breaking up. You
yeah. I
breaking
recall
up.
him. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I was saying, dude came in here talking about it. Somebody else a creep. Yeah, he was the one telling Star, what's your IG? So you can tell me how to how you can help me with my back titties. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get the
What? Not nice.
trying to get the workout plan for Star. Yeah, out of pocket, man. Out of pocket. You did bust him out about the coloring book and a sipping paint shit though. That's what he needed to hear. But yeah, dude, weird man. He told on himself though. This nigga really he really be hiring dates and shit. That's crazy.
Yo,
Really be
yo,
hiring. But
I'm
yeah,
in the background crying.
I know. I see you.
He said he be,
what's up?
yo, you terrible, man.
Yeah,
Oh
told
man.
told on himself. Nigga told on himself. Star, you don't know Atlanta Dimes? That that
I've
nigga got a
never
whole
heard.
account set up with them.
He
That
said
nigga
got
got a
an
credit card
account.
there.
I
He
Yeah,
got
yeah.
an
I
account.
I've
hey,
never
and
heard of.
dude weird as hell, man. That nigga said that his game is tight
Mm-mm,
because he's college educated. What the fuck that got to do
mm-mm.
with your game being dude
I've
weird,
never
man? What's wrong
I've
with
never
dude, man?
heard
This
of
shit is funny.
back titties. Like I've never
Come
heard of
on.
back titties. That's hilarious.
Yeah, well,
Oh
yeah.
man, Lord
You
Jesus.
know that's
Mm-mm.
he felt. You know he felt you can help him out with that because being a female trainer and shit. He got the back titties. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Ness, about the
It
party,
it
man. You
feel
got
like
a
it's your
whole bro.
turn.
It's ugly for you. This
But it's
nigga
not
put
your
out a
turn.
whole Hatrix segment about the fight party going in on Tone with the Hatrix shit. Nigga went in.
That's all
So
right.
we got
That's
we
all
got to we got to
right.
do something different. We got to do something different, man. We got to let the females in for free or something like that. We got to like dude said, it got to be a movie. So we got to. I
Hey man,
understand you got the wifey
Tone,
and all that, but just to
Tone,
make it more
Tone,
intriguing.
Tone set us up, man. He can't be making videos when he told me he was bringing
Yeah,
5 women.
nah,
You know what I'm
he did
saying?
that shit on purpose, man. Tone
Yeah.
out of pocket for that. I got at
But
him and
it's
told
all
him too,
good.
man. He
It's
had a
all good.
pocket for that.
Listen, let me get to these callers. But
Hey,
that's
hold on, remind me. I still want to talk about the topic, man.
oh,
As far as the Triple G, man. Shit. I think Bud could do it. I did want to talk about the Mayweather Bud though, because I didn't get to call in yesterday, man. Your boy Tech was on here. Whenever that nigga come on, I'm off, man. I fuck with you, Ness, but I can't do it, man. Can't do the shit. And but anyway, what you call it, man? I'm thinking that Crawford can get him because everybody say about Mayweather's defense, but he got Shakur over there. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur learned from him. Shakur just as defensive, so he getting all them skills. All that work with Shakur. He know how to get Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? What you call it? Shakur knew and improved Mayweather. Um, and then he got a higher knockout rate percentage. So I just think Bud a dogging. You know what I'm saying? Bud too tough up in there. Um, but yeah, as far as the tech shit, man, hey, Ness, man, come on, man. You got it, like you said about Adrian Broner, man. When the nigga over there on one like that, not just you, man. Everybody out there, whoever he be calling up when he do the emperor counters and all that shit, he consider y'all friends and all that, man. One of y'all got to pull the nigga to the side and be like, Tech, hey, man, you over here sloppy, man. You doing that? You over here coming out your pockets doing the most, nigga. Hold on, friend to friend. You know, this may not be the right thing for you, man. You know what I'm saying? He over there on one. That shit ain't cool, man. Shit ain't cool. Someone be a friend and talk to that boy, man. That's all. You ain't a real partner unless you do that. Y'all up on here laughing at her. That nigga. Oh my goodness. Tip got on here. Man, I heard that part when Tip said he got a one of his chicks is in college and he need a sponsorship. And Tech was like, well, what she do? He was like, oh man, she a nurse. She trying to be a nurse. He was like, oh, well, it depends on what she gonna do. Is she gonna she need to be a head doctor if she want this sponsorship.
Mm.
Man, Tech was going in. Anyway, I'll get at y'all later, man. Y'all do your thing, man. I'm out of here.
Appreciate your
alright.
Big
call.
trick bag over there. Big trick.
Let's see. CYP with the counter.
Yo,
Yo.
Yo.
I had to chime in because I heard dude speaking foul on Wilder's name, and y'all know I don't take that shit. But hey, since Wilder became champion, and even before he was champion, he's one of the only heavyweights, if not the only heavyweight in modern day history, to always be outweighed in every single fight. That shit is crazy. To always be outweighed. The reason why I brought that up is because I got on Triple G because he never moved up in weight. So Triple G stayed where he was at because he didn't want no smoke with nobody bigger than him. But Wilder went into the smoke with everybody bigger than him. When you asked him about Bridgerweight, he said nah. When you asked him about cruiserweight, he said nah. Wilder literally was against fighting dudes littler than him. Dudes his size. He was against it. But then when Usyk moves up, y'all praise Usyk for, oh, look at the weight discrepancy. What the fuck? Y'all don't see that every single month with Wilder? Stop the cap. Like, you think it's easy to be a dude 210 pounds, knocking out dudes 260, 270? If you think it's so easy, how come y'all be getting bullied by men bigger than you? Every single one of you niggas in the chat hating right now. Why do you back down from every nigga bigger than you since you've been a kid? If it's so easy to line them up with niggas bigger than you. I mean, so before you make a fool of yourself and say something you gonna regret, answer that question. Why do 99% of men who walk the earth see a dude bigger than them and bitch up? No, it's the truth. I didn't seen you do it. I didn't watch you do it. I didn't been a part of making niggas do it. I didn't seen them do it. Y'all pussy. So don't go talking down to a man willing to do something 50 times that you won't do once. A man do something 50 times that you won't do once. So remember that. That's the only reason I even go back and forth with the Triple G Wilder shit. Wilder does not get enough credit for stepping up in there as a real cruiserweight, jumping in there with them heavyweights and not even want to take advice and saying, dog, move down. Nope. I'm the best man in the planet. I'll fight whoever. If that was anybody else, you would love them for that warrior spirit, right? But for some reason, especially in this community, it's always similar. It's always certain people who don't get credit for shit other niggas get credit for. It's crazy as fuck how that works in this community. But that's why I'm here to even that shit out. Shout out to Wilder, shout out to Bomb Squad. I appreciate you. CYP out.
Alrighty then. We got Alan the Bay trying you again.
Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Good morning.
Yeah, I think Triple G had the same problems as Canelo. It's hard for them to defend the jab. You got a great jab, you probably could beat them too in any one of the stages of their career because they don't really throw jabs. So for somebody who really don't throw jabs,
You may feel like it's your time,
they really can't block
but it's not your
jabs.
time.
You feel me? So, like I was saying, Crawford got a great jab. He can jab to the body, he can jab up top. So I definitely think you can beat Triple G in his prime. In any stage of Triple G's career, he can beat him with the jab. But there's a man who's at 160 who's sort of Triple G-ish, and his name is Gennady. Undefeated, got some belts. You feel me? I think them belts getting a little too heavy for my boy. I think Crawford should just go down to 160 and just strip him of his belt. You feel me? And take his O. That's what I think. I'm not saying he can't go up and fight 175 pounders. I'm saying go down there and take the man O. Yeah, man, I'm not familiar with the two heavyweights that's gonna be fighting today. I'm definitely gonna be watching it. I think it's today. It's either today or tomorrow. But the more fight, I'm not really fond of them. I am a casual. I know more of the big names than small names. I need to get into more of the smaller name fighters. I can admit that. Some people can't admit that, but I definitely can admit that. So I'll be tuning in to watch that to see um, if 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 they catch my attention. You don't have to knock somebody out to catch my attention. You just gotta win. You gotta show me that you're oppressive, that you a dog, that you willing to go to the end to get that W. Or you gotta show me that you're so talented that the man in front of you can't stop you. You know. So I'm not one of these fans who always want to knock out. I just want a good fight. Or you can just demolish the person. Either or. I like it. Not too picky about that. And let me end this with this. If you go to any party and you don't bring your own girl, that's your fault for having your thing in your hand. You feel me? A real player
You
from
better
the
speed up. It's your
Himalayas
time. Billy
got
said
their
it's your
own
time.
girl. You feel me? They might bring another girl for somebody else. That's a real player from the Himalayas. You coming single, trying to mingle, you feel me? You must not be the player from the Himalayas. That's my call.
All right, big boss.
Uh, hey, Ness, if I spill, I got the beer for you, man. So, what's G Ness? What's G Star? Star still up there with you?
She stepped to
Right.
get some coffee.
Okay. Just want to make sure. But yeah. Um, of course, I'm rocking with my boy Brandon Moore. The thing that throw me off with him though with that fight is why is it that he done had that USBA IBF belt for like 3-4 fights, but he ain't even ranked in the top 15 of IBF? They doing my Florida boy wrong, IBF. Come on, Daryl Peoples. What's going on, man? Nah, I'm definitely gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that co-main too, Olivia Curry and all that. Potential Clarissa Shields opponent, whoever win that fight. I was checking them odds yesterday. Them odds on that Olivia Curry fight actually pretty close. It's a little interesting. I have to pick up me a little parlay later. But speaking of the IBF, as Nestor would call him, Liam Potter, that damaged eye. So Africa, if you're listening, I know you ain't got no strap. You said you can't unify, you gonna move up. Louis Crocker said he fighting in December. Go ahead and tap in with Edward Hearn again. See if he'll scratch your back. He might not, but try. Go ahead and try and get that strap up off Louis Crocker over there with that, since he already got an IPF strap at 140. Then you can run it back. You'll probably end up having to fight Liam Fotto again, but that eye toe up. So like I said, he gonna need him some time. So we can just wait and see. Hey, Benitez, he funny because he on his way out there. So I don't know if you know at the end of this call, he rolled Mozzie under the bus too. Mozzie be in there, he probably know about Atlanta Dimes. That was the most funniest part. Man, like if I don't know about it, I'm sure Mozzie know.
He
He'll let
funny
y'all
as
know. I'm like,
hell.
damn, yeah. That was the funniest part. But yeah, I don't really, I watch it because it's boxing, the Koyazo and the Gabriela Fundora card and stuff. I mean, it's boxing, so ain't really big on it, but I'm gonna watch it. I did see Koyazo, he favored the win by knockout, which he should, because I don't know who the hell is fighting. But I do know Koyazo. He is pretty solid for middleweight. So I don't know. This thing with Gabriela Fundora, I'm sure she'll win by knockout. Um, with this topic, see, I was just talking about I seen a ring. I seen a ring when they posted it yesterday. And I was like, the only thing that kind of get me with it is because like Benitez was saying though, Bud Prime years was mainly that 47. And it's the fact that we only seen Bud fight at 68 one time. We only seen Triple G fight at 68 one time. We ain't seen Bud fight at 60 yet. But I do agree kind of with I think that was somebody like a call or so ago. I don't think it was Al in the Bay. I think it was Price or so before it. It's like the way Bud fight though. I think in a prime possibly Bud could beat Triple G, and And Triple G, he definitely throw a jab out in the bay. I don't know. You got to go back and look at some Triple G. He had a pretty solid jab when he wanted to throw that thing. But I do think that Bud could beat him. Triple G, if he could just jab him, Bud gonna go to that body
You
like
may feel
crazy.
like it's your
We know.
time,
Well, I get what everybody
but
say.
it's not
Keep
your
me
time.
rolling this. I got you. Like I know what everybody say. When you don't nobody when you fight no light body shots. Nah, Triple G, we seen him get touched up to that body there. Vinchenko almost got him gone now. But I think that's what Bud would have did. Bud is a killer. He too determined. He'd have went in there and been smart enough, jab turn. Of course, he would have fought out the southpaw. He'd have been popping him with that shield to the gut, touching that liver and them kidneys, all that stuff. Bud would have went in there and played operation. But so of course, Bud, it's the top dog. So I got Bud. He'd have won that fight too. Another thing I want to say with that whole shit, I think Michael. Oh, it looks like it is. Another thing I want to say that with that situation though. I heard somebody saying like Bud could fight Janet. See, my thing is just with this, Ness, and it's not you because I know you don't be knocking people and all, and I'm with you. I don't like to either. But Janet ain't fault. That's the only thing people gonna say. Who did Janet fight outside of Denzel Bentley? That's all people gonna say, and that's all hardcore is gonna say. Not even the casuals. Casuals gonna say, "Who the hell is this guy?" Of course, like Alan the Bay said, they're gonna call him a knockoff Triple G and all this stuff. So that fight is it don't exactly move me. I mean, granted, you got Bomac and him saying Bud need to rest, which I get it, he do. He fought in August, had shoulder surgery in December, started pre-camp in February, then started his real camp 2 months after that. So he definitely do need to rest. So we'll see, and then we'll just go from what they're gonna do there. If that Eubank fight did end up happening, I don't think it should. Like I said, I think Bud would knock out Eubank, but I would definitely go to that. I said if Eubank win in November, I'm getting me a passport ASAP just in case that fight happens. So I could go over there and enjoy good old Wimbledon one day. But that's how I'm kind of looking at it. And last thing to round this off, because I think I see you back. I think I see you back, Star. Discord be freezing. Hey, Star, I owe you an apology. Because look, I wasn't trying to like check you the other day, but I know as a man, it's something my lady done taught me. When I'm wrong, I gotta admit that I'm wrong. And you was completely right, Star. Look, let me tell you why. So I watched a video yesterday. Cam, he addressed the situation with AB. And you're right, we do gotta be better from each other. Cause I get Cam, he did it in good faith. But he shouldn't have put
Mm-hmm.
it out. He said he put it out because he wanted it to come from his standpoint as opposed to AB's. So Ness and Tone was right. Cam said he was walking through the plaza and all that, and AB was in the casino. And he said, "Yo, AB, just hop on the show real quick." Cam said they actually was doing the show already for about an hour, and he said AB was acting perfectly fine. And then Cam just was like out of nowhere, like AB just went south, like he just was wilding out,
Wow.
and Cam was like, "Yo, chill." You disrespecting my little sister and all that. And he used the exact method, analogy, like Ness was saying, if you in the house and, my daughter and all that in there, when you were talking about Tech yesterday in the language, Cam was like, if you're in my crib and I'm telling you, stop flirting with my little sister and you disrespecting me and my little sister, my people, you got to get up out my house. So that's what that
Yeah.
situation was about. So you're absolutely right, Star. In that sense, we do got to be
Mm.
better for each other. I get it.
You
AB
may
probably
feel
not
like it's your
necessarily meant
time,
no wrong, but like Cam and them
but
said,
it's
they
not
thought
your
he was
time.
coherent. So that's why they said they put it
Wow.
out though from their point of view, as opposed to AB could have just said something, then they would have had to put it out later. All in all, it
Mm.
definitely is a pretty rough situation.
You
I
going
still agree
again,
with that.
champ?
So, you know,
Appreciate that.
um, that's all, I think that's all I had got. But what you say, son, so I just want to make sure I got that apology to you though, because you was right, bro.
Yeah, I said appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's all. I
All
guess I'm
right.
finna see you. Appreciate
Appreciate
it.
you. Hey, Richard, hit me up. I think it's truth on here, right? But yeah, the opponent accepted. His trainer needs footage. Send that ASAP. We got Tip Bellis.
Tip.
Yo,
Good morning.
yeah, man. Good morning. So now we got a show about Crawford and Golovkin in their primes. Like,
Yeah,
why are we
yeah.
even putting these?
Yeah, the Ring Magazine put out, which I think about this fantasy fight, these two in their prime. And
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah,
just me.
yeah. So
That's just me trying to get the casuals in to know about this good heavyweight fight in Detroit, man. We got a unified title fight on the undercard. Then we got two big heavyweights squaring off. My man Brandon Moore, Polk County, stand up. Big DeAndre Savage from Michigan. You smell me? So we got a good fight.
Yeah, that's cool. Gabriella, Gabzilla Fundora fights tomorrow, y'all. Just a
That's
reminder,
tomorrow.
that's the
That's
real fight.
tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Just remind
tomorrow.
y'all the real fight is tomorrow. The real fight is tomorrow. But to this BS topic, you know what I'm saying, that the ring is trying to promote, as I told y'all before, this is the fight they're going to try to promote. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? That these two, like we would compare the primes of a dude who's only recognized for just having 10 title defenses. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what we're doing. This is what we're
Who?
doing.
Crawford
Like
Crawford been
I
in
mean
21.
my bad.
No.
20. No,
Crawford
I'm
been
talking about
in,
Golovkin. I'm
yeah,
talking about
but that's
Golovkin.
the thing.
I'm talking about
Crawford's
Golovkin.
also been in 21 title fights that he's won. So
We don't care about Golovkin,
there's an
bro.
angle. There's an angle.
We don't
He's a
care about
legend too.
Golovkin.
He's a legend.
We don't care about Golovkin.
We looking for Hall
can
of Famers we
Golovkin
could put on the resume
can
real quick.
Golovkin beat Demetrius Andrade in his prime?
Hell
That's the real question, y'all. That's the real question, y'all. Can he beat Boo Boo in his prime?
I said
Can he
yeah.
beat Boo Boo in his prime?
I said,
That's the real
okay,
question
how
we
many
should
times
be
you gonna
asking.
ask
That's the
us?
question. Like, I'm still going, bro. I'm still going. It wasn't for you to answer. But that's the real question we should be asking. You know what I'm saying? Like, can Golovkin beat Boo Boo in his prime? That's the fight y'all should be wanting to see since y'all want Triple G to come back so much. Stop trying to throw him to that nigga Terence Crawford, bro. Y'all be, it's like I said, y'all be letting these niggas come back in the game and let them off the fucking hook. Y'all do this shit every time. Like the other day, that shit you pulled with Andre, it was so disgusting. The fact that you sat there, you said, "Yo, we don't want to see you fight Jamal Charlo because he's a fucking drunk." But ain't nobody say a fucking word.
I ain't say drunk.
Yeah, you did. You called, bro.
I said
okay,
he going
you
through
said
something. I said he going through something.
He need rehab.
He need rehab.
He need rehab. But we all know why he needs rehab. We all know.
But I was polite though. You see, so you get mad at me
the
for
same thing.
No. Saying what you said. Saying what you said would have been me being impolite or insensitive. Okay. And all I was doing was being honest. I'm not paying for no Andre and Charlo fight on pay-per-view, bro.
Man, but guess what?
Especially when neither of them dudes doing okay right now. One dude coming off of 2 years off and a knockout loss. The other dude is like I said, having a situation.
Niggas would have had no problem playing. Niggas would have had no problem paying for Caleb Plant if he was to go and fight Jamal Charlo because y'all was so concerned about Caleb Plant slapping this nigga in the back of an event. Y'all would have had no problem with that. But when it's Andre, there's no Charlo need rehab. Bro, oh no, we gotta protect Charlo. Tip. He need rehab. Like get the fuck out of here.
You need a different angle, homie.
I don't need a different angle. I'm just speaking the truth. Y'all niggas ain't say a fucking word. Y'all ain't say a fucking word when Andre called out Plant. And Andre was even on. I'm so pissed about this
bro,
because
you can't force people to like a fighter. You can't force people to like a fighter.
Andre even came on this show. Demetrius Andrade even came on this show, and you didn't even acknowledge that when you had the conversation with him. That Andre came on this show and he called out Caleb Plant, and niggas ain't even shamed Caleb Plant for going and fighting a 160 fucking pounder that just lost to a fucking prospect at 160 pounds.
Bro, you talking about dudes that's like got stopped? Like what? Why is it like this? Is what I'm saying. Why is Andre picking dudes that gotta go to rehab or coming off a stoppage? What are we doing?
We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck that. And run me for one. We don't give a fuck that this nigga Maul needs to go to rehab. The fact of the matter is that nigga Maul is the fucking name at 160 pounds that's going to take Andre over the hump, and you know it, and everybody else know it, and they scared to see that shit go down. They're scared. Y'all scared to see this nigga Andre win so bad. Y'all scared. No, it's the truth. Y'all scared to see this nigga succeed so bad. Like y'all niggas talk. No, it's not a ridiculous narrative. You know what? What's a ridiculous narrative? You know what's a ridiculous narrative? That Terence Crawford never got the opportunities. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that? Go look at Andre's resume and then go look at Terence Crawford's resume.
What?
No. Go look at. No. Hold on. Don't interrupt me.
Crawford never took the big fight.
Don't interrupt me.
And then backed out of the big fight.
Don't interrupt me.
That's not what he ever did. He never did. No, that is the truth.
Go look at Bud's resume.
That is the truth.
Go look at Andre's resume and then go look at Bud's resume and then tell me who didn't get opportunities. Because I swear it looked like Bud fought more champions, right? than Demetrius
Yeah,
Andre,
Bud had
if
a
I'm not
better
mistaken,
promoter.
correct?
Bud had a better promoter. He wasn't the one that
Oh,
out of the
he had a better
Olympics,
promoter. He
out
had
of
a
the
better
Olympics,
so he got better
signed to
opportunities, right?
fucking
So he
Joe
got better he
DeGuardia
got better opportunities, right? He got better opportunities,
Artie
right? My
Palumbo.
bad. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. The dude who had a better promoter didn't get better opportunities. Yo, it's crazy. Like, we know the truth, but we don't want to acknowledge the truth, and we want to sit here and bullshit. Like, this is the funny thing about that. Like, us fans, you know what I'm saying, being hypocrites in this sport. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. It's disgusting that a nigga sit here and say, yeah, man, but go fight Janabet. Go fight Janabet. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. And then when it's Andre, this
Janny Bet
it's
getting
he done.
ducked. Andre didn't
Man,
fight
get the
Janny Bet. What the
my
fuck?
nigga,
That's
my
a good
nigga.
fight for
So,
Bud. People avoiding
bro,
Janny
that's a
Bet.
my lord,
We
bro.
haven't heard from Carlos Adames since the fight was offered. Like, why are you trying to act like
It's
that's
crazy.
a bad fight?
That's crazy. How about Janabek go up to 168 then? How about Janabek do what Boo Boo did? How about he challenge himself and then go up to 168? How about he do that? How about he do that? Since these niggas such a threat, since Janabek is such this great fighter that Demetrius Andre ducked, you know what I'm saying? How about he go up to 168 and do something fucking great then? Since he's such this dangerous fighter that everybody ducked. How about he go do something great? How about he do it? How about he do what Boo Boo did? You know what I'm saying? All you niggas, y'all talk about Janabek, talk about Andre duck Janabek, but this nigga Andre was the only nigga, you know what I'm saying, who dared to be fucking great, and went up to 168 pounds and fought the you know what I'm saying, the motherfucker who's arguably the best fighter at 168 pounds, and David fucking Benavidez. Like, come on, bruh. It took him less time than fucking Caleb Plant. And how long did it take Caleb Plant to go and fight David Benavidez? How long did it take Caleb Plant? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Let's stop the bullshit here, bro. Let's stop the bullshit. Y'all boxing fans is nasty with this shit. Y'all are nasty with this shit. Y'all scared to see y'all favorite fighters lose. Y'all scared to challenge y'all favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? This is a problem, sir. Y'all scared to challenge these niggas. Y'all are
That's the
scared to
bell
challenge
tip.
these niggas.
Let me ask you a question though. Do you like
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Pepsi or
time.
Coca-Cola?
Hey, man, I like Demetrius Andre versus Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, he knew where I was going. You're a smart man when
Yo,
it comes to avoiding. He can't force a fighter on you. He cannot
that's
force a fighter on you. And to be clear, because he is trying to spin narratives, that's why I don't got relationships, because I got to deal with the fighters' fanatics. So the fanatics, look, he said I called them a drunk. This is what fanatics do. You know, all I want from any fighter, activity. I am consistent. De Los Santos no longer likes me. Why? For the same thing I did to Boo Boo. You not going to come off 2 years off and get a title shot or a pay-per-view fight on my watch.
right.
You going to get it off because I can't stop you, but there ain't no way I'm not going to say nothing about it. There is no way. There's just no way. Like, yo, if you don't like me, you don't like me. But I'm telling the truth.
All right, if
Nobody
you are
coming
late,
off of 2 years off plus a knockout loss deserves a pay-per-view fight, and that's what they gonna do to us. Charlo
yeah,
hasn't fought on DAZN, so his fights are with PBC exclusively means it's a pay-per-view. This is not Thomas Lamana. This is a different tax bracket. Like, they paying Andre more. You know what I'm saying? So they paying Charlo more. Now that means that this fight got to be on pay-per-view. So we supposed to take Jamal Charlo off a Thomas Lamana fight, which was sometime this year. So at least he got that one tune-up. Andre don't got the tune-up.
right.
Andre's coming off of inactivity and a knockout, and all right, fuck it. Here goes my $80. No. Like I told Andre, we fire sticking it. We fire sticking it.
Outside.
Damn, CYP, this man and King counted over you, champ. I want fights on an even playing field.
Yeah, no, sorry for this, but like, this is funny. Like, Pit Bayless's Twitter account started in 2011. Then he's first mentioning Andrade, 2023, when he was going to fight David Benavidez. He wasn't shouting on David Andrade all these years when he was ducking people. Anybody protected the it was Andrade, because see when he had to fight one person, he fucking shot it. He did not take his Janibek. He ducked Janibek for 15 months. He moved up for an interim belt, got to the interim belt bit, and then fucking quit. Go up there, and then his own promoter didn't even bid for him. Nobody wants to watch him. But you've got fucking you phoning up to say, give him a Charlo fight. Why is PBC going to give him money? Why is PBC going to say, oh, come on, Andrade, you come up and fight my fighter, my ranked fighter? Well, you're unranked. You're inactive and you're unranked. Right? And the big killer that Andrade is, who's going to fight him? Somebody to fight for Andrade to get a fight, he needs somebody to put money up to fight somebody that's ranked. And they need to well overpay them. But the issue is, nobody will put money up for Andrade because he bores people. He had an interview yesterday for people who's got him the David Benavidez fight. Getting the people that he fought, that got the fight for Andrade, he didn't turn up to the interview this morning. He got lost in Walmart. Fucking lost in Walmart. He's like, I didn't get a chance. He got a chance. The guys who got him the chance to fight David Benavidez for an interim title, and then he didn't turn up for the interview. This morning. He's unreliable. As Eddie Hearn says, great fighter, but time waster. Absolutely waste everybody's time. It's true. It's like, you're shouting this. I get it. He's a great fighter. That's all fine and well. But see, when you're unranked, you're going to have to pay your way up. And unfortunately, in fact, we know Tap actually. We know. Who was Andrade going to try and put a fucking card on against? Fucking Gabriel Rosado. He's 5-12 for 2013. And you're wanting to try and get him ranked off the back of that. Come on, that's nasty, Tip. In fact, Nestor, see if you check in your Instagram, I've sent you a clip of them saying we're paying the money for Andrade to fight Gabe Rosado. It's fucking funny. It is funny. All you got to do is hit that play button, and it's fucking funny. And like,
I don't have anything from you on Instagram. Bring it back to the top.
Just it's in your messages. 2 seconds, we'll get it now.
Yeah, just like say, hey, what's up?
See what's coming there. Right, should be right at the top now. And then there's 2 clips in there. Like, one's where they're flagging you.
Feel like it's your time.
Bayless and that try to make it.
But it's not your time.
Bayless tried to make out that you invited them on. All these guys invited Andrade on, and I had to put them in their place. I said, no, what happened was me and Nestor were discussing on my call. And what actually happened was Andrade came on shouting. He phoned in.
Yeah.
That wasn't set up by Nestor. But this is what these
I still should have kept my cool anyway. I should have kept my cool, but it's just I can't. Like, I'm not about to pay for no fight like that, bro. I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it. You know, and someone in the chat, I seen they say, oh, but what about GGG? This is a fantasy fight. I showed you the post. It's a fantasy fight. The titles say in their prime. I can't make a fighter be in their prime. Yeah. So this is clearly a hypothetical fight. And I've already said on record, I put that in the topic to get you in for the heavyweight fight in Detroit. Like, that's different, man.
Ken, the best thing, though, if GGG was interested in that fight, he'd have done what Andrade done. Phoned in when we're talking about him on a fucking boxing podcast. That's what interesting GGG is. Well, Andrade's listening to fucking people talking here. So, I'll let you play the videos and everything. Geez, look at laugh.
What are these videos?
So one of them, the first one is them trying to say that it was you brought him on and attacked him, and I'm saying no, that's not what happened. And then the second one is I asked, tell Andrade to put his money up. Who's he putting money up against? And he names the fighter, and they say he's trying to put his own show on. He's putting the money up, and they name the fighter and trying not to fucking laugh. Try not to laugh. This is what he's coming back with. He's fucking done nothing.
But who's?
I
don't.
Who's it speaking?
Yeah.
You're right. That's a guy who got the fight for Benavidez because they paid him nothing, but they came to him and said, "Would Andrade fight for this money?" And the dad said they got him the fight, and then he still didn't turn up the next day. Didn't turn up yesterday. Further thingy as well. But they're trying to put a card on to fight fucking Gabe Rosado. Fucking laughable. Absolutely fucking laughable. But aye, that's what we're against here. That Bayless doesn't mention the guy for 13 years. The guy that stuck to anybody. But see when he got his two mandatories. When he got Janibek and then he went missing in 2013. The only person that stuck to anybody is David Demetrius Andrade. He was the ducker. He went, Janibek, who's Janibek? Who's Janibek? And then ducked him. And he went back and said, oh, he's named it. Who's named it? And then he wants Turkey money, but as you told him, when Turkey was trying to contact him, the phone was down. And he says, the help is not on the way, Tat. The help is not on the way. Gadgets.
You may feel like it's your
All
time,
right, champ.
but it's not your time.
He said the help is not on the way.
Kenyo Teller says counterpunch Abigail and Liga Mayer.
Abigail.
All that is typed wrong, so maybe you meant Treese, because that's the only person they call, the mayor of Ohio or some shit. I don't know. CYP counter.
Man, when that dude be talking, man, it sounds like you stuck in an Irish prison and you got to talk to the OG or get your ass kicked. So you just listen to his ass talk for hours because you don't want no beef. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just be all up in your ear. I have to mind. Come around me.
Let's understand him. Let's
I'm
learning to
starting to
understand
learn
him now.
that shit.
Yeah.
Right? Like Wilder. I don't have some fury. I'm the fury. I had to think about it. Hope it's not on the way. Yes.
That's the only thing I understood. Help is not on the way. I
Yes.
felt good about that too. Like,
The
oh.
fuck? And even if he dissed me, I wouldn't know what he was talking about. I see why he I see why he
Oh man.
Hey, hold on. How come, shout out to Andre. Andre listen to the show, man. Y'all heard him with his do. You heard him. Shout out to Andre. I know you listening, man. And I rock with you, so come on back. Hey, but this is my last little portion. I don't believe what Cam was doing was defending homegirl. He was defending his homeboy. She was laughing, and I honestly thought that she was funny, especially when Cam was like, "Yo, AB, I told you." He was like, "All right, man. You're so beautiful." Like he did it right
Went right
after.
back into
Like,
it. Yep.
yeah, that was funny. And you think about it, it's going viral. He getting more fans. Dude, you paid AB, so I appreciate you paying him. But asking AB to calm down, dog. That's what AB do. Everybody know that's what AB do. Asking Tech to calm down. That's what Tech do. You get Tech on here. Nest warn y'all. Oh, it's about to be the Tech show. It's about to be the Tech show. So we get it. Some of y'all ain't gonna like it, but the man brings in money because it is a job. As much as y'all like being entertained, it's still a job. It is what it is. So shout out to Tech for bringing something funny, man. And I just don't believe that Cam was defending her because I thought it was funny and I think she was laughing. I could be wrong though, you know what I'm saying? But CYP.
No, he said he defended her man is his boy, and her man was in studio.
In 500 feet, that's my point. That's my whole point. Is that people saying that he was defending her, and that on the internet says, "Oh, he gets props for defending the woman." I said, "Nigga, he wasn't defending her." Like he was like, I don't think they knew that his partner was in the studio.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you got to listen to it. It could go past somebody's head. Abigail, there is a counter for you, and the other one is for Major League. Like I told you, he's driving, so it probably was difficult to type. In the meantime, we got Boxing Patron.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Sound good, Ness?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing?
Straight.
Good, and
You know
you?
what? What a difference a week makes, huh? If you'd asked me this question a week ago, I'd have laughed at it. Now it's got me like, damn, is it 50-50? Is it 60-40? You know, who knows now, you know? Now, I still give the edge a little bit to Triple G because the difference between Triple G and Canelo in the prime is Triple G didn't get tired, man. Triple G was a machine, man. He was putting out the same output he was in the first round into the 12th round. And I heard somebody say he didn't have a jab or something. Man, well, that guy had a great jab. And does anybody remember the Lemieux fight? I still remember the conversation after the fight was done. They were like, "Hey, did you work on the jab?" Or he was like, "No, I just started using it tonight because it was working." You know, the dude was a machine, man. He had great boxing ability, man. He didn't get tired. I mean, if you just watch the Canelo versus Triple G second fight, man, Canelo was. I mean, I watched it without. I don't know if you ever watched it without sound, Ness, no commentary, just straight. You know, just straight fight. Man, Canelo was landing. Oh my God, bro, vicious body shots on him, and he still never stopped coming. He never stopped. You know, he never got tired. I mean, dude was an absolute machine in his prime. You know what I mean? I just wish he would have moved up too. I wish he'd have moved up and challenged himself a little more. You know, but I mean, shit, bro. Was it 22 straight knockouts? Who the hell's going to complain about that? You know what I mean? So, and the one thing I would like to see Crawford, like what you guys are talking about, man, I was crying about. I literally talked about that when the Canelo and Crawford's fight first happened. Is man, I want him to fight Jabnik, man. You know what I mean? I think that's a great fight. I think that's a fight to make right there. I really do, man. If they don't do a rematch and he goes out and fights somebody else, I think that dropping down to 160 and fighting him is a great matchup. I think he gives Crawford some problems there, man. So I don't think it'll be a walk in the park for him. Yeah, Gennady.
Come on. I mean, I don't mind the fight. It's a good fight, but it's
solid,
not,
bro.
It's like you know, you going backwards.
I can't see him fight Benavidez.
Big fight, right? Like in terms of it being a big fight that people come out to, that you get the stars to come out to.
To this point, dude, unless it's Benavidez, unless it's Canelo or Benavidez, every single fight is going to be a backwards fight now. Am I wrong?
I don't know. There's some.
I mean, do you think that? I mean, bro, there's not that many, man. Not that many that are going to put like asses in the seat like Benavidez. And I just like to fight on a boxing standpoint, man. I've been crying for that fight. I don't know if you remember me calling in from the day one. I've been wanting that fight since day one. I think it's a really good fight, man. You know what I mean? Now that I know that Crawford can handle himself at that weight, I think it's even better. I think Crawford wins, but I still think it's a tough fight. You know what I mean? But Triple G, Golovkin, man, I give Triple G a little bit of an edge, man. You know what I mean? But if Crawford would outbox him like Dick, no, I wouldn't be shocked there either.
But you talking
but
you talking about in their prime. What if Riyadh season offers Triple G to fight?
Now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Crawford beat the shit out of him. That fight ain't even close now, man. He kills that body, bro. All right, man. Thanks, Ness. Good compliment.
All right. King Counter. Tip Bellis.
Yo, Ness, I got a question, bro.
What up, bro?
Off the top of your head, man, who did Gennady unify against?
It was like this white dude. He looked like he's.
You don't even know the nigga name.
He's like, you don't even know the nigga name. He's like from another country.
You don't even know his name. You don't even know his name.
Yeah.
Yo, Ness, I got another question.
Yeah.
Who did Gennady fight to become Demetrius Andrade mandatory?
Can I ask you one? Denzel Bentley.
No,
Denzel Bentley.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Don't do what?
Don't do that. Because you try to step around the question, bro.
I answered it. I think it's Denzel Bentley. I answered it 7 times. You're not listening, bro.
No. I listen. I just needed you to answer the question. That was it. I just needed you to answer the question, and that's a lie, bro. You know why? Because he fought Denzel Bentley for the actual title after Andre fucking vacated.
Well, there you go.
You know who he fought for?
There you go. That's a good fight. Denzel back in the rankings. He about to get a rematch with Johnny Beck because motherfuckers ain't fighting that man.
Nice. My point is, you don't even know who the nigga fought to get in position to fight Andre. But all
Bro,
these niggas was out here. No, Ness. No, Ness. No, don't do
that's
that,
the
bro.
same shit,
Don't do that.
motherfuckers.
Don't
Nobody
do
know
that.
who Andre fought for his world title.
Ness. Look, Ness.
Like,
Ness.
what are we
None of
talking
these.
about?
None
You
of
diminishing
Ness.
people.
None of no.
Nobody
Ness.
knows who
No,
Andre
Ness.
fought for his world
No.
title.
No,
Tell us.
Ness.
Tell us.
Don't do that.
Tell us then.
Don't do that,
Tell
Ness.
us then.
Don't do that,
Tell
Ness.
us then.
Don't do
Exactly.
that.
Exactly.
Don't do that.
You can't
Ness,
even pronounce
don't do
that dude name. He from like Ghana or something.
Don't do it,
You
bro.
can't even pronounce his
Don't-
name. I dare you. I
Don't do
dare
that,
you.
Ness.
I
Don't
dare you.
don't do that.
All right,
Don't
then.
do that.
He don't even know
Don't
who
do
he won
that.
the first belt from. Come on, man.
This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. All these niggas talking about Andre Janibek, but they don't even know. They don't even know who Janibek fought to fucking unify.
You can't change the way boxing goes. People said Canelo ducked Jamal Charlo for the same reason. Charlo was the mandatory for the WBC, and Canelo took a fucking franchise.
Hey,
that's ducking.
End of the day.
Johnny Beck was the mandatory for the WBO, and your boy vacated. Like, what the fuck you want us to believe? Is some different shit?
He vacated. He moved up, and he fought a better fight.
Man, years later,
niggas,
2 fights later. Remember, you had to fight DeMond Nicholson first. Cut the shit. He didn't just vacate and fight. He didn't just vacate and fight David. You lied and he lied.
So he moved up. And he got acclimated to the division.
Now you want to say so? No, you lied just like he lied yesterday. You didn't vacate your belt to fight David. You vacated your belt and you started to see what you could do. That's what you did. You over here lying, man, trying to make me an enemy of this dude because you want to lie. Let's talk real boxing. Let's talk real boxing, bro.
He moved up and he fought David.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Stop saying that shit.
So he didn't fight David at 168 pounds?
Bruh, he fought DeMond Nicholson first.
Did he fight David at 168 pounds?
He fought DeMond Nicholson first. Crawford moved up. Crawford moved up and fought Canelo. That's called moving up. Not what you doing, man. It's crazy.
At the end of the day, did he move up and fight David Benavidez at 168 pounds? Yes or no?
No. At the end of the day, he ducked Johnny Beck. Vacated his belt. A champion dropped his belt to fight DeMond Nicholson. A champion dropped his belt to fight DeMond Nicholson.
Okay, next.
A champion dropped his belt to fight DeMond. No. Star got a question for you. Star got a more simple question. She got a more simple question, Star.
Okay.
Ask this man
Go ahead, Star.
who Andre ever unified with.
No. What does he say? Y'all leading the witness. Star.
Ask him, Star.
I got a simple question.
No. She got a question for you. Let her speak. Go ahead, Star.
Yeah, who did Andre, your favorite fighter, who did Andre unify against?
We never unified the same way Laura never unified.
But you knocking Johnny Beck for unifying because we don't know who he unified versus. You a clown, Tip. You gotta stop this shit. You a better caller than this, man. You a better caller than this.
We never unified the same way Laura never unified.
Yeah, we ain't talking about Laura. We ain't talking about Laura.
The dude who ducked Andre and went to go fight Jared Hurd.
There you go. I ain't unified, but Tank ain't unified either.
The one who said Andre priced himself out, but we all knew you was working on the Jared Hurd fight in the background, but you ended up losing. You know what I'm saying? That Laura, the same Laura y'all wouldn't have a problem seeing Terence Crawford fight.
At least Laura fought in a unified fight, bro. At least Laura fought in a unified fight. Andre never in his life unified, bro. You got me. You gonna have dudes in Boston trying to shoot me, but for telling the truth. Oh, he hating on Andre. You gotta stop this, man. I'm about to not accept your calls if you're talking about Andre for 7 days, bro.
Hey, man.
Yeah, because you making enemies for me because I gotta tell the truth.
I ain't making
you lying
over
here. You lying. You calling in to laugh at Johnny Beck for unifying, but the guy you defending never unified.
You don't even know who he unified against.
He did what your man never did. He did what your man. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter to Andre who he unified versus. He unified, but he didn't. Get out of here.
It does matter. You know why? And you know why? Because niggas gonna use the same point. They gonna say, who the fuck did Andre
And y'all should
fight?
be thanking me. That motherfucker in the gym because of me. He pulled out bag work yesterday. So you should be thanking me.
All these niggas say Andre ain't fight nobody, but here it is. They don't know the
Bro, I
fucking
cannot
name of the
believe
nigga that Janabek unified against.
this
Like,
is
you don't
again.
understand the double standard.
This that
You don't
light skin
understand the double
shit.
standard.
This that
You
light
don't.
skin
No, no,
shit
no, no, no,
right
no.
here. This that light skin
You
shit
trying to make.
motherfuckers be
You trying to
talking
make
about.
a.
You can't
You
let
trying to
Bud
make a
Crawford
point
have
against
a
the double
week.
standard.
You
You
can't
trying to
let
make a
Bud
point
Crawford
against the
have a
double
week.
standard.
You keep trying to force Andre on this show. I hope you do this on every other show you call into. Bud
No,
can't
no, no,
even
no,
get
no,
a
no, no,
week.
nigga.
Bud can't even get a
beat
week
Canelo. You beat Canelo.
of
You
fucking
beat Canelo.
praise.
You beat Canelo, bro. You beat Canelo. You inherit the beef. You the best fighter at
Man, we gotta go,
168.
bro.
Take
We
that
gotta go,
onus.
bro.
Take that
This
onus.
dude really has been calling in about Andre since Bud beat Canelo. It's like,
Every
bro,
day.
what is really wrong with him? Like, we thought it was a whole hater of the year thing. He getting these awards, but this is beyond hatred. This is beyond hatred. You forcing Andre on us on a big fight, like post fight weekend for Bud. It just makes 0 sense, bro. 0 sense. All this extra energy for a guy that tell him get a tune up. We just want to tune up.
Mm.
We just want to tune up.
Tip is
Him and Steve
passionate about
Nelson
his
both
fighter.
coming off losses, off knockout losses. Fight Steve Nelson.
That's a good fight. I like that.
Hey, Braheezy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Let me run a counter, man, if need be. What's up, Star?
What up?
Man, what a fun week of phone calls, huh? And that's getting asked about Mount Olympus. Star getting asked to answer questions on behalf of 4 billion women on the planet. Yo, Star, as a woman, get the fuck out of here. Do you guys not have sisters? Or anyways. Hey, all right. I took notes. First of all, love to the whole crew. Round one, two-tone, Star. Man, every time I hear Tim Boski calling, bro, I get so excited. I feel like that dude has so much passion, man. I feel like I'm watching Top Boy because he's just like coming through. Yo, Mr. Gibla, what is Mr. Gibla? I'm like, hell yeah, Tim, talk that shit, Meg. I just love being here, man. Yo, so first of all, Ness.
Yo.
Now that I've been rocking with you for 12 years, man. But now I'm here, old head, in the modern age with the listening live. It's funny, man. Listening to when like last night when you abandoned us because Tech paid your rent for the month with all those counters, I was having to listen to old episodes. And
How far back? How far back?
No, it's just not like for the morning.
Oh.
I was being nostalgic, bro. I was listening back to the episode from the day before, and it's funny, man. Hearing you talk about Benavidez, I felt like that Alonzo Mourning meme where he's on the sidelines, where he's like, "Damn," and then he kind of his face goes like, "Oh, you got a point." I was thinking about you saying about, man, Bud should take every fight at this point, right? Like it is boxing.
Damn, you lost you.
Oh, I'm here, Doug. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I think a lot of these guys suffer from Frank Ocean disease. You know what I mean? Or they think they're Sade, bro. Or it's like, hey, I fought 10 years ago. I want you to remember who I am. It's like, you got to stay active to stay in the zeitgeist. You know what I mean? To have motherfuckers talking about you. And I think Bud taking Benavidez, taking whatever, like, go for it. Let's do it. You know, I like. It was making more sense to me because initially I won't lie.
I don't know,
you were
man.
like,
I'm gonna be honest. I heard his interview, partial interview. I didn't finish it. With an athlete. I think Cam Newton has a show on YouTube, and he just. I feel like he might be done.
Oh.
And he's tired of it. And I'm only gathering that now. Someone can say, no, I'm interpreting it wrongly. He's just expressing it in that manner because it was asked, would he let his sons box? But if
yeah, I saw that.
Bro, if you listen to that answer, it sounds like he's done too. He said, bro, millions of sit-ups, millions of push-ups. Like, I wouldn't wish this on my son type shit. So it's like, damn, I think he's done. You know what I'm saying? Might be done. Yo, and it happens. Like, motherfuckers stop wanting to be in camp, man. They don't want to be in camp 24/7.
Yeah.
I'll keep the counters running, man. Yo, You know, it's a good point too, man. You don't kind of bum me out. I saw the video of him in his mom's house showing all the belts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, man, like the way he was talking, he was having to be like kind of to your point. He's like, yeah, man, for all the haters, and you know, look at y'all. Like, it almost sounds to me like the dude is not even getting a revel in his win because people just have a lot of narratives that are against him. You know what I mean? Like, normally you see a champion like
Yeah,
to
but
do what
it's
he did on
bro.
Saturday, right?
But you gotta understand, this is Canelo. Like, look at Jose. He is done a horrible fighter. Like, Canelo fans are distraught. They never thought this version of Canelo
Yeah.
would lose to a smaller man moving up. So Bud is receiving Canelo haters. It's no different than Pacquiao. When he lost to Floyd, Floyd got the same shit.
Yeah, good
Racial
point. Yeah,
shit. Racial
hey,
shit.
dog, I'm a SoCal Mexican, so this is like the epicenter of Canelo land. And you're right. I mean, when Floyd, here's how bad it is, Ness. I was at Denny's on Sunday with my little brother, right? And I'm talking to the homie Ricardo, right? And I'm like, yeah, talking about the fight. Now, mind you, bro, this guy's a fight fan because we talked boxing before. And I'm like, yeah, man. I go, Crawford did so good, bro. Literally, the way he referred to him was he's like, no, sí, el moreno, which is like
The black
kind of
guy.
like fucked up slang for the black dude, right? And I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, like, come on, man. Like, you can't call him, like, you know, his name is Crawford. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird, and mind you, that's one guy, right? It's a sample size. I'm not going to fucking extrapolate that and say that's all Mexicano fans. But, like, yeah, I think you're right, man. I think it's a hard thing for people to deal with. And for me, it's like, I'm a boxing fan, man. I want to see all fights. So I'll keep it rolling, man. Secondly, I saw that Eddie Hearn interview that you talked about, man, on YouTube last night. When him talking about working with Turkey and how that all
Yeah.
is. You know, also too, hearing Eddie talk about his fighters, man, I'm like, man, like,
Yo, but did you
this
hear
is
what he said? Did you hear what the key in that interview? And I love Eddie and that. And see, this is what I'm saying. You know, with all that money, what he said. I don't know that Dana wants to work with. I don't know that Dana could take all these phone calls, but I can. Like, he made it clear. I could take whatever shit Turkey is pushing out. I still want to work with you. I love Eddie, man. I love Eddie.
Yeah. He made it seem like, you know, back in the day when we throw parties and shit, and then your homie be like, hey, let me get on the flyer. Like that Dana's just like the dude that you add on the flyer. Like, he's not even needed for the equation. He's like, he's not even the bank. You know, like, I don't even know why
I didn't get it that way. I just got it that he feels like that whole interview gave me the impression that Eddie was trying to let us know that Dana and Turkey will butt heads because Dana's used to doing things his way, and when you're working with Turkey, you do things his way, only Turkey's way. Even if you give advice, he ain't going to. He may take it, he may not. And you know, he made it clear about like, phone calls at 3 a.m, waking up to text saying, I've been calling you why you ain't answering. So I loved it. I loved it that he put it out there, man, because listen, only the strong survive, man. Only the strong survive.
Let me keep running my counter, man. Yo, you know what's crazy too? I mean, we kind of forget, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but like Turkey comes from a certain part of the globe, man, where, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not dealing with Bob Arum. Like, we have a person who can, like, in terms of he's gonna do what he wants to do, right? So to that point, yeah, like Eddie, the fact that Eddie say fuck it, like you said, hey, I'll do it, let's do it. Hey, okay, third thing, Crawford versus GGG, bro. I just wish we had that. You know, obviously it's fantasy land because the promos would be amazing. I just want to see Crawford. I mean, Triple G be on an interview like, no, I love fishing best. Omaha, I love Omaha. You know, he would always, when he would fight Canelo, he'd be like, big drama show, Mexican style. But instead, he would try to appeal to Crawford fans. I was watching this GQ Essentials interview with Triple G where they talk about, like, what are your 10 favorite things. And, man, just hearing Triple G talk, man, I would love to see him in the lead up to a fight with Crawford. But, man, I think Bud, this version of Bud, because I think this is Apex Bud. Like, Bud from Saturday is the greatest version of Bud. And I think him versus Triple G in his best, he would give Triple G fits. You know, Triple G liked to eat a lot of shots. Obviously, the guy had a fucking granite chin, but it would be, kind of two immovable objects. But I think Crawford would take it in its height. And then lastly, man, I mean, I've been reading Matt Bernard Hopkins interviews lately, man, which has been kind of fun seeing how his mindset was as he was getting deeper into his 40s and doing all those fights. And if Bud is not done, man, I'd love to see Bud keep rolling, man. You know, you
That's what
just
I
to see
said.
he's such an he's in perfect shape. You know, he's got a good family base. You know, they asked him, hey, if you could have 3 people dead or alive go anywhere with you, who was it? And like without flinching, he goes, "Oh, my 3 sons. Like we go fishing." And I was like, who would you take on a dream fishing trip? And of all people, he said, "My sons." And I'm like, this is the kind of guy we're dealing with, man. Like Bud is just a good dude, and I would love to see him keep fighting well in his 40s because the sports science is different. You know, people taking care
And
of
let me tell
themselves.
you, his story is similar to B Hop. B Hop with all those title defenses didn't get his shine till Oscar gave him the fight. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, yeah. And dude,
and when Oscar gave him the fight, that was his first $10 million payday, and he kept fighting because he became B Hop. You know, we got to
yeah,
see who he was, the executioner on display, all the different ring masks and ring walks that he used to do, you know, and all the antics. We got to see. He blew up after that.
yeah,
But you
yeah,
know, you
dog.
gotta want to though. You gotta understand, Crawford.
Yeah,
Crawford's not B Hop. That was B Hop's first $10 million payday. Crawford has made some decent money.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
look at
You're
that
right.
video I
And B
played.
Hop
Like
too.
he's a pickup guy over a Bentley. So you know he's made and that Newton. I mean, he talks about investments
You
and
may feel like
everything.
it's your
So
time,
I don't know, man.
but
This
it's not your time.
guy, we got to see if he wants to give us another fight at this point, because he's definitely, you know, done enough. Like, and from
Yeah,
because I didn't even know he said he been boxing since he was 7, so that's 30
Yep.
years, bruh. He about to be 38 in another couple weeks, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how old that Cam Newton interview is, but you know, YouTube recommended it to me. No, actually, shout out to Thick Vegan Afro sent that to me in Discord.
oh,
My
word.
girl.
Yeah, I think it's brand new. I think it was definitely,
I haven't even
yesterday or the
gotten to
day
finish
before.
listening to it, but that one, you
I
know,
fell
and it's
asleep
funny.
on it.
It's funny, Star. I gotta send it to you because she's like, "Oh, check it out. This is a different side of Bud." But as Newton is asking him the question, Bud has this ice grill. It's like,
No, I fell asleep on it. I started watching it last night with the bonnet. He had the bonnet thing on his head.
that ain't even no bonnet.
Hmm
You terrible for calling that. That gotta be that he got like his hair in 2 ponytails and put the do rag over top so you don't know or something. Or he just got the braids out and it's like afro. That I don't know. I seen it was kind
hmm
of puffy too. You funny as hell.
Stop it, Ness. See what I'm saying,
Hey,
y'all?
hey, Bud loves the
Yo.
Jim Jones braids, man. He got the Jim Jones straight backs for sure.
Yo,
Yeah.
shit,
Love
man.
about it.
But in
No,
that
but
interview, his face is so blank. He's like,
Yeah. But let
no
me ask y'all. So
emotion, bro. I don't
so
get
I'm
it.
thinking for somebody in their 30s to get out of the
I'm glad
boxing
though. I'm
game.
sorry. I just want to say I'm glad I got to see that Thick Vegan Afro because I thought it was just with me. You know, because our last interview was like that too. I'm like, damn, why he's
Don't
so
they?
just like, you know what I'm saying?
He
But
on
even with
defense.
them dudes is rich and on his level,
Hmm
and he was just like blank stares, just like
hmm
nothing.
He's on defense. But let me ask you guys this: if somebody, he's 30, getting ready to turn 38, right,
Hmm
on his birthday. Okay, a lot of times boxers take a lot of punishment. So if you can get out of the sport with the amount of money that he's made, he's had a full career.
You do it.
Doesn't
You
seem
do
like,
it.
yeah, it's like, do you take a risk of getting, because you could easily get hurt in your next fight. So that just seems, I mean, I guess it's a lot to weigh out. The man loves
that's a
the
great point,
sport, so
Star.
that's a
Yeah,
lot to
you're
weigh
right.
out.
I mean, also too, like Ness said, he's talking about investments, right? You know, it's a very telling interview. GQ has this thing called "How I Spent My First Million," and Bud
Hmm
had an episode. I think it's like a year ago. Man, the whole episode, he's like, "I refurbished my mom's house. I bought my sister's house. I bought my other sister's house. I bought the gym." Like, you can tell, to you
hmm
guys' point, this guy's trying to lay a foundation to do
Bro,
what we never see in
foundation.
every gangster movie, right? Yeah, get the bag and get the fuck out, right? He doesn't want to get caught by Benny Blanco from the Bronx getting on the train like Carlito's Way. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to get the fuck out without getting
Yeah.
sniped. You know, so that's a good point,
Hmm.
Star. I think, yeah, maybe his mind is more in that lane and not in the let me keep running it up. You know, because it's like how much is enough. You know?
Now,
Mm.
you know, all that being said though, that Benavidez is that $150 million fight.
Let's do it.
I'm just saying,
Oh,
Canelo set the
hell yeah.
price. It's
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
It's
But
nothing but a
see,
text message away for Bud. Yo, Turkey, you know what?
Mhm.
Canelo wanted 150. Give me 175. I'm gonna fight that motherfucker, and I'm gonna beat him for you.
it could
Eh,
also
eh,
be
eh, eh,
that brain damage or that detached retina. Like it could also be that. So that's what I'm saying. You have to weigh that thing out. What means the
You
most
is
to
weighing
you?
it out. 175 million.
So you don't care
Yeah.
about the
No,
other
that you know
stuff.
what, Star though? That you're right. That makes it even more high stakes, right? That make like and here's the thing too, Star. Star, they gotta hire you to do the promotion. Because that's the story,
Mm,
right? That's the HBO boxing 24/7. Like this man can get hurt. Like
yeah.
I think that's the problem with these fights is that the storytelling, they really dropped the ball on this shit, man. Because
I
it's like
mean,
if Bud fought Benavides, fucking A, man, that's
Risking
that's
it
the
all.
apex.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and
Mm.
and and, and two, like again, me like the Alonzo Mourning meme. Every time I listen back to episodes, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, Ness is right. Like Bud didn't go in against Canelo and look weak. Like he looked
at
fucking
all.
amazing. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
And
this is
strong. And strong.
yeah,
So it's
yeah,
like, bro, he
you could
did
see it
better
in
than
his
expected, man. He could contend in
Yeah.
that division for sure.
yeah, yeah. What's the round Ness and Star where he came out just fucking banging? Was that 6, I think? Round 6?
Oh my
Where he just
God. That was
like
that was
Bro,
one of those
because
later
everybody
rounds.
thought he
Yeah, it
was
might have
gonna
been six.
outbox Canelo. We didn't think he was gonna
right?
fucking fight
There
Canelo.
was I think it was 6,
Yep.
right, guys? Like where he Matt Bomac tells him, "Hey man, let's get after it," right? And he comes out, and I
Yeah.
literally out loud was like, "Holy shit!" Because Bang just
I
like
think it was six
Bud
two.
like power walked to the middle of the ring and just started throwing
Mm-hmm.
fucking bombs, and you're like, "Oh, this is like he understood." Like, nah, I'm not afraid
Yep.
of this motherfucker. Like, who's
Yep.
Hey yo, this guy, man, I'm going for you. I see you, fam. We gonna get
Mm.
you
oh, yeah,
again.
I was cheering up, bro. That was an amazing performance by Bud. Wait, anyways, thank you guys for keeping the rec center open. I don't know why no one's asking Ness if he believes in love at first sight. You guys are being sexist. You know what I mean?
Shout out
And
Abigail.
thank you for being. You know, it's funny. I grew up with mostly girl cousins, man. I got like 18 girl cousins on my dad's side, and Star
Damn.
is just the cool cousin, just in the cut.
Mm.
So you know when you have your guy cousins come around saying stupid shit and yo, what's up with all
Mhm.
these females? Like, come on, bro. Like, fucking relax.
I
Anyways, hey,
appreciate
love to you
that.
guys. See you later. Peace out.
Thank
All
you.
right.
So it may have been round six because Jose said that Bud only won round six and round nine. So it may
What?
have been
That
round
makes
six.
sense.
Yep.
Jose gotta stop, man. Yo.
Jose.
Yo, we going on 6 straight days, bruh. Let it
Mm.
go. Let
Let it
it
go.
go. OMG. K Guapo. K,
Oh, yo, can you hear me?
we hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, hey, man, ¿cómo andan mi gente? Ojalá que anden bien. Dios los bendiga. Ness,
Amen.
I just came out
Amen.
here. Yeah, yes, sir. Ness, I just want to come out here and give you your flowers because, and my hats off to you because one of the main problems in boxing is the media afraid or avoiding the hard questions or the hard conversations. And you gave Andre the cruel but reality truth. And you ruffled a lot of feathers, but this is the way, but this was way overdue. There is no way on God's green earth that people are supporting a fighter that hasn't fought in 2 years. And on purpose, they pretend like this man didn't fight Korobov, didn't fight Derevyanchenko, didn't fight Charlo, didn't fight Jacobs. He fought Cocaine instead of Lara. He dropped his belt to not fight Danny Beck and didn't fight Zach Parker for WBO interimship. Bro, it's a Walmart receipt. Andre's signature moment is what? Is when he was humiliated and kicked out of a Canelo press conference. Anyone defending this man at this point is a full-fledged fanboy. And if you're asking who did Johnny Beck fight for his belts, well, we can ask the same question for Andre. Who did he fight? In 2 months, in the next 2 months, it'll be 2 years this man ain't fought. And Johnny Beck has remained active. And guess what? At least Johnny Beck fought a champion in Vincenzo Gualtieri for the IBF. What champion did Andre fight besides a regular champion in Jack Coke? I just rest my case, bro. I give you props, man. You're doing your thing, man. And, bro, my hat's off to you, man.
Appreciate
Appreciate you.
you.
Appreciate you. I mean, look, I didn't know the guy's name that he fought, but at least he unified. Like, bro, there's fighters that have never unified. We got to do
Right.
better, man. Got to do better. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Star Ness, what's going on? How's my audio?
Straight.
Good. Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning, man. 1 mile at a time. 1 mile at a time. In regards to Bud and Golovkin, I always liked Golovkin. Very fundamentally sound, good pressure fighter, technical, had great technique, cut the ring off well, worked behind the jab. But I just think Bud would be a little too athletic, a little too fast. I think Triple G just would have been too robotic, easy to hit, and Bud would have just been, just a little too, just a little too slick for him. So in that dream matchup, I would pick Bud. But like I said, Triple G, very fundamentally seasoned. It would look really similar to the Errol Spence fight, in my opinion. High guard, come forward, good technique trying to cut the ring off, but just too slow, not athletic enough, getting turned, footwork too well from Bud Crawford. In regards to Boo Boo, we see Danny Garcia throwing his own event at the Barclays Center, promoted by him. He's putting up his own money. Why can't Boo Boo do that? Why can't you put together some bread, get a promoter's license if you don't already have one, throw your own events and fight on your own shit, bro? If don't nobody want to throw you a bag, promote yourself. There's ways to stay active if you invest in yourself. We see Danny Garcia doing it. Danny Garcia didn't wait on PBC. He said, "No, I'm gonna promote my own show, do it at the Barclays." The fact that he's doing it at the Barclays Center, props to Danny for that. You feel me? So, Boo Boo, you might want to take a page out of Danny Garcia book, man. If you ain't already got your promoter's license, get a promoter's license and throw your own events. You say you got fans in Boston, you sold out Boston or Rhode Island. Throw your own events where your fans is at. And have Tip come out with the fitted and the do-rag on to support. Let's see if Tip will come out and fly out and Boo Boo show. So that's my opinion on that. And then I heard y'all talking about AB earlier. I got a soft spot for AB, man, because AB was the epitome of a Cincinnati nigga. When AB got popping, I was like, "Hey, he one of us." Like, he talked like a Cincinnati nigga, dressed like a Cincinnati nigga, act like a Cincinnati. He us. Like Sean Porter from Ohio, but Sean Porter didn't really represent us. Like, but AB and Robert Easter, them was some cats my age. They dress like me, talk like. Everything about AB was a Cincinnati nigga. But I knew it was going to eventually fail because he's a Cincinnati nigga. And that's what we do, man. We just natural born flashy fuck ups. And I threw him some bail because it wasn't a planned interview. Once Cam said I seen him hanging out at the casino and I just told him to come do the show, I threw him some bail because, hey, if I'm already in the casino getting lit and you asked me for an impromptu interview, it wasn't prepared, and I got to throw him some bail for being a little faded in the interview because it wasn't planned. But yeah, man, AB a wild cat, man. He a wild cat. I see him all the time. He's just like that.
So
He
wait a
always
minute.
saw.
Wait a minute. Because you was in the casino, is it alright that you can't refrain from pushing up on your man's girl?
No. I'm not excusing in that regard. I'm just excusing the fact that, hey, people act like he showed up to the podcast drunk. He shouldn't have showed up drunk. No, I'm in the casino having a time doing my thing, and you asked me to do an interview on the spot. So we got to give him some bail for being drunk. Now, him not stopping, and when you asked me the first time, that's different. But the man was already lit, and you asked him to do an interview.
That's the
but
bell,
man, AB like that.
I do want to say, man, shout out to Thomas Lamana. He's listening, and he do his own shows, and that's how he got the Charlo fight and the Laura fight. He always bring himself into position. So Andre need to get with Thomas Lamana and get on the motherfucking Lamana card. That's all I'm saying. And it ain't just Andre. A lot of motherfuckers need to get active. You got to get active. Like, yo, you telling me Frank Martin stood out 2 years to come
2
back to
years.
fight Francis Bartholomew? Man, that's crazy. Has it really? I'm going to double check, too. I don't want to say 2 years, and it ain't been 2 years. Stock
Let me look up the
Chasers,
date.
what up?
Err,
Yo,
Good
what's
morning.
good? Good. Now, stop my audio, man.
chill. It's good.
All right. Yo, Star, what up?
What up?
Hey, hey, man, listen. What in the protection plan hell going on up in the show today? Like, I got look at this dude's calling in talking about, oh, T-Buck could get hurt against Benavidez. Is that what I just heard?
Pretty
Bro,
sure. I'm pretty
this
sure,
is
yeah.
this is boxing. Like, what are we? Oh, so now we don't want Bud to get hurt? Like, bro, anybody could get hurt on any given night, man. That's nasty work. Bro, listen, man. I'm being honest. I don't want to think about Crawford against Triple G because I don't care for it. Triple G hasn't been in the ring in how many years? And if it was any other
Three.
fighter doing this, we would be talking all over the place. Like, literally. But because now it's Bud
But
and
this is a
Triple G,
hypothetical fight.
we don't want that, Ness. We don't
No,
want
no,
that.
no, no,
We
no.
want
You're not
who? We
listening.
want
You're not.
Benavidez.
No, you're not listening. This is a fantasy matchup. Ring
Oh,
TV
I
put
bet.
this on their YouTube channel as a fantasy matchup. The title says Golovkin in their prime. But there is an interview out there of Triple G saying he's willing to come back, that he loves boxing.
Oh, but come on, Ness. You know they planting the seeds, bro. We're not dumb, bro.
Damn,
Nobody.
Frank hasn't fought in
Oh man,
461 days.
To
Jesus
June
Christ,
15th?
That
Jesus
so
Christ.
you waited 461 days to come back to Rances. This is what I'm saying. They need new leadership over there. Shit is going crazy.
Yo,
Yeah,
listen. I
that's
don't know what
nasty.
Tip pushing with that Andre shit. I really don't know. Like that. I mean, but shout outs to Tip. That's how he feels. But all I'm trying to say
Stock,
is
hold it
this,
down
man.
with Star real quick.
I bet. I bet. Hey, yo, Star, check this out, right? So we went
Mm-hmm.
after Canelo for ducking Benavidez at 168. We should have the same energy for Bud. Bud should
Mm.
want to fight Benavidez. He said you'll come. His pops just said it. His pop said they'll come back down for the money fight. At the end of the day, if Benavidez could do it, that's the fight the world wants to see. We don't want to see Bud against Charlo. We don't want to see Bud against Triple G. We don't want to see Bud against any of these other dudes, bro, because Bud gonna whoop their ass. I want Bud to get challenged,
So
especially
do you
after
think
Nello shit the bed.
so do you think if he decide to stay, because do you think there's a possibility that he's just not coming back at all? He's not trying to
All
fight
right,
no
look,
more?
look. I'm not the. I can't really speak on what Bud should do next, but I'm gonna say this, right? Um, I think he should go to Nebraska Husker Stadium, sell that joint out one time for his state, for his people, and he could
Mm.
bring. Look, if he brings whoever the hell he wants to that fight, he could do that. I mean, I think everyone can agree on that. If Bud wants to bring anybody up to Nebraska, don't care who the hell it is, and retire, shout outs to him. But if he's gonna be reigning champ at 168, we need to see him against Benavidez
How
or
you think that fight
Boots at
go? How you
160.
think that fight go with him and Benavidez?
What you said?
How you think that fight go?
Oh, listen, man, I ain't learned my lesson yet. It's Benavidez. Like, I truly, like, I'm not going to say Bud going to get washed. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying it's going to be a hell of a fight and may the men back, the best man win. But I'm definitely going to be riding with Benavidez. That's for sure.
Mm.
But Ness, listen, man, that's my call. We want to see him against Benavidez or Boots, man. Forget everyone else. I'm holler at you.
Boots. Lord. Is Boots ready? It would be good for Eddie to get Boots the Laura fight. And then, it makes it easier for him to either go up to challenge Crawford at 68 or Crawford to go down and fight Boots at 60. But, right now Boots is
Yeah.
pretty busy. He's
Mm.
pretty busy with Lima. The
You
Zone
think Boots?
Nasty, they didn't even put Lima on the poster yesterday. It was like 4 fights, and that wasn't one of them. They announced their
Wow.
schedule. Yeah, they announced their schedule, and that wasn't one of them. I even commented like, man, y'all left Boots off the sketch.
Unless you think Boots want that fight after
The
the
Crawford
Canelo fight?
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's like this is what we do for a living. Me saying we thinking them, and it's like this your
Hmm.
biggest payday, right? Are you gonna let like if they offer it to you, are you really gonna let it walk away? You know, you would have to think that you really got the potential to become the next guy, and maybe he does. You know, Tank's on the way out, Bud's on the way out. It's set up for Boots to take over. You know.
It is, but these guys, it's like they're to me, they're caught up in protecting the O versus okay, let me really challenge myself because this could be my moment, or this is what we do when somebody's on their way out and I'm on my way in. So I don't know. I don't know if he's protecting that O to that extent.
Boots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like Canelo, okay, Canelo was willing to challenge Floyd because okay, and when you watch the fight and you watch the post-con, you can clearly see that Floyd is like he's gonna be a champion. It was nice to see. It was like, okay, this is my like I'm the superstar here. I gave him an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't win, but it still didn't make him look awful. It's like the new generation don't think like that. They don't move like that. It's almost like they want to protect their O so bad before they just say, you know what, I want to have a legend on my resume.
Yeah, I mean, like I told Earl, see, I'm consistent. Like I told Earl, he should have took the Cotto fight. If Boots gets offered the Bud fight again, he got to take it. I mean, what other first ballot Hall of Famer are you going to be able to fight? Like, look at your first champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got it. I mean, I don't know, man. I would
Hope he
definitely
would.
recommend it.
Yeah.
H-Town, $2. Salute emoji. The youngest undisputed champ, Gabby. We got Tip with the counter. We got to McDonovan with the King counter. We got to King counter mix says counterpunch. That's Kenyo Teller. Counterpunch for Abigail and Major League. Darius $2. Jose equals Ellie. Setback reporting. Mick equals groundkeeper Willie. Lord of mercy. CV God, $20 Emperor counter. For Abigail, he says,
Abigail, where you at, girl?
Sorry for the pack up, mama. Crying out loud emoji.
Oh, mama.
I know, mama. Mick with another tank kick king counter. MJG, welcome to the contender level. We got Kenyo Teller, counterpunch myself. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Is Danny Garcia event $49.95 pay-per-view? I saw D-Block tweet it the other day. Is it true? Andre had vacated to revisit Parker fight. Pulled out, low bid, 305. I know the promoter, so I can find out. But I thought it was on Millions. I don't know. Here we go. In the meantime, Mick with the King counter.
What's up?
What up?
Hey.
As the guy was saying, what happened was Tip Bayless is getting a false narrative with this Benavides stuff. And Brad tried to be smart, and so instead of having to fight up, he came that interim. He went up in the bid for an interim title against Zach Parker, and Eddie Hearn put the money up, only for Andrade to hang it out and then pull out the fight. But by that time, Frank Warren, and then they went to push bids again, and Frank Warren was the promoter of Bath, and Frank Warren bid zero for it because he didn't want to see Andrade, so he didn't even get a bid. The minimum bid went in, I think it was like 200 and odd thousand as the WBO minimum. And then that's when Andrade had to fight whoever it was, McEwen or something. But he wasn't fighting for the belt. But this narrative is saying that he gave up his belts to go up and fight David Benavidez is just complete and utter rubbish. That's nonsense, and I agree with you saying it. Call it how it is. These people are like, these people try and make out as if like people, as if people didn't know this, as if it's not on the WBO website, as if it's if resolutions and that only put out all the time. Like they think people zip up the back, but like it's even like when remember Matchroom USA. And it was like Katie Taylor and it was Amanda Serrano. They had loads of people in the car, and it was free tickets at the Garden, at the Hulu Arena. And he was fighting the Russian, and he didn't want to no come out. And the crowd started booing, and the ref jumped in and stopped it because he was getting booed out the ring. It's like, yeah, get these guys. It's fine. If they want to go and watch Andrade, let Andrade build the sale up. If he gets a couple of wins, then fight for the title. I'm more than happy to watch it. But I'm not standing about watching the bullshit getting Andrade fighting Pit Bayless and folk like that to phone into things and they get 5% out his purse if they get it. And sad, but I was wanting to go back to the AB thing as well. See the Cam, right? You see him, AB's on there before, and I felt really sorry for him because they're like, "Well, how's your relationship with Tank?" And he was like, "Tank will always be wee bro." He says, "But he says he had me in tears the last time I seen him." He says he gave me a lift home, I had nothing, and he gave me everything out his pockets. And he go and Tank says to him, "This is what you used to do for all of us." And Shakur said the same, and then like that happens, and then you see the next thing he Cam saying, "I only used you for content, you fucking junkie bastard," and that's fucking shocking. Like I feel really AB can do some stupid things and whatever, but I
Do you
think
feel like it's
like
your time?
see somebody like that, I think it's really sad, and
Yeah.
for him to do that, and then to put out the last bit, he's calling him a junkie and only used him for content, and like
Yeah.
what are we doing here? That is just like see if that was my worst enemy,
He
I would still feel
apologized
bad for
after
him.
that, though. He gave his
Yeah,
I
he
know,
did.
but
perspective.
the footage is still out there though. Like, I get AB done wrong, and if that footage doesn't have to be deleted, but calling him a junkie and used him for content and like, man, the guys that lost, he's low, and like as you said, like sometimes that's enough. See if you've not got anything left to fight for, and
Mm.
everybody else is doing it. What if AB went out and done something to himself on the way home there, like killed himself or so? How would you feel at that? But this is what people
Mm.
forget. But I like the Danny Garcia thing. I like Danny Garcia. Great fighter. If he wants to put his cards on, fair play to him. But Ness, I've got something here for you. You ready for it?
What?
You ready for this?
What?
If you can, if you am, it is LA Fitness. Where we do yoga and we bend there and we get rams. My name's PYC or CYP. LA Fitness. Just we are real fighters. And then he'll come on and say he doesn't understand what I said, but he'll say everything. He'll say everything. He'll say everything the exact same way I've said it. He's great. In fact, I should hire him as a translator. CYP, if you're looking for another job, just get your old dash out. Have a nice weekend. Take it easy. Fair tip. Help is not on the way. Help is not on the way.
All right, all right. Kenyo counter. Gotta unmute. Excuse me.
Where you at?
Kenyo, you might need to jump out, jump back in on X. Looks like we got Burr. Oh shit, Abigail with the counters.
Abigail.
Good morning, TBV.
What
Hey,
Good
up?
Star.
morning.
What's
Hey,
up,
girl.
Ness?
Morning.
I'm liking your energy, Ness. You coming off real smooth this morning. I'm liking that.
What I do?
Easier. You chilling. That's what you did. I'm liking that.
Bet.
Somebody in the chat said they don't know what Mick be saying, but he be cooking though.
He do. Once you listen it, like it's hard, but once you get it,
Yeah.
he be cooking.
Yeah.
He's actually debating with Tip. Tip just ignoring him. He's
Yeah.
definitely giving all the counter arguments to the Andre situation.
Yeah, I really want to understand them on the real. Yeah. But anyways, I'm up here only because Kenyo, I don't know what Kenyo sent the counter for. I think he said he wanted to debate yesterday's topic about a fantasy fight with Floyd and Crawford.
Mm.
I don't know, like, what needs to be said. I didn't voice my opinion, but this is my opinion on the matter because we will never know unless they want to run that squabble, as y'all say. As I got Crawford, not to take anything away from Floyd. Why do I have Crawford? I just feel like Crawford would take more risk than anybody has against Floyd because I feel like Crawford is stronger than Floyd. He has more power than Floyd, and he's a switch hitter. They're just both of them are just as intelligent. You know, they both got O's for a reason. So I don't know. Kenyo, he was on it. I don't know. So I came up here, Star. He paid the
Mm-hmm.
counter. What else I was gonna
Yeah.
do? I came up.
We needed we
He wanted
needed
to
your
debate.
voice too, and
He
and and, we,
must
and
he
you.
must got busy because he was. I went to him first and he not on the line now. Let me check if he jumped on. Nope, he
You
didn't
said
jump.
what, Star?
I say you gave your opinion on how you feel like if the outcome, and then we have the parade coming up. So I know you're excited over there about that. So your energy should be off
Yeah,
the chain.
yeah, exactly. Like, come on now. But I went to the parade with Spence. It was
Mm-hmm.
cracking. I went to the after
Wow.
party, and I'm shy. I'm you know what I'm saying. I'm low key, so the party was cracking, but it wasn't my stilo. But I was just there to see Crawford. You know. But yeah,
Nice.
that's something I want to do next
You may
weekend.
feel like it's your time.
What, the
Nice.
parade?
Absolutely. It's only, I'm in Wisconsin, so it's not that far from where I am now. Um, and
Damn,
it's a
you in
beautiful place.
Wisconsin? You born and raised out there?
Absolutely.
It don't get too cold for
Mm.
you?
No.
Mm.
I like to see the
I can't
seasons
stand
change.
the
I went
cold
out to
Really?
weather.
Florida and yeah, I went to
Ah,
listen, I when I came to Vegas, I was so irritated. They needed those little water chutes on the buildings where it spray. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
this is ridiculous.
Nah, you really
Mm.
get
Somebody
used to it.
died
Let
on
me
the bus
tell you.
stop when I was out there.
Die, man. Get out of here.
You know what? You know what?
But
I
let me
don't
tell you,
even like the
you get
cold weather
used
in
to it.
Georgia. Yeah, I
I'm
don't
with
even
you,
like the cold
Star.
weather in Georgia.
What? Listen,
Yeah.
let me tell you, people, look. She said, "Is that how someone died at the bus stop?" Me and my
You know
wife,
what?
we bring a blanket to the theater.
Yes. Yeah, and we
That's right.
and we're flirting.
Cause
Yeah, we're
let me
flirting with
tell you,
Florida.
out here
Florida's my next stop.
they put this AC in Vegas on like Alaska.
They do.
It's on
Yeah,
Mm.
that's
Alaska.
true.
Like you can't be trying to wear shorts and shit in the casino. You gonna freeze, man. So when I
Mm-mm-mm.
do, I
Absolutely.
bring the blanket. I bring the blanket. Shout out to my
I can't
lady.
do cold. I can't do cold
All right,
weather like
Kenya,
that.
where you at?
He ain't
Come
jump
on.
on. He ain't jump on. But you got all these counters, so you can get back on when he get on.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, stay on
Burrow
standby,
City E.
Abigail.
Kenyo ducking. He ducking.
How do I get?
Oh, I got you off. Burrow City E, what up?
Yo,
What up?
What up, Barrow City?
what's good? What's good, man? What's good? How y'all doing today?
Good.
All good.
All good. I ain't gonna lie, that Sheen line, you is a little bit calm today. You is a little bit calm today, bro. You must have smoked an indica. But now, I was just coming in because of that call before the Irish dude that he was just talking like it's a demand for the people for this man to fight for Bud to fight David Benavidez. Bro, it's no demand from the people, bro. That demand is strictly coming from the Mexican Spanish fan base, bro. And if you notice, when Canelo was supposed to fight Benavidez, the Mexicans were split down the middle. You had half saying he don't need him, Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table. He had his shot, he blew it because he was sniffing cocaine and yada yada yada. Then you had the other half saying Canelo can pick who the hell he want to fight, and or I mean not Canelo can pick it, but Benavidez got to get that fight. Canelo ducking and he picking and choosing this fight. They were split down the middle. All of them have banded together. Literally, and you don't hear no split down the middle from the Mexicans. All of them going crazy. They want blood. And they know the only way they're going to get it is if they can put Bud in the ring with Benavidez. Benavidez is too big, man. He was too big. And I'm going to say it because nobody else want to say it. He was too big for Canelo, and he's too big for Bud. He was somewhat of a weight bully at 68. Now he's at 75. Fight them boys at 75. Fight them boys at 75. They right there. They right there. Bivol, stop ducking that man. Better be get you a tune up and jump in the ring with that man. Yard done got his, and after Yard, I think he need to go ahead and beat up on or call him or something. Go ahead and beat up on call him. You know what I mean? Let that man pave his own way. Everything don't have to be connected to Canelo. You know what I mean? The man paving his own way, putting his own future, making his own future bright. He don't need no spotlight from Canelo to help light up the pathway. You see what I'm saying? He burning hard and bright. He can do it himself. He a big boy. I don't care what y'all say, bro. Like Bud don't have to fight that man. I would love for him to go settle that smoke with Jamel after the way he beat Earl and been talking to his mans while he been beating him. I would love to see if Jamel could make it through the Earl fight. Let's run that smoke with Jamel. I wouldn't mind that. That's good smoke. You know what I mean? Hell, I wouldn't mind a title defense against M. Billy right there in Omaha, because I know he's stopping M. Billy with the wide ass hooks. You know what I mean?
You
But
may
it'd be
feel like it's
fire
your
though.
time,
It'd be fire,
but
be
it's
an
not your
action
time.
packed
That's
fight.
the
You know
bell,
Bud gonna have
champ.
to work.
That's the
But that's
bell.
my call. That's my call, man.
Abigail, are you available? Because Kenyo is on the line. Let's see if he going to connect. Is he going to connect? Yeah, nah. He must be in Arizona or something. Yeah, he ain't connecting. Majid.
Yo, I'm
What
on
up?
the highway, so my service probably gonna mess up. But everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube member and Patreon for something. Um, I'm calling in with low substance today. All those callers that's getting mad. You had somebody talking about, oh, they want him. That we talked all the shit about Canelo. Now he want Crawford to fight Benavidez. Like I said, if y'all not asking for what's that Benavidez and Bivol, y'all fake ass boxing fans. Y'all care about image and shit. Y'all boy lost. If Crawford want to retire, he retire. But if he don't, then he'll pick who the fuck he want to fight. But them fucking years of build up, the 5 years through the arrow spins where y'all made it okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how long Benavidez wanted to fight fucking Canelo. Y'all made it okay. Even that nigga that's speaking like 3 different languages, we can't even fucking hear what he's saying. We understand that he trying to talk shit about Boo Boo. That nigga need to get his English up before he call in talking shit, cause he sound like shit. But it is I don't get it. All these people that's mad, y'all deserve to be. Go watch the replay and get madder. But niggas ain't going fucking fold to what y'all want. The fans ain't shit. That's why I took a nigga like fucking Turkey to motherfucking even make that shit possible. So now it's middle fingers up. Fuck y'all and have a nice day hating. That's all I got.
All righty then.
Okay.
CJ. It's Friday, y'all. I don't know why y'all be so
It's
mad. It's
Thank
Friday.
Friday.
you.
Yo,
Hello. You hear me?
We hear you.
we got you.
First, I just wanted to say, man, yesterday the topic was about Floyd and Crawford. And I kind of jumped out the window after the Crawford fight. And I was telling everybody that would listen to me that Crawford would beat Mayweather. But took a look at the fight last night, watched Canelo Mayweather. And to be honest, it looked a lot similar to Crawford Canelo, where Mayweather was in the pocket a lot. If you go back and watch that fight, Mayweather did a lot of impressive stuff. I forgot how good of a fight it was. So I got to give myself a little slack for the recency bias. The other thing I got is for Crawford, when he beat Spence, I was super, super shocked. And I had a fight party that night, and I had a lot of people who got to learn who Terence Crawford was. And I called into this show, and about a year later, and I told him he kind of missed out on his moment. I felt like he needed to take a fight, and I still feel that way. I still think that with Canelo, it was good that he got this fight, but I think he still could have got it, taken a fight in between. And really, I just want Crawford to maximize on this moment, man. I know that he's getting old, but when I think about it, he's 38. He's got
Uh-oh, did he get a call?
Faded out.
Alrighty then. Didn't even let me get my water filled.
Sorry about that.
Bobby Cuts Jr. And he dropped off. Charles.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Oh,
Canelo
yeah.
ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We packed him up, got him out of here. People mad, you know what I'm saying? It's just funny to me because I predicted everything that's gonna happen, and everything is coming as not foreseen. People compare Bud to Floyd. You talking crazy about some Benavidez? Like, what Benavidez gonna do at 68 besides lose to Bud? He at 75 now. Bud ain't moving up, so it's wishful. It's just funny that people are so hurt by this. And I told y'all I was gonna relish from your tears. I told y'all. But you did it to yourselves. You did it to yourselves for believing in Santa Claus, believing in the fake legend of Canelo Alvarez, when he ducked Jamel Charlo, when he ducked Andre, when he ducked Triple G, and gave him the goddamn belt. Nasty
Whoa.
work. Gave him the belt. Then did the same thing to Jamal Charlo at 160. Disgusting behavior. And y'all dick rode this man into oblivion. And also all come crashing down. Fucking hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hilarious. You did it to yourselves. That's all I got to say. Stop crying. Take your medicine. Stop believing in casual nonsense. Stop hyping up these people because you need a hero. And you go along with some bullshit. That shit is fucking pathetic. That's all I got to say.
All right.
Alrighty then. I see Jerry with a counterpunch, but I don't think he's on the line just yet. Let me double check. And he's not. Charles, what up?
Hey, what's up, Ness? Who you got over
What
there?
up?
You got Star with you?
Yep.
Yes,
What up,
sir.
Charles?
Hey, what's going on, Star? Uh, Ness, I'm a I'm gonna tie in. I didn't get a chance to get in on that Mayweather show, and I'm gonna tie this in with what's going on right now. Now, I don't personally don't want him to fight Triple G, uh, because I think it's gonna be the same outcome. And I did agree with you, Ness, back in the day when you said Mayweather would beat Triple G. But with that being said, I kind of agree with Barrel City E in terms of I would like to see him maybe fight the winner out of Jamel and Earl if that shit is real. Uh, or I don't even mind that M Billy fight. But here's the thing. I, I I want Terrence to keep doing what he's doing. And the reason why I want him to keep doing what he's doing, you know what was so victorious for me, Ness and Star, about Saturday night? Let me tell you what it was. I knew that was going to happen. But let me tell you why it was so big for me. And it's really not Canelo's fault. But what I love about Terence Crawford is this. When Terence Crawford whooped Errol Spence ass, and shout out to Earl, because Earl did make that fight happen. I don't think his PBC buddies really wanted that to happen. But when he whooped Earl's ass, for me, it was the beginning of the end of all that Premier Boxing Champions bullshit. Okay, and I ain't on here on no race shit, because at the end of the day, I want to see everybody eat. But here's my thing. What I love about Terence Crawford and why I'm so glad he crowned himself the face of boxing is because we do need somebody. We need somebody that ain't worried about that cross the street bullshit. So when he whooped Earl Spence ass, he crashed the PBC. And all that shit started, to me, with Floyd when he got into his money era. And when we under that model, and Tank does the same bullshit now, is there is no unifying, there is no great fights. So I say that to say this. I'm glad Terrence whooped Canelo's ass, not on no race shit, because Canelo, really not his fault, but just following Floyd and the PBC bullshit. And let everybody remember, Canelo did take his ass over there to PBC for that 3-fight thing. But what I love about what Terrence is doing, and I don't want him to take everything gonna be a tune-up to Terrence unless he fight Benavidez or Bivol. I mean, let's just be fucking real, okay? Do we think anybody? I actually think that if he go down to 154, them are all easy fights. And as you know, I'm a Boots fan. I'm a Boots fan. I love Boots. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be a more difficult fight than an Earl or Jamel fight. But I don't want Triple G. I understand the significance of it if he can't find somebody to fight. But here's the thing. What I'm so happy about, and one of the things I don't like Mayweather, and Mayweather is a great fighter. He deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. But the thing about Mayweather is him and Al Heyman, they all, well, people going to criticize it, but they ushered in this bullshit across the street fights. And so that's why I'm happy Terrence did what he did, because we need a fighter that's the face of boxing that end all that no crossing the street bullshit. And it's just like you said, Ness, you may not agree with it, but you said it. Who's the man over there now? It's Benavidez, okay? And I hope Benavidez gets away from that PBC, because I do believe that PBC was behind him and Canelo not fight. Because if they let Benavidez fight Canelo, that was PBC's cash cow at the time. If he whooped Canelo's ass,
You may feel like it's your
Mm.
he
time,
was gonna be the face.
but it's not
So
your
That's your
Tank
time.
Tank
time,
fight.
champ. We got Zoro the Elevator $2. Shout out to Mick for teaching us Gaelic. And we got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounders. You're right, it's millions. It's $49.99 on their site. Bro, I didn't even know how to answer that. When the promoter told me what I think about the price, I didn't even say anything. I'm like, I sent them the card and all the TBAs still on the card. Like, when are these guys gonna get opponents? Because I don't even want to. I need to assess it fully. Shout out to Donnie, he's my boy. But Lord of mercy, Mick, Doonin, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Shout out Mick. Abigail, I'm sorry you can't understand me. Don't worry, help is on the way. PYC will do voice translations and two-tone doing the sign language. Peace out.
Uh-oh.
We got Jerry with the counter. Stock Chasers with the counter. Tip with the counter. Cantrell 2-pounder. Easy get for Bud. Bud versus Diego. Bud versus Billy. I mean, what do those fights do for him, right? Like, again, like, at least when Canelo fought Munguia, that's a former champ, so it goes on your resume as a former champ. You know? So I don't know. Let's see if Jerry is not there. Okay, I don't know. Stock Chasers, you not there either. Discord available.
How many steps you got in so far, Ness?
12,200.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I went over there and seen my wife. She's using her under the desk walker too. I'm like, damn. Let me go get some more steps in. Let me get some more steps in. Stock Chasers, you got a counter. Tip with the counter. And Jerry, y'all better come get these. It's Friday. Take my lady out.
I have a under the desk stepper.
Does it show up though on your watch, or you just do it because you know you fit?
I haven't. No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really.
Because I seen one today too, like a under the step one like that, and I'm like, is that gonna count? Because if it don't count, it don't count. I need to see them numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, and then I'll let you know.
All right. Well, last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Edgar Granados King counter for Tim Boski. And we got Grant with the $2. He says, put that man in there with Iglesias or Shiraz. What? Neither of them fights do nothing. Cantrell back with another 2-pounder. Both are in line for the squabbleness. I mean, again, none of those fights y'all mentioning, like, why would Bud go through another camp for Diego Pacheco, for Billy?
That's a lot of work.
It's not he's not adding to the resume. It's young undefeated guys, but it's not adding to the resume. They don't bring nothing to the table. No.
Has to really make sense at this point.
Yeah, man, he ain't about to do a whole camp for Shiraz, the beltless wonder. No disrespect, Shiraz. You just ain't get that strap yet.
A million more sit-ups.
For what? Stock Chasers counter.
Word. Yo, look, check this out. I don't know why people coming at me like I'm a Nello fan, bro. Like,
you pick Canelo though. You pick Canelo though.
Okay, I make picks all the time. Doesn't mean I'm a goddamn fan of that person because I made a pick.
No, I'm just showing you how it looks to people. Like, okay, you picked him, he beat you. Now you just want to get him beat.
Oh, okay, Ness, you've seen me calling. Do I rock with Benavidez or Canelo?
Devin Haney.
Okay, for sure. Now, that's a fact. Now, that's a fact. And you know what, man? We got a fight on November 22nd, man. It's on and popping with Brian Norman Jr. But, nah, man, check this out. Dudes is getting defensive. I'm not shitting on Bud at all, bro. And even when I made a pick, I always said if Crawford wins, I'm okay with that too. I said that numerous times. Like, people getting hurt because I want to see him get challenged. I like good fights. We like great fights. Benavidez and Crawford is a great fight. And now I got people talking about Benavidez ducking Bivol. No. Who's ducking Benavidez? Bivol's ducking Benavidez. Apparently he had back surgery, all this nonsense. Benavidez is asking for the fight. It ain't his fault. He ain't getting it. Like, that's who he got next. Can't blame Benavidez. Bro, at the end of the day, I just want to see Crawford get challenged the same way I want to see any fighter get challenged. You see my favorite fighter, Devin Haney? He got a scrap on November 22nd with the welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr. Like, that's what I like to see. So I don't know what the problem is, why these dudes getting defensive. Like, if Devin Haney was fighting a no-name, I would be shitting on him as well. Like, so y'all got to chill with that, bro. I just want to see Bud put his big boy pants on and get it on with Benavidez, because I shitted on Nello a lot over the Benavidez situation And I'm gonna do the same now that he's at 168. Benavidez wants the big fight. He'll come down for it. It's well known. That's all I'm saying. So don't get upset at me. I am not talking bad about Bud. I actually have a lot of respect for Bud. Bud is a beast. He proved me wrong with Nello. Now I put a lot of blame on Nello for his body language, for just not going after it. I don't know what was up with Nello, bro. At the end of the day, like, he figured out his situation. But come on, man. Y'all cannot be getting upset and whatever. Y'all want to duck Benavidez, then duck him. I'm going to call y'all ducks too. It's the same, bro. I'm going to do the same thing. You know what? Devin Haney don't duck no smoke. How about that? We got Brian Oman Jr. November 22nd, and we coming for his head, bro. And I hear all of y'all talking because he sued his baby mom. That's his business, bro. Let's see. I'm going to holler at y'all.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, just got the strangest text. What I do? Virgil Hunter asked me to call him. CJ.
Next chat say that Bud is. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to finish my call. I was saying that I would, if I had a choice, I would Crawford to try to fight till 40.
You gotta get off
He's
this. Are you on Bluetooth or something, or speaker?
Yeah.
What is it? Speaker? It's probably speaker.
I'm on Bluetooth. You can't hear me?
Go ahead then. It just don't sound good.
I just want to see. I want to see Crawford fight to 40. If he wants to really make a case against Floyd, I think that would be impressive. To fight and be a champion at the age of 40 would be a big accomplishment. If he fought Laura, if he fight who's the other champion? Javanek or something like that. If he can try to undisputed
Johnny
at
Beck,
160.
Carlos Adames.
Adames is the champion at 60?
WBC, Laura's WBA. Johnny Beck has the other two.
Ah, man. I don't know. If there's any way that he could try to undispute in 2 fights, and then we know Crawford takes 1 fight a year. So if he could fight once for the next 3 years, try to undispute, and then I would like to try to get him to get Boots to come up to 160 in 2 years and fight him at the age of 40 and beat Boots. I just think that would be extremely impressive. I already got Crawford as my top 3, but I think that if he could do that, he would be my number 1 fighter all time. And that's all I got.
All right, champ. We ain't talk about Ward's resume yesterday. We just talked like his opinion.
And that's chat say Bud is missing young prime fighters. What you think about that?
I mean, again, the young prime fighters that are there, they're not accomplished. You can't have Bud wasting his time with guys that aren't even a champ. So it's not gonna go down as a champ.
No. We could completely have Bud waste his time with those guys because you don't want Bud to fight an accomplished fighter because he been out the ring for 2 years. And he
just
lost in a
fought
knockout.
the most accomplished fighter there is, man.
No. I'm just showing you how much of a hypocrite you are. So I'm glad I jumped in at the right time because no, we want Bud to fight those guys because the accomplished guys you don't want to see. You want the accomplished guys, to go through a gauntlet again. You want you want them to go fight on Thomas Lamont cards against guys that they won't get credit for from the boxing fans. That's what you want them to do.
They get put in position.
Bud should definitely go fight them. Yo, shout out to Albert Bell, man. Shout out to Albert Bell. Because I remember when Boo Boo was on the show the other day, Boo Boo said no one wants to fight. And then Ness goes and says, well, Albert Bell is fighting. Albert Bell is in the rankings.
He is.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you all please tell me one name Albert Bell has on his resume?
What
Just
you mean?
a name.
Keith Hunter.
A name. I'm
Keith
talking about a
Hunter,
name.
Jason Velez,
A
former champ
name, bro.
Jason
A
Velez. Man, fuck
name,
out of
bro.
here.
Like,
You
come
just
on, bro.
mad. You just mad.
Like,
I
dog,
answered.
stop what you doing, bro.
No, you stop what you doing. You stop what you
No
doing.
one was Albert Bell been consistently fighting, and he
Bro,
still ain't got a name, bro.
Albert
Still
Bell
ain't got a
and
name.
Demetrius Andre
Still
the
ain't got a
same
name.
thing. They the same
Still
thing.
ain't got a name.
Andre got
And
the
he
big
still ain't got a
name.
name.
Andre got
And
the
he
big
still ain't got
name.
a name.
And he younger
And he
than
still ain't got
Andre.
a name.
And he younger
Ladies
than
and gentlemen,
Andre.
P game. Albert Bell still ain't got a name. We still asking for Shakur to fight Albert Bell. And this shit won't happen. But yeah, this is what he wants Boo Boo to do. Like, bro, it doesn't matter.
First of all, when
It
they
doesn't
was
matter.
offered the fight, it was a different
doesn't
division.
matter. It doesn't
Albert Bell
matter.
just got to
When you got that
35 and
skill
he
set,
just got
when you got
ranked at
that
35.
when you got that
Cut
skill,
the
when you
shit.
got that skill set, when you got that skill set and you that much of a threat, these niggas do not want to fight you. And the proof is in the fucking pudding. The proof is in the fucking pudding, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gotta lie about it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
need a
Like, niggas want me to
crybaby
stop.
soundbite,
Listen,
man.
niggas want me to stop. Niggas want me to stop doing what I'm doing because I'm out here telling the truth and I'm not gonna back down. You niggas could kick rocks. Y'all don't like the challenge nest. That's cool. You know what I'm saying?
We need a baby cry
I'm a
soundbite for this
challenging
guy.
though. I'm a challenger though. Nigga, like a nigga just type Boo Boo's 48. But here it is, we talking about Bud possibly fighting a 43-year-old Triple G and a 41-year-old Arizona Lara. You just had motherfucking Cliff calling the other day talking about the biggest fight for him to make is a fucking 45-year-old Floyd Mayweather. Kick rocks, nigga. Kick rocks. Gently down that fucking stream. By your fucking crib. Kick them bitches. Please and thank you. Y'all niggas, y'all disgust me, bro. You got niggas talking about, yeah, man, don't fight Charlo because he a drunk, but we gonna allow Charlo to fight 2 fights in between, right? And Charlo got a title, but he can't fight Charlo who got a title.
Gotta go,
Disgusting.
Tip. Gotta go, man.
I know you gotta go.
Nobody cares about your narrative, man.
Gotta go.
Mr. PBC.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What's
Hey,
up?
I'm not much, man. How you doing? How's the panel doing? Shout out to TIP, man. He still be trying. You can tell he's been raising his voice more. But yeah, Ness, I'm glad you threw away that Canelo headband. Get you a little Crawford headband. And I think Crawford would be Triple G. To me, I don't think Triple G is a big threat like you guys made him to be. Yeah, he beat Daniel Jacobs and uh, what's that other dude with the 2 eyes that had issues? Damn, I forgot his name.
What?
Brownie. He beat Chocolate Brownie or
Kelbrook.
yeah, Kell Brook. That's dope. But I think Bud obviously finished Kell Brook better, even though the dude had a little bit of eye issues. Um, I don't think Bud's gonna stay at 168 respectfully. It would be dope, but I think he can do boots at 160. And since he's a young fighter, but Canelo was a young fighter too. So if your other panelist said he needs to fight young fighters, Canelo was young, wasn't he?
34.
Yeah, he's still young. In boxing world, being the undisputed
Oh
champion.
yeah. Oh yeah. It ain't old.
So it ain't old.
It's
so
younger than Bud.
they saying that Canelo made if you go look it up,
Yeah, I
Ness.
seen that. That's gotta be
Canelo.
fake. Come on, man. I seen that
No,
shit.
bro. Dog, he made more than UFC made in a whole year. All the fighters put together, all their purses put together, they made 140 million. All the fighters put together in UFC. He made it in one night. Shout out to and I'm with you, Ness. Dana White needs to get out. He don't seem enthusiastic. When he's at slot fight, he's enthusiastic. When he's at UFC, he's enthusiastic. Go look up all the pictures of him, bro. He's always frowning, upset. Come on, man. Let's get him up out of the sport, man. Turkey need to get him out of there. Put Eddie Hearn in there, bro. Eddie Hearn would be better fitted for this. Dana White don't even look like he gives a fuck. So, yeah, man. People coming to the back call saying, man, Bud gonna knock out Bivol and shit. Look, man, let's just keep it easy with the dude, man. He just did something crazy. He can do what he want now. If he wants to do that, then let's handle David first, and then we'll handle Bud next. That's my call.
All right. Last call for them callers if you're trying to call in.
Last call for callers.
Oh shit, my bad, Price. Bands, you there?
You may feel like it's your time,
Bands.
but it's not your time.
All right, Price.
Yo, yo.
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 Price on your in head. Might as well get the free call. Hey, man, real quick, I want to say the passion and tip, man. That boy, that's one dude, man, who does not look like he sounds. I be wondering that, when you on this end, when you calling in, you hear all these voices, and then when you finally see these people like at the fight parties, man, they do not look like they sound. I be wondering, people think the same thing about me. That shit is crazy because you have this image in your head what these people might look like, and then Tip do not look like how he sounds, really. But cool dude, man. We went to the little what's that new casino out there?
Fountain Blue. I seen you. You was there in the exchange with Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. How was that? You was all in the mix on camera.
Man.
I bet you don't even know.
Hey, I don't even. I was right there. I'm a Haney fan. Just off default because I'm a Northern Cali nigga, right? So I guarantee I gotta run with my partner, man. But that's what I'm off me on Tip. Tip over there, he put that together. Tip went in there, man. Look, he had his little phone out. I don't know if Tip got a YouTube channel or what. He got about 20 interviews that night. I got a phone call. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Look, Tip got about 20 interviews that night, man. Running around lit, getting at everybody. I'm talking about legends like shit, man. And keep on getting the phone call. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, my bad. Anyway, yeah, so I just want to say the passion that he got, even while he was tipsy lit, he's still over there holding conversations with these dudes, talking real boxing. Tip is a hardcore, and man, he really got it in. Tip is a cool dude. But on that though, right? B Norm, I didn't see him at the party because I came late, but I shook dude hand, right? And I let him know I'm going for Haney though. You know what I'm saying? Man, dude is solid. If his DNA, if his son got any of it, man, that's a solid dude. That's a little stocky buff dude, just off top. So that
Bro, he
I already
fought
know.
John Pascal and didn't get stopped.
Wow.
Yeah, I already know Brian Norman hitting hard, man. But I'm still rocking with Haney. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just want to say this is what I want to ask too, Ness. What's up with the I heard, I ain't gonna say where I heard it from, but supposed to be doing another fight party.
You breaking up.
In Arizona with Tone.
You
Can you hear me
may
now?
feel like it's your time,
You said what? Who doing
but
a
it's
fight
not your
party?
time.
Where?
You supposed to be doing another fight party in Arizona with Tone. The day fight party.
What?
You supposed to be doing another
You heard
fight
anything
party
about
in
that?
Arizona?
You keep breaking up. But what day? No. First of all, no. Tone ain't talked to me about no
David
fight party. But I don't know.
David Benavidez. That's what they said.
What David Benavidez?
Okay.
What fight?
His next fight. His next fight.
In Arizona?
Yeah. Because basically it's going to be in Saudi, so it's just a watch party.
If he got something planned, I'm showing up for sure.
Yeah,
He ain't
that's
tell
what
me
he
nothing
said.
about it
It's
though.
supposed to be a movie. But I'm guessing too.
I'm about to text this guy. He ain't tell me nothing about that.
I'm guessing too. The next fight parties you have ain't gonna be in Vegas. They gonna
It
to
all
Florida,
depends.
right?
Nah, it all depends. I could fly out like y'all.
Ness?
I said it all depends. I can fly out just like y'all. It's always where it makes sense, man.
Yeah, okay. All right, well shit, they over here blowing me up, man. I gotta go. I'll catch up with you. Good
All
luck.
right.
My bad. Let me see. We got
Who we got?
Abraheezy.
Yo, what's
Avery
up, guys? I'm
Houston.
back. Hey, I had a question for
Mm.
you, Ness Star, and for the homies in the chat. I'm out here in SoCal, right? And man, I would love to go watch fights live. Is there a resource, man, or a certain like IG page or website? Because a lot of people don't have shit websites. I don't know if it's Facebook. Like, what's the best way, man, to go about finding opportunities to watch
Did
fights like live and local?
have you heard of this Leo Santa Cruz bar? Isn't it Leo and
No.
Abner? They got a bar together or something like that.
Oh, is that like in Almani? Because that's where they're from, right?
I
Out
don't
there.
know, but it's definitely in Cali. I know Cali's big as fuck.
Yeah, no, because they're local cats. Yeah, yeah, by where I grew up, over like just outside of East LA. So they put on fights there.
Yeah, of course. It's a boxing based
Oh,
bar. Yeah.
a boxing based bar. Wow.
I can try. I don't know, man. Sometimes she
I'll look it up.
answers.
I'll go on their pages. Yeah, no,
Okay,
because I mean,
cool.
I feel like that's the ultimate last step for fucking heads like us. I mean, because we can't shit. We're priced out of going to see a fucking Canelo type fight. So I really want to go catch smokers or whatever kind of small joints are local. But I didn't know if you guys maybe knew offhand if there's like a fucking aggregate site or something, the Council of Independent Amateur, you know what I mean? That type of thing. But I guess not, huh?
Not that I know
Nah.
of.
Okay. All right. Okay, word. Good looking out. All right. Much love, guys.
All
See you in the
right.
afternoon.
Enjoy your weekend. Yeah.
Hey, you guys doing a late call show tonight or not?
Yeah. I mean, I should
Hey,
probably do the fight. The live fight, or not. I
oh,
don't know.
Fedora.
I might. Like I said, take the wife out. I think she want to do one of them damn Soleils. But I want to watch it
Hey,
too. I'm into the Circus Soleils. There's so many of them.
word. All right. Hey, much love, guys. See you
All
soon.
right, all right.
All right.
Peace.
Appreciate you.
We got Mac and Ash Cheese in the building.
Yo.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Miss Star? What's up, Nestor?
What
I had to
up?
call in because Price called in and he got me juice, man. I forgot about a whole bunch of that night. But yeah, Tip was out there, man. I had young Tip with me. And we was in that Fountain Blue and the boy had some movement. Yeah, he was activated out there, man. What's the dude name? Now I can't think of the basketball player. Matt Barnes. He had interviews. Matt Barnes. He Brian Norman and Bill, that thing right there when they was rapping. He kind of got that started. He was talking to Zab Zuda for a while. Tip was out there, man. Had me proud. I was like, man, you better send this footage to Ness. Stop
I
playing.
know Tip.
Yeah, I don't know what he did with it though, but yeah, Tip, that's my guy, man. I always knew I like him, but yeah, that's my guy, man. He controversial, but he a good dude. Price, real player. That's my guy right there, man. Got it in. I just wanted to call him because he reminded me of that night, and I didn't even get to speak on it. Yeah, it was a good night though, man. That fight party was lit. We had a good time. Y'all niggas is worried about the wrong shit. Keep talking about all these women. Should have brought something. Bring a crew. We gonna have to get on Tone Pay too, Tone Pay, Two Tone, Two Tone, cause his ass he faked with the work and then tried to clown the party. Ain't that about something? Tell that nigga to show up. Yeah, but that's my call, man. I just wanted to say what's up, TBV, man. Next fight party. I don't know, probably be in fucking Florida since somebody moving to Florida.
Nah, like I
But
said, I could come back out here. I still gonna have the house. My son gonna have the house.
oh yeah, okay, that's good then. So yeah, you can always show up. That's what's up. Yeah, good deal. That's why you ain't stressing so bad, cause Sunday boy gonna be out here, so you ain't gonna really miss nothing. Yeah, buddy. All right, man. I'm out. All right, Star, Miss Beautiful
All
Star.
right.
Good to see you
Thank
on the
you.
panel always. Yes,
All
ma'am. All right.
right.
Oh
Enjoy
yeah,
your
Star.
Friday.
You got me. Yeah. Star, you got me inspired. I seen your little workout videos and shit. So I just start getting my push-ups
Awesome.
on.
Awesome. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out. Then
All right,
you
man.
still
Next,
you still
I'll tap
quit,
in.
right? You don't even smoke no more, right?
Man,
Oh,
we,
okay. You came
That
back.
would be a
that
no.
was a tip.
Damn,
Yeah, that was a
Crawford
tip.
going to
That was a
Columbia.
temporary.
Shout out to Crawford, man. He loved the WBO. He going to Columbia for the fucking press conference. I mean, the convention. I was
All
looking
right, Jock.
into it, man, but it's all the way in the mountains, man. And it's so far from the beach. It's literally 24-hour drive to the beach, or you got to take a plane. It's like, I ain't going over there, man. I'm not wasting all that money. If I can't double it as a vacation, nah. Major League, man, I ain't know that was you. Oh, he ain't got no connect. I ain't know that was you. You'd have been got your counter, my friend. My apologies.
What's good? What's good, Ness? What's good, Star?
What up?
Yo.
Nah, I'm just calling in to turn a favor. Kenyo's a counter punch, so I gotta call in. I gotta return a favor. Appreciate that, Kenyo. You delusional, but it's all good.
What is the beef?
But I just called. Nah, he just wanted us to debate who would win, Floyd or Bud. I just
Oh,
got Bud. That's just pretty much it. I don't want to really anything like that, but I just got Bud. That's it. I don't know what else you want me to say.
I hear you. Oh, Bud for the win. Peace. We got Major League. Kentrell 2-pounder. He says he get to defend undisputed finally. Yeah, that's another thing. But again, you don't really need to. Shout out to those that do. But that is the last call for the alcohol. It looks like Mozzie might have came through with a late super chat. Says the Gibbler on the East Coast border wars about to reach a whole new level. Salute, salute, salute.
When's the next Border War show, Ness?
Saturday morning, tomorrow,
All
because I
right.
got to make up Wednesday. We went over, so I wasn't able to do the normal Wednesday show. So, yeah, tomorrow morning, especially since it's a slow week, sometimes I do Saturdays, like last-minute picks, depending on how big the fight is. But since this weekend is slow, definitely could slide in Border Wars in the morning show. Same time, same channel.
Yep.
But, yeah, man, till the next one. Peace.
All right. Happy
Star, where can they
Friday,
find you? Where can they
everybody.
find you? Where can they find you?
L Star on all channels. L Star 3 on IG. Let's
All
go.
right.
Have a good Friday, guys.
Peace. Happy Friday.